In the last episode, we built this massive reactor, and we also happened to get the seeds for prismarine, diamonds, fish, and squids to go ahead and be able to make conduits, so that way we can go ahead and upgrade our farms. And in between episodes, I went ahead and upgraded our uranium farm from being 6 plants over there to a full farm over here with 81 uranium crops. So we have plenty of uranium now to go ahead and get this, reactor up and running, and that's kind of fun. What is happening there? Oh my god, 90 millibuckets a tick. That's a lot. Anyways, I digress. So I think today I want to get into maybe Ars Nouveau, and I also happen to update the pack in between episodes. I don't know, it does automatically update. Cool. So they've added a few quests and fixed a few things as well, and they have a full draconic. My game just crashed. So apparently that was a one-time thing, because look at this bad boy right here. Look at this quest line. Oh, it's so beautiful. So apparently draconic evolutions in the pack. I think it got added either like last update or the update beforehand, but yeah, looks like my quest book is finally working now. So let's go ahead and look at Ars Nouveau, and this is one of the items or one of the mods that we need to go ahead and get into relatively quickly, because if we want vibranium, right, vibranium ingots require, I believe, yes, these fire essence, water essence, air essence, and earth essence from Ars Nouveau. And it looks like it needs 3 insanium and then a bucket of life essence from the blood magic mod, which we'll have to get into blood magic. I don't know which one I want to do first. I think I'm going to actually do blood magic first. I think blood magic sounds kind of fun right now, honestly. So if I come over here and let's try and make our very first blood altar, it should be relatively easy and basic from what I understand. It isn't like ozone that doesn't require like 80 billion different steps. There is our blood altar like so. Bam, bam, and bam. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this junk in my inventory from when I was doing stuff in between episodes. And yeah, so to get into blood magic, it's actually relatively simple, and all we have to do is make the blood altar and then also get ourselves a sacrificial knife from blood magic, which is relatively easy. And then what we're gonna have to go ahead and do, and actually the blood magic is gonna need a lot of room for the actual like altar itself. So let's go ahead and put this down like so, and then let's go ahead and prick ourselves a couple of times like so, and you can kind of see that we have 1 bucket of life essence inside of the altar, and we can go ahead and do that a few times here to go ahead and get a few blood buckets here. Also, where you might actually want to consider investing in more hearts or some sort of regeneration, that way we can make blood magic a little bit more easier. Now I'm not seeing any sort of heart canisters or anything in this pack, which is kind of, I guess, really annoying. So I guess we're gonna have to go with the regen option of some kind, but we will figure that out in a second. So it looks like I have 3 regen totems from the ability bottles or everlasting ability bottles mod, which is really good because I believe that's going to give us regen 3 potentially. Oh, you know what? We also have absorption. Absorption is really cool as well, and that requires 5 levels. With your blood altar full, what you can do is go ahead and throw in some stone, I believe, to go ahead and start the whole process of making the blank slates that you need to go ahead and upgrade your altar, right? So it's going to take at least, I think, 1 or 2 buckets. Go ahead and get your first blank slate here. Aha, beautiful. There is our very first blank slate, and it took exactly 1 bucket. So that's actually perfect. And I believe we can go ahead and watch this, or whatchamacallit. We can go ahead and use the time in a bottle to go ahead and speed this up just that little bit. The next item that we're going to have to go ahead and make is called the weak blood orb, which requires a diamond and 2,000 LP inside of the blood altar. Once you get your blood orb, what you're gonna go ahead and do is right click it and bind it to you, and then it should, give you LP in your network like so. Let's go ahead and refill this back up. Also, let's go ahead and take ourselves the 10 blank runes that we got like so, put the weak blood orb in the center like so, and then go ahead and grab yourself some stone. And once you do that, you should get these blank runes like so. We need 8 of them like so, and then this blank rune will go ahead and upgrade our altar from a tier 0 or tier 1 to a tier 2, I believe, just like that, right? So just like this, and now we have a tier 2 blood altar, which is going to allow us to go ahead, I believe, make the next set of runes. Also, I think if you go ahead and throw a bucket in here, and it should give you a bucket of life essence. Beautiful, good. So we didn't actually need to go ahead and get anything too crazy with blood magic, which is pretty good. Okay, so this is step 1 of getting the vibranium ingot done. So the next step is going to be Ars Nouveau, which is going to be a little bit more tricky than I, first anticipated. There we go. Get the worm book, which I believe, yep, is the manual for Ars Nouveau. Let's go ahead and make our first novice spell book, which looks relatively simple to make. It just needs some iron tools, which luckily for us, we've got plenty of iron hanging around spare, so we don't have to really worry about that too much. There we go. And then we should be able to make our very first novice spell book and bind it to ourselves by right clicking. Beautiful. Okay, so creating your first spell. Okay, how to make our very first spell. That's pretty cool. And then what else do we get for this? Okay, the major spell book. Okay, so we need archwood, which archwood logs. Where do we get archwood from? I don't know, but it's going to be worth finding out. So it looks like sieving the blocks here, the moss blocks here with the sieve here, we can get a bunch of different saplings. Very interesting. Let's go ahead and do that. I think I still have my netherite. Yep, I do. So if I come over here and grab myself, I don't know, just like a stack of moss blocks, I should in theory be able to go ahead and hopefully get what we need. I just noticed that our reactor is not outputting the waste at all, which is not ideal. Also, can I fix this to craft like a stack of uranium at a time? That would be nice. Okay, so with the archwood saplings acquired, I think all I have to do is plant them down like so. Give them a little bit of bone meal, and then I should be able to go ahead and vein mine this like so, and get a few more. Let's go ahead and do the same thing for the flashing archwood as well. And then we should go ahead and break that down like so, and then get a crap ton more saplings, hopefully. Beautiful. And these guys have EMC. What a freaking shocker. Okay, so now that we have that, so flashing, and I believe that was blood, it was something wood, I don't remember. Yeah, blazing archwood. Beautiful. So now that we've got that, that's gonna unlock us. We need one more, cascading. Did we not get cascading? Because if so, I'm going to do a little bit more sifting. We did not get it. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and make my very first scribes table. Oh boy, here we go. So the scribes table is just gonna need some archwood slabs. Thankfully, we've got a few of those, and we should be good to go. Boom, there's our scribing table. Let's go ahead and plop that down like so, and then we should be able to go ahead and start making a bunch of spells. Perfect. Now here is the question though. I have a very big question. How do we start to generate mana? Okay, so the imbuement chamber. To create one of the main crafting items in Ars Nouveau, the source gem, we will need to make an imbuement chamber. The imbuement chamber requires source to imbue items. It produces a small amount of source by itself, but can also use source shards as a power source. Several recipes also require arcane pedestals to be placed around it as well. Okay, good to know. So let's go ahead and I guess make the imbuement chamber, which looks relatively easy. Honestly, I'm gonna go move this somewhere elsewhere, not like there, because it's probably gonna need a bigger ish area. Let's go ahead and place that down like so. I guess I'm gonna place it down this way for it to be facing the other way. Beautiful. That's such a weird one. And then let's go ahead and again make that imbuement chamber, and it should be good and easy. Bam, bam, bam. And I believe we have to turn lapis into source gems if I'm not mistaken. So if I come over here and grab some lapis lazuli and then go ahead and put it in there, and it should go ahead and craft into the very first source gem that we're gonna go ahead and need. Yes, so there we go. We're gonna go ahead and need 2 source gems, and it looks like we can get some of the essences, which is pretty cool. And then it looks like we're gonna have to do, yes, this is the way that we're gonna figure out how to generate some source. There's 1 source gem right there. Beautiful. And we should be almost ready to get our second one, and there is our second source gem. Let's go ahead and I guess make ourselves a source jar, which shouldn't be that hard. I didn't bookmark it, so let's go ahead and find it in JEI. Source jars right here. Bam, bam, bam. We are gonna need a little bit more of that archwood stuff, which is fine, and then we should be good to go. There is our very first source jar. I don't think this is going to transfer a source from here to here. I don't think that's how that works, but it's worth a shot here. So create source by growing plants. Let's see, creates by nearby food, storing potions, generate source for mob deaths and animal breeding. And the volcano, I believe this one's going to be the easiest one. I believe I can generate it off of basically anything related to burnables, so like coal and stuff like that. And just like that, we have the volcanic source link. Beautiful. Now I hope that this doesn't require lava. I'm hoping I can just feed you coal. Does it tell me in the quest book here? The volcanic source link generates a source by consuming burnable items. Arch logs will generate bonus source. As it burns items, it will convert nearby stone into lava. This generates lava lilies. Interesting. So I'm wondering if I have stone brick. Does that count as stone? I hope not. I really hope that it's just normal Minecraft stone here and not like, you know, stone brick or anything like that, because that would really stink, because our entire base is made out of, you know, stone brick. But you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna put that bad boy down. I think if I grab a cable, I can technically, you know, put an exporter here and export coal into this, and hopefully that will do us very well. If I do that and then grab myself a exporter like so. I don't really care for the bonuses, honestly, but this is fun. This should do perfectly. So coal, and again, we've got plenty enough coal, and we also have coal seeds, so it's not the end of the world, honestly, for this. So go ahead and drop that in there like so, and then link it up with a cable, and it should start to export into here. Do you not like coal, my guy? Does it have to be dropped nearby? It has to be dropped. Oh, that's interesting. How am I gonna do that? Do you at least give out a redstone signal? So the volcanic source link doesn't itself, but the source jars do. So I'm wondering if I just put a stack of this down, how fast will it just go through the stack of items? If I do this, will it speed it up? Oh yeah, look at that. Holy heck. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, look at that. That is so good. If we just drop like a bunch of this coal down, yeah, we should see this start to fill up relatively quickly, I think. Yeah, look at how fast it's filling. Okay, with that being said, now that we've got source, we need source stone, which I believe needs the imbuement chain. Oh no, it needs the source gems around some sort of stone. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and get a few of those source gems. Oh wait, we've got actually quite a few here. If I grab myself some stone like so, and then come over here and put the source gems inside of here like so, make a few of those for now. We should in theory be good to go here. And the arcane pedestal, yeah, when do we get to start making the essences? This is the tablet stuff. Where do I make the essences? So fire essence, for example, from Ars Nouveau requires 2000 source, and the imbuement chamber, right, this is where it's saying that it requires the arcane pedestals for the imbuement chamber. So arcane pedestals, those require us to go ahead and make the oh, we're gonna need a few more source gems. Yeah, let's go ahead and make those. Okay, so I think we should go ahead and be able to make this now. So if I grab a torch, a gunpowder, and a flint and steel, I should be able to make some fire essence. So flint and steel is just gonna be some flint and then some iron, which is relatively simple enough to make. The gunpowder, which we should already have like billions of gunpowder, and then we need, I believe, what was the last item here for the fire essence? Right, a torch. That's relatively easy to make. And then go ahead and put these said items onto the platforms like so. And then what goes in the middle here? A source gem. So if I do this, crafting fire essence, add source nearby to increase craft speed. There is nearby source. Okay, that was just weird. There we go. There's our very first fire essence. Boom. Water essence is gonna be kelp, snow, and water buckets. That's relatively simple. I do have kelp. I know that. We have 200,000 kelp. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of kelp. And I'm actually gonna need more source gems. Hold on, let's go ahead and pop that in there like so. Oh my god, can I not actually craft? That's really interesting that you can't can't do that. So if I go ahead and do this now, can I? Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and make myself some more materials here. So we don't have an actual water bucket. That's fine. Do I have snow? I do have snow. Beautiful. Snow, kelp, and then water, which is fine. That's relatively easy to get. Water, snow, kelp, and then a source gem. Beautiful. And then earth is gonna be iron, some sort of seed, and then some sort of dirt. Okay, that's fair. Also, it looks like these items don't get consumed when you're crafting with these things. Weird, that's not the case, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and get myself a chest here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put these resources in a chest, so that way, you know, we can go back and use them when we need them. So the gunpowder, the flint and steel, and the torch should be fine. And then, okay, so the next one is going to be earth, which is going to be iron, some sort of seed. So iron ingot, and then some sort of seed. I'm hoping that wheat seeds will do. And then we need the dirt, which is fine. We can go ahead and grab some of that. We have plenty enough of that. And let's go ahead and pop these in like so. And hopefully this is going to be enough. Perfect. And then once that's done crafting, I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and do the next one. Let's go ahead and throw down some more coal to go ahead and, you know, get that to make more of the source, because we're going to need that actually. So boom, boom, and boom. Go ahead and put that in there. And then the next one is going to be air, which is going to be a wilden wing, some sort of arrow, and then some feathers. Okay, so feathers, arrows, and then wilden wings, which I actually might need to make a farm for these guys because we don't have too many of those. Actually, I just remembered that they don't get consumed, which is really good. So bam, bam, bam. That is all done. And I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and make our vibranium ingot. So vibranium, like so. Vibranium ingots require the summoning altar like so. And then we're gonna need, oh god, I'm gonna need at least a few more of these. I'm gonna need, oh god, another 2 buckets. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this a couple more times, so we'll be right back. Okay, so I should be able to come over to our summoning altar like so, and go ahead and put all these bad boys in like so, and then put all the modium ingot like so. Oh, that's not how that works apparently. What do you, oh, it's missing the insanium essence. Where did, okay, hold on, take that, put that back in. I need 9 insanium essence. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9, and let's go ahead and dump that bad boy in there like so, and then go ahead and click all the modium on top, and then that's gonna give us a bunch of uranium or vibranium. What is happening? There we go. Give that back, give that back. What are we missing now? Oh, right, the blood buckets, because those don't stack apparently. So go ahead and shift click that bad boy like so. Go ahead and put that bad boy back in there, and then shift click like so. And bam, bam, bam. We have now got 9 vibrantium ingots, which we're gonna go ahead and turn into vibrantium ore like so, or vibrantium block like so. And then I should, in theory, be able to take this and put it in here as a catalyst, and then let this bad boy run, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get ourselves some more vibranium. Now, I don't know if that's 100% guaranteed, but we'll find out in 2 seconds here. Yes, it is. Good. So we have now basically got unlimited vibranium, all we want. Look at how cute this little fella is. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at him. He's so cute. So from this point on, making the unobtainium is actually really easy, like very surprisingly easy, because if I look at the usages for this, I can look at unobtainium, which just requires the vibrantium, the dragon steel, and the persistent crystal from the Ender IO mod, which just needs a vibrant crystal and a silver shulker. And then this just needs some vibrant alloy and some emeralds, which is relatively easy. So that's the easy part. The soul vial of a shulker is going to be a little bit more tricky. However, though, this dragon steel stuff is relatively simple as well. It is just apatite, dragon breath, and netherite in the induction smelter, which is fine. So Dragon's Breath also is easy. We can get it from the loot fabricator, but also we can get it from the extractor with the dragon head underneath it. So I say let's go ahead and get to crafting. So let's go ahead and make another extractor if I can. That should be relatively easy. So the extractor from Zycraft. I can't believe we're doing 2 of these in one episode. That's actually insane. So the extractor is going to be easy. Once I find it, there we go. The extractor is just going to go ahead and need a piston or 30, and then we're going to need some item ports, which is easy enough. Wait, is that an alchemical chest for that? I was about to say that is crazy if it requires that much, but it doesn't. There we go. Go ahead and get me some item ports like so, and then we should be pretty much good to go as long as we can get ourselves some kiwi. Which, did I teach it to my table or no? Because if I didn't, well, we're gonna be in trouble. And there we go. We now have Dragon's Breath coming in very slowly, but that's okay, because you know what, no Dragon's Breath is better than having Dragon Breath is better than having no Dragon's Breath, right? So there we go. And I think I can also just, you know, speed this up a little bit. It doesn't look like this is being affected at all, which is kind of sad, but that's okay. Now, is this guy linked to anything? I don't think it is, unfortunately. So if I go ahead and do this, we do need a induction smelter. So let's go ahead and make one of those. That shouldn't be that hard to make, I don't think. I'm just gonna need a few things like Invar gears, which shouldn't be terrible to make. So if I go ahead and do that, one induction smelter later, I should be able to go ahead and say, hey, put this down here like so. Come down here with the configuration on the bottom to be input, the top to be output like so. And all we have to go ahead and do is grab ourselves some crafters and also potentially a interface to go ahead and dump items into like so. And then that should be relatively easy. Now we can go ahead and make anything with the induction smelter, like alloys and such that we possibly might go ahead and need. I just had a thought. I was wondering if I can go ahead and automate the primitive blast furnace to go ahead and make the things that I need. And it does look like this is automatable. Good. Okay, so how does this work though? Because do I need to pump items out of it, or will it just, I don't think it will auto extract, unfortunately. So I actually might need to go ahead and auto export items out of this, which shouldn't be hard to do, assuming it's not like sided, right? So if I do something like this, will it pull out the items? Yes, it will. Okay, good. So basically the primitive alloy smelter is basically automatable. So I think we're pretty much almost there, ready to go ahead and make ourselves the the dragon steel that we need for, or sorry, the unobtainium that we need for the next set of items here. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. The only thing that we don't have is the for this, the soul binder, which is going to be a whole boy. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so we're going to need to autocraft a few things here, and it looks like we're gonna have to go ahead and get ourselves some course. Oh my god, I can use, wait, that's an earth charge, I think. I can actually use the mechanism crusher to do this. Okay, that's actually sick, because I thought I was gonna have to go down like a bajillion different rabbit holes to go ahead and do this. Do I have my crusher automated? I think I do. Yes, that is the crusher right there. Beautiful. And then I think we can go ahead and make this using the primitive alloy furnace, which is not bad at all. So the solium ingots like so, and then we're gonna go ahead and need the nuggets, which we can go ahead and teach like so, and then the solium chains like so, and then we should be good to go to make that bad boy. And then that is gonna be just one step of like many that we have to go ahead and set up. I didn't mean to put that in there. That is gonna be, like I said, the one step towards what we need to go ahead and do. And then we're gonna go ahead and throw all of this in here like so. And then, okay, so to get this, we're gonna need, we're gonna need the soul binder. That is just step one. We're gonna need to learn how to make these, and these. Hopefully these aren't too expensive. It needs to slice and splice. Dear God, here we go. We're going down this rabbit hole now, because I was like, you know what, we can get this totally this episode, not realizing how much stuff we actually have to go ahead and craft, but that's fine. And then that's the Z logic controller. That's fine. And then we're gonna need, I believe, the thing here, the machine for that, which is a slice and splice, which hopefully we can go ahead and autocraft. I'm gonna need this, which means I'm gonna need you to learn how to make that, which I'm gonna need you to learn how to make everything else. The iron gear, I think you already know how to make, I hope. And we should be good to go. And just like that, we should be able to go ahead and make the soul binder once I go ahead and, you know, get that autocraft requested. And you know what we're gonna also need here? We're gonna need a soul vial. I'm gonna go to the end and then capture myself a shulker. And then, oh wait, we're gonna need how many of these? Ooh, right. We're gonna need a few of these. I'm almost wondering if I should potentially make a powered spawner. Like, how much more worse is this gonna be? Actually, you know what? This is actually not even that bad. I'm gonna make a powered spawner of a shulker if I can, because that way it will be way more easier in the future to autocraft. I confirm that the wireless infinity booster does not work interdimensionally. Unfortunate. Now that I've got a show vial of a shulker, I should be able to take my broken spawner like so, put it into the soul binder. Once I go ahead and grab that, I totally forgot. I didn't grab that out of the system. So soul binder, I don't know why it's not showing up here, but there we go. And then we're gonna go ahead and need at least 2 more octatic capacitors. Go ahead and do that 1, 2, like so. And then those should start to go ahead and craft. Go ahead and plop this bad boy down like so. We're gonna need that capacitor. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, hey, let's go, speed it up. And then I should be able to go ahead and pop that in there. Take my broken blaze spawner with the shulker like so. And it should, in theory, allow me to go ahead and craft it. It is working now. Beautiful. It's got the 8 levels that it wants. Beautiful. And then that's gonna go ahead and make what I want here. And then I should be able to grab the powered spawner from in here like so. And then we'll go ahead and take this once it's done crafting, of course. And we'll go ahead and take this guy and we'll infuse him with the anvil. At least I think that's how that works. Okay. So I think what I have to do then is come and take this recipe like so over here, put the shulker one inside of it, re-encode the pattern, and then tell it to go ahead and make the powered spawner that way with the shulker one inside of the system. Yeah, that's really annoying that you can't change it like that anymore. Now that we've got our 3 shulkers, all I have to do is make 3 of these vibrant crystals like so, which is gonna take a minute. And then I should, in theory, be able to... Is there another shulker around? Oh boy. Now that I did that, now there's gonna be like shulkers everywhere. Not ideal, but hey, it is what it is. The vibrant crystals then come into this guy over here, and we should, in theory, be able to go ahead and make the persistence crystals that we need to go ahead and make the 9 unobtainium ingots that we need. And just like that, I'm going to take 3 of my vibranium like so. We're going to go ahead and toss it in this like so, like this, and like this. And we should be on to a winner here. I believe I can also yoink my upgrades from my pulverizer. Where did I put my pulverizers? In my inventory. Of course it is. Put this bad boy down like so, and then go ahead and yoink these upgrades from this bad boy like so, and then pop that into this induction smelter like so, and we should be good to go. This is actually taking a long time. Now, how long of a crafting recipe is this? It is 100,000 FE. Wow. Okay, that's actually a lot, but nonetheless, we should have our very first 3 unobtainium ingots. Boom, bam, bam, boom. Okay, so where does that leave us on the quest line here? Let's see. I think we're pretty much on the star quest line now, right? Yes. I need to make red matter, which happens to need unobtainium ingots, insanium, and plutonium pellets. Wow. Okay, this is gonna get really expensive really fast. So it looks like we're going to be diving into mechanism relatively soon. Just like the last set, I should be able to turn it into a block form like so, and then come here and put it into the laser like so, and I should start to see unobtainium coming through, right? Let's see. There's the vibranium. Is it going to do the unobtainium next? Yes. Raw unobtainium. Would you look at that? But unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding down that notification bell, become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I want to leave you till next time. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we got ourselves into blood magic a little bit and a little bit of Ars Nouveau, but the main thing that we did last episode was making the vibranium and also the unobtainium ingots, which now we have plenty of each of the things here. We have some unprocessed ore here, and we've got quite a bit of unprocessed ore of unobtainium as well. In today's episode, I guess my first plan is to go ahead and dive a little bit deeper into mechanism by automating all the little infused alloys and things. So to go ahead and do that, we're gonna need a few things. We're gonna need a metallurgic infusers times like 8 billion. Let's go ahead and make like 16 of these bad boys. They're actually relatively cheap to make and very simple. And then we also need enrichment chambers, which you can go ahead and make. So I need one for the coal, one for the redstone, one for the diamond, one for the enriched, whatchamacallit here, the refined obsidian stuff, which I think I can make refined obsidian seeds, which would definitely help us a lot if I can totally do that, which it does look like that is a thing in this pack, which is super good because I hate making refined obsidian. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up a nice little area for this. We're gonna go ahead and need our metallurgic infusers like so. We're gonna need at least like I think 5 of them, and then what we're gonna do is simply just put them down like so. Okay, so with our metallurgic infusers down, all what we're going to have to do is go ahead and place down our enrichment chambers like so. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't think we actually need the coal one, but we will make it just in case if we do need the coal one. And then what we'll do is we'll have interfaces on each one of these. I might just use logistical transporters here like so, and then just split them down the middle very easily, so that way we can go ahead and separate the 2 different ones here. So there we go, and there we go. Technically we only realistically need like 2 or maybe 3, because one of these will be refined obsidian we already have on a seed, so that's pretty good. So we're gonna go ahead and need some interfaces. So interfaces like so, and then each one of these interfaces are gonna get the respected items that they need. So for example, like I said, coal, redstone, and diamonds kind of be our targets here for this. So diamonds, and then of course redstone like so. So it will go in the order of like this. So coal, diamonds, or sorry, coal, redstone, and diamond. And then the refined obsidian. So refined obsidian is going to have to get crafted into ingots via the crafter like so. And then that will hopefully then get enrichment chambered up into whatever we need. Now I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to craft a stack here. Yeah, we just need a little bit more, but I guess getting 32 isn't gonna be too bad. Wow, I can't even get 32 right now, and then that should be good. So let me also quickly teach you how to make the wireless Madubads from refined storage. There is a block in here that allows us to do wireless stuff. It's something transmitter. Yeah, here we go. The wireless network transmitter thing. We can go ahead and use this to go ahead and make the wireless, so I don't have to like run cables, which is so nice, not having to run cables, right? So to set up wireless networks, all you have to do is place down the wireless transmitter over here somewhere like so, and then go ahead and on the receiving end, go ahead and plop that down like so, and grab yourself a network card and shift click on the receiving side, and then come over to the transmitting side and place the network card inside of the transmitter like so, and bam bam boom, you should indeed have your wireless refined storage. Let's go ahead and make sure that the top of these are all on extra as well, and then I think we should be pretty much good to go. Let's make sure that also that this is set to input on the bottom for items, and then we'll also output to the front as well, and then that should be more than fine for what we're trying to do here. So items auto extract on the front, of course, and then once we do that, we should be pretty much good to go for the most part. And getting this all set up, the way that we want it to be. The only thing that we're probably gonna have to do is teach you how to do some basic auto crafting stuff, but you should be then going and, you know, taking our diamonds like so, putting them in here and upgrading this. Beautiful. And then all I have to do is basically program everything that I want to go ahead and make with this now. And the only thing that I haven't taught it yet is how to make the basic circuits, and then we should be pretty much good to go for most of mechanism things like so. Boom, boom, and boom. It already knows how to autocraft all the circuits and everything because we were using that earlier to go ahead and make the installer upgrades. So if I want to make more installers, I can quickly go ahead and make all the installers that we actually need here. So I don't really think I need that many. Let's go ahead and make, like, I guess 16. Yeah, sure, why not? And then let's go ahead and also make sure that we get our energy and our speed upgrades good to go. Okay, let's quickly go ahead and craft a heat generator for mechanism and watch this, you know, quest line open up, because I'm pretty sure we've done like literally most of mechanism already, right? Look at all the stuff that we've already done from mechanism. So my plan, I think in today's episode, is to get the polonium and the plutonium stuff. Now there does look like, oh wait, can I use this in some sort of way to get myself some polonium from mechanism? That would be pretty cool, but I don't think they mix together. Yeah, sadly they don't. That would have been so sick, but we need polonium, and polonium comes from nuclear waste. Nuclear waste comes from, you know, burning a reactor, and the fissile fuel I think comes from uranium hexafluoride, but I wonder if I can get like reprocessed stuff. Nah, they don't have that recipe, unfortunately, in here. But what we do have is fissile fuel, which comes from uranium hexafluoride. Uranium hexafluoride comes from uranium oxide and hydrofluoric acid. And then the hydrofluoric acid comes from, you guessed it, sulfuric acid and fluoride dust. Sulfuric acid comes from sulfur trioxide and water vapor. And then sulfuric trioxide comes from oxygen. Sulfur dioxide comes from sulfur. So to get that, we're going to need sulfur dust, which conveniently enough we can go ahead and get from essence, which we can get from seeds, but I believe we already have indeed the sulfur. I just got to go ahead and crush it up. While I'm at it, I want to see if fluorite has any sort of seed, because if it does, I will be really happy. It does have a seed. Okay, cool. And it's a tier 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that while we're at it. Okay, so to get this started, what we're gonna go ahead and do is get ourselves the electrolytic separator. Now, in between cuts there, I went ahead and basically auto crafted everything that we're gonna go ahead and need here, so it is gonna be very easy for us to go ahead and get stuff set up. So we're gonna go ahead and need a chemical tank. 2 of those bad boys like so. That should be relatively easy. Bam and bam. Now I am debating whether if I should upgrade these. You know, actually, yeah, we should probably upgrade these, huh? Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and grab ourselves a ultimate chemical tank. 2 of those bad boys like so. We're gonna put down our electrolytic separator down like so. Let's go ahead and I guess we're gonna need some fluid pipes for this as well. So fluid pipes, and then I have the netherite upgrades in my backpack like so. At least I thought I did. Yeah, they're right here in my inventory. Go ahead and place that down like so. Let's go ahead and I guess put this on top like that, and then put our 2 ultimate tanks like that and that, and then that should be good to go once I give it a little bit of water and make sure it has the netherite upgrade on it. And then we're gonna need some flux points, which is fine. I believe I have some in my backpack, but we're gonna need a lot more than what I have. Actually, I don't have, actually no, I have 2 right here, but we need a little bit more than just 2. Okay, so our next step is going to be trying to get the sulfur trioxide, and sulfur trioxide is gonna go ahead and need a chemical infuser, and it's also gonna need a, let's see, is it just the trioxide? Yeah, it's a sulfur trioxide, sorry. It's gonna need oxygen, and it's gonna need sulfur dioxide, which means I'm gonna need a chemical oxidizer. So chemical oxidizer times 1 for now, and then a chemical infuser. So if I go ahead and grab myself a interface, or you know, let's grab 64 of these if we can. Oh, we're missing string. That's fine. We can go ahead and pull it from the EMC table. At least I think I can. Yeah, perfect. There we go. And then we're gonna also go ahead and make sure that we have everything that we need here. So we have this, good. And then interfaces, I guess, you know what, let's just start with half a stack. That should be fine. And then we're gonna need, I believe, a chemical infuser for this? Right, a chemical infuser as well. So let's go ahead and get that cooked up as well. And that shouldn't be too bad. So the chemical infuser like so. And then the infuser will go here, I think. I want to do this as compact as I possibly can, but I don't know if I can. Let's go ahead and put down our chemical oxidizer like so, our chemical infuser like so, and then that's gonna go ahead and dump its oxygen like so into here. I'm gonna go ahead and need to put a ultimate pipe upgrade in there. Actually, hold on, before you do that, let's go ahead and tell it what side to accept the oxygen on. So it's going to be, I believe, on the red side. It's going to accept the oxygen. You know what I didn't? I put the I see. It's going to be on that one. And then go ahead and set this up. And this is not accepting gas for some reason. It should be input 1. You know what it is? There you go. And then you're going to go ahead and grab myself a chemical oxidizer like so. I guess we're going to go ahead and put an interface on top like so. So interface on top. And then you're going to get your sulfur, not like that, you sillers. The sulfur is going to come out on top. Why can't I put it on top of this? There we go. It was acting weird. And then I guess I'm going to need a wireless or wire transmitter thing here. There we go. It's actually called network. That's why it's not showing up when I type in wireless, which is kind of funny. The receiver and then the network card. I'm missing paper. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves the universal pipe like so, and then go ahead and import this bad boy like so, and then it should, in theory, start to accept items on the top and output the gas to the right, hopefully. And then I think we're good. I do need to make sure that we put some energy and speed upgrades into these bad boys like so, and this machine as well. And you're gonna need some power. That's fine. I'm not sure why though. It's not pulling any sort. Oh, you know what? I put the upgrade on the wrong side. That's why it's not doing anything. I totally goofed it. So let's go ahead and do this and make sure we tell it to extract on the right side this time and give it the ultimate speed upgrade. And it's still not putting items in. That's really strange. Oh, is it sulfur dust by any chance? That's why. I need a crusher or pulverizer of some kind because I don't think I can crusher the sulfur dust. So change of plans. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink my old pulverizer like so, and then I'm gonna go ahead and tell it to say, hey, pull out on this side, extract on the bottom, dump into here, and oh boy, is this slow. We are gonna need a bit of power for this bad boy like so, and then we should be good to go. And it's now making a ton of the things that we need here. I do need power on this guy as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Wrong network. And then that should now start to, oh, this might be a little too close to here. Let me go ahead and disable all of these so it doesn't do any weird funny bits. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is make like a couple more of these chemical tanks because we're gonna need a few of them. Can I make 16 of these? I can. The sulfur dust through the pulverizer was taking way too long, so I think we're just gonna have to like up our sulfur game a little bit, which is fine. We can make a couple more seeds. They're not too expensive at all, honestly, but this is gonna have to do for now. We are using the autocraft system right now to kind of, you know, hopefully try and keep up with that, but I don't think it will keep up with it, honestly. Like, we're not making that much sulfur seeds in essence that much faster, honestly. I might invest in making the farmland from mystical agriculture and seeing how fast that is, because man, that red dye farm or whatever is just not it. And oh my god, I just realized how easy it is to make this. Is it worth swapping it out? It could be. You know what, let's give this a shot. Now that we have sulfur trioxide, now we're gonna need sulfuric acid, which is gonna need the sulfuric trioxide with some water vapor. Water vapor is gotten from the rotary condensator. And then we're gonna also need another one of those chemical infusers really fast, which shouldn't be too bad. I never saw the energy tablets. Okay, so we should be able to take some water from our little sink system over here like so, fill it up into here, deconcentrating mode to get water vapor, and then the water vapor will then turn into what we need for the sulfuric trioxide stuff. So So let's go ahead and put the energy upgrades in here as well. And then let's go ahead and get that water vapor in a chemical tank because we want to make sure that we have plenty of that. So there's your water vapor. That's going to hopefully go into a tank over here. And then now that we're getting water vapor, we're going to go ahead and just set up a quick and dirty chemical infuser like so. And then that's going to come piping in from the bottom over here. And then I guess that's going to come on the, what side does it want it to come on? The right side. So from the back, I want gas to be accepted on, hold on, disable that for a second. And then let's go ahead and set this up on the back to set up gas on input 2, and then input 1 is going to be the bottom, and then that's going to be, I guess that's the front side. I want the back side. The front side is going to be the output of said machine here. So once I go ahead and reconnect this bad boy, we should see that you should be getting your gas as soon as I set this to output. Beautiful. And then what side did I say? The bottom is going to be the sulfuric trioxide side, and then I'm just going to do a quick little dirty little, I do need to be careful that if these get emptied, they do nothing. So this is going to only accept from the back and the bottom like so. And then you're going to go ahead and give me what I want, which is the sulfuric trioxide right up into this bad boy like so. If I do that, you can hear the machine running right now. Beautiful. And then you're just going to get one of those upgrades and then we should be good. You're going to need some power. I forgot about that. So I guess the top side is going to be where we're going to head and give it some power like so. And then chemical reactor. We have sulfuric acid coming in now. The sulfuric acid is then going to go into, I believe, hydrofluoric acid, right? Is that how we do this? So chemical reactor chamber. Yes. So the chemical dissolution chamber. Okay. So we take our chemical dissolution chamber, put it down like so. And I guess what I'll do is I need an interface for this. And then I think I can use fluorite here. Does it have to be fluorite dust or can it be fluorite? It can totally be fluorite or blocks of fluorite. Ooh, 900 sulfuric acid with fluorite blocks. That's actually not even that bad, honestly. It's a lot better than our current situation, honestly, with the whole, you know, sulfuric acid thing. So boop, pop that in there. Grab myself a few fluorite blocks like so, and then grab me another exporter bus thing like so. And then I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and, you know, export that in there and do the whole thing. Now that hydrofluoric acid is done, we're gonna need uranium oxide, which means I'm gonna need yellow cake, which means I'm gonna need another enrichment factory, which I believe I already have a enrichment factory or maybe several already ready to go. Look at that. I'm ready to go. Okay, before I jump the gun here though, let's go ahead and get the second chemical infuser ready to go. So if I go ahead and do that, I'm gonna go ahead and put that right about there. And then the, I guess, other tank here. So chemical tank like so, and then we can go ahead and put the enrichment factory here, and I can grab another interface, or you know what, even better, another exporter like so, and then have that use a crafting upgrade with maybe a few speed upgrades, and then that should allow us to go ahead and craft up as much as we want in terms of uranium hexafluoride or uranium yellow cake as we want here. Hopefully that is going to be the case, so go ahead and do something like that. Allow input on the top, auto craft, and then let me go ahead and get uranium ingots right in here like so. I can't do it that way, interestingly enough. The uranium ingots, we have a lot of them. I should be able to do something like that with a crafting card with speed upgrades. And actually, you know what, let's also get a stacker upgrade on that as well. So take out one of those speeds for a stacker upgrade, and then I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and put a point down like so, give it a little bit of power, and then, oh wait, do I need to do something with this? Yeah, hold on, I'm being silly. I need to move this over one block because I need to do the chemical oxidizer next to it. Right, I totally forgot about that, but that's fine. That shouldn't be too bad to make the chemical oxidizer like so, and then the chemical infuser will go here. You'll get your hydrofluoric acid like so. You'll go ahead and get that. I'm going to make sure that that the front of this guy does nothing, so that way, you know, it doesn't export anything. And then you will get your chemical oxidizer, and then you will get your enrichment chamber like so. And then we'll run a cable as simple as this, like so. And then make sure you get your uranium crafting card with your stacker and 2 speed upgrades, and then you should be good to go. And then bam, bam, boom. You're gonna need a flux point as well. Both of you are gonna need a flux point. I should make a configuration tool at some point, but yeah, there you go. And then you're gonna go ahead and get your speed, and you're gonna get your energy upgrades as well. So energy and energy, and then we should be good to go. You're gonna go ahead and auto eject to the left like so, and then you're gonna go ahead and accept on the right and export on the left. Auto eject like so, and then you should be ejecting into here, and then your bud is gonna go ahead and inject here, and beautiful. Would you look at that? They're all automated now. I just need a couple more speed and stack upgrades. I am going to need another chemical ultimate tank here, like so. And then now you're making uranium hexafluoride, like so. The final step in creating fissile fuel requires us to go ahead and take our uranium hexafluoride, like so. And then let's go ahead and basically eject this up to the top, like so. And it's going to go ahead and start making our uranium hexafluoride. We also make sure that the top of this isn't doing anything. And then let's go ahead and get a chemical tank like so, and then pop this baby right on the front, and hopefully we're able to go ahead and get this bad boy to work. Input on the back, eject auto on. There you go, perfect. And then you just need a little bit more of energy, so like something like that, and bam, bam, boom, and we're now producing fully automatic fissile fuel just like that. Let's also go ahead and pop on some speed upgrades, and then some energy upgrades as well, making sure that we don't put too much strain on our power network. There you go. And I believe one of these machines also needs a energy upgrade. I think they all do, something like that. There we go. Let's make sure they all have energy upgrades, and that is going to be our fissile fuel, fully automated and ready to go. Look at that. Generating some beautiful fissile fuel. And uranium hexafluoride, uranium's coming in. Hopefully it's probably eating up all of our uranium, but that's fine. And sulfuric acid is of course slow, but that's fine because, well, we're out of sulfuric trioxide, which needs, I would assume, just needs the sulfur, which, yeah, we're not doing so hot on either. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. With that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding that notification bell, become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we'll be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we dove into mechanism and we fully automated the production of fissile fuel, and one of our current bottlenecks is currently sulfur dioxide, which in today's episode I'm hoping to solve, but also I'm hoping to set up a very small fission reactor today as well. And in between episodes, I have been busy. I have made the autocraft for the pulverizer. I've actually also dived myself into a thermal expansion add-on mod called Thermal Extra, so we can go ahead and make the stellar integral component parts here, which we want 16 of these bad boys, right? And yeah, we need quite a bit of stuff. We need shulker shells, some more chorus fruit, some dragon's breath, which I think we already have, some clay, which we already have because it has EMC, and some nether stars. But yeah, I have a basic run-of-the-mill sugar farm running right here from last episode, or the episode before that, where we were making the unobtainium ingot. And yeah, so this powered spawner right now is running shulker, which is, you know, coming in handy with this mob crusher, which I made in between episodes as well. And we are currently getting shulker shells for our said stellar integral component parts. And also in between episodes, I did kind of move all of my mob farm drops into a, you know, storage system over here, and I also, you know, got that hooked up to our refined storage system as well. So yeah, there's been a lot of progress being made here. So I think today the first thing that we should probably go ahead and start with is probably making some end seeds, and also some, whatchamacallit, some nether star seeds. So end seeds are a tier 4, which requires end agglomerate, which we can go ahead and make very simply. And then nether star seeds are going to be probably a little bit more on the tricky side here, here because they are tier 6, but needing 4 nether stars, some insanium, and I believe the nether star seed, if I'm not mistaken here, does need a crux to go ahead and grow. Yes, indeed, it does need a crux, which also happens to need nether stars, which also needs the withering soul, which means I have to do a little bit more work here, which isn't too bad. I have 1 withering soul over here, not too bad at all. Also, I do believe I can also speed these farms up. If I'm not mistaken, if we look at the spawner real quick in JEI, and it does say, I believe unobtainium ingots are the ones responsible, yes, for minimum spawn delay. Yes, we're definitely gonna want to go ahead and upgrade all of our spawners now, since now that we have a bunch of unobtainium ingots. Surely this is not a bad idea, right? Me just, you know, spawning a bunch of withers in one area and hoping to God that they don't all escape at the same time, because that would be really bad. But you know what? You only live once. Let's do it. And it seemed to work out just fine, I think. Okay, so with 11 nether stars, I think I can go ahead and make the first nether star seed with, of course, 4 insanium like so. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 nether stars, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we should have just enough left over to go ahead and make the crux that we need to go ahead and grow this bad boy on the fuel, on the thing that we need. Bam, there we go, the nether star crux, and we actually have a little bit of nether stars left over. And just like that, with the nether star crux on the bottom, this should start to go ahead and grow nether star seeds, just like that. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is come over here, put this bad boy inside of here and here like so, and we should be pretty much good to go. It is not as simple though. So the nether star seed, unfortunately, yes, it grows nether stars somewhat. So nether star essence actually has to be used to go ahead and make these, whatchamacallit, star shards, and then the star shards then get converted into nether stars, right? So it's a bit of a yeah, a bit of a while. And then I guess the reason why I wanted the end seeds is because I can go ahead and make chorus fruit using the nature essence and end essence to go ahead and build up some chorus fruit, which is really good. And then I guess for clay, well, that's really just simple, just, you know, coming in my EMC table and grabbing a bunch of clay, right? It's literally free, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. So to make this stellar integral components, all we're really waiting for now is just the nether star essence, which is not that bad. So while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and start to plan how we're gonna go ahead and use our fission or our fissile fuel. So we're gonna go ahead and need to go ahead and make a fission reactor for mechanism, which I believe requires like fission casings or something, which requires us to go ahead and do the lead and steel casings. That's not terrible. The fission reactor ports, again, not that bad at all. And then the logic adapters, I don't think we need. And then the fissile fuel assemblies don't look too bad at all either. We're probably going to want some sort of structural glass as well, so that shouldn't be that bad at all, as long as I can figure out how to spell it. There we go. Structural glass is relatively easy to make, and bam, bam, and boom, we should be on our way to go ahead and build ourselves a very basic, you know, run-of-the-mill reactor here. Let's go ahead and do, I guess, a few stacks of structural glass. That shouldn't be too bad at all. And then we should go ahead and make ourselves some fission casings. Again, probably like 1,000 will do us just fine. And then let's go ahead and make 10 of those, and then however many fission assembly rods we're gonna need. Let's do like 324 or something, and then that should be good. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and grab myself our mechanism fission stuff. So fission, we're gonna need our fission control. There we go. Some of this, and then give us some structural glass here. I think for the start, I'm gonna go ahead and do a basic run-of-the-mill 5x5 like so. It shouldn't be terrible. And then what we'll do is 5 by like 16 high or something. So what we'll do is something like this, and then do like the fission fuel assemblies. I feel like I'm missing something though. There's definitely something I'm missing here from the fission reactor. I feel like I'm missing like one of the control assemblies or something, right? Yeah, the control rod assemblies, I believe that these go on the top of the reactor or something like that. Okay, so I've built this up to be a 13 tall reactor like so, and it should be relatively easy from this point. All you gotta really do is outline this entire reactor like so, and then also make sure to go ahead and make sure that I leave at least a 1 block gap on top like this. That way I can go ahead and get the fission rod assemblies inside of this bad boy. Now, I'm not entirely sure if they have to be in or outside, but we will find out very soon if they have to go inside or not. I'm gonna go ahead and just make 5 for now. That should do us plenty for what we're trying to do. I'm pretty sure that they actually have to go on the inside. This isn't like extreme reactors, unfortunately, but you know what? We're gonna give it a shot. So there we go. And then let's go ahead and get our control assembly rods inside of the middle here like so, and that should be relatively simple. And then we put on our fission casings on the top like so, and then let's go ahead and surround the entire outside of this thing with some reactor glass, and then that should be pretty much good for this fission reactor. At least I think it's as good as it's going to be. Right, we do need the reactor ports as well. We can't forget about those, but those will come a little bit after. So if I go ahead and do something like this, I should be able to go ahead and build this guy up nice and tall like so, as long as I have some more of that beautiful structural glass like so. And then we're pretty much good to go, and I think it is good to go once I go ahead and get everything down. I don't know why it decided to only do one side of this, and it didn't form, so that tells me there's something wrong here. Maybe it's just complaining that it's missing its ports or whatever. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves those ports like I said, and it should have formed, right? Or am I crazy? Aha, it is not working because we need the reactor glass, which is interesting. So I have to go ahead and tear all this glass down now, but that shouldn't be too bad. And we're gonna have to go make the reactor glass. Okay, so with the reactor glass crafted, I should now be able to go ahead and do something like this. Now, I did make sure that all sides are symmetry just for looks, honestly, and then I should just be able to go ahead and do something like this very quickly and build up this reactor like so. Did it do all the sides? It did, and it looks like it formed. Beautiful. Good, 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 good. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to take our configurator and we're going to go ahead and configure the reactor like so. So I'm going to go ahead and have you be the side in which we have the, let's see, input only, I guess, for the fissile fuel. So if I come over here, do I want to use that or do I want to use entanglement? I might actually use entanglement here. Actually, no. We're actually going to do this a little bit cool. So I'm going to take my entangle block again like this, and then I'm going to go ahead and entangle the tank. Of course I am. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to go ahead and set the top to be output like so. And then I believe this is a gas. So what we'll do is get some basic pressurized tubes, because, you know, pressurized tubes. Do I want the basic? You know what? Let's go for the ultimate, because why the heck not? It's only one tube, so it's not gonna be too bad. Okay, I know this is gonna look really funny, but I should be able to take this and start to pull out all the fissile fuel and put it into our reactor like so. Now, we are gonna need some coolant. Now, I have a bit of an idea, and I saw this from another streamer named Giant Waffle in his chat. They mentioned that integrated dynamics can go ahead and do some really cool stuff if we go ahead and use the fluid interface, if we want to go ahead and transfer out large amounts of water very quickly. And I think we can go ahead and do this relatively simply if we just get some of this mineral stuff, which I might be able to do. Mineral resin comes from exactly what? Squeezing mineral logs. Now, can I make the automatic squeezer, or is that going to be too much? Oh, okay, so I should be able to come over here and put the logic cable here, and I believe all I need to do is put the fluid interface here and here, and then I believe I got to... Is that not how this works? I don't think so. Right. There is an intermediate part that I need. Right. I need the fluid importer of some kind. Or is it the exporter? I don't remember if it's the importer or exporter. Okay, so I have to try and remember exactly how this works. I believe it's the exporter. And if I tell it to go ahead and export all the fluids, once I go ahead and get the variable card, I can't believe this. My inventory is actually a mess right now. Variable card, one variable card, export all fluids. This should start to fill. No. Okay, so is it the importer? I believe it's the importer that might be required here. So if I go ahead and just switch this out for a importer, fluid importer, I need a sticky piston. Of course I need a sticky piston. Okay, so let's try this again. Fluid importer, import all fluids. And there you go. You are going crazy. So now I got to go here and then make sure the transfer rate is set to the max limit that it can technically go. So there you go. Basically infinite. And then I should now be able to say, okay, burn 50 millibuckets a tick and go. And would you look at that? We are burning 50 millibuckets a tick of fissile fuel for free, essentially, and it's fine. But we're gonna go ahead and hit scram on that because we have nowhere for the steam to go right now currently. For right now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go ahead and get an ultimate trash can so I can go ahead and trash the steam because we have nowhere else to put it right now, and yeah, that's not ideal. So we do want it to be, you know, we do want it to go somewhere, and we don't really have a spot for it to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and just trash it for now. We will end up using it at some point, but right now I guess I could technically go and build the turbine or whatever it's called for the reactor, but that's gonna take like a whole 50 things that we need to do first before we can even think about, you know, using that to our advantage. So I think it's probably just safer for now to go ahead and just trash all of the steam that we're producing from said reactor. And that's fine, right? It's not like we need the power right now anyway, but yeah, it's really unfortunate. So if I go ahead and do, I believe over here on this side, I go ahead and use some ultimate mechanical pipes. I don't know if I have the mechanical pipes actually. The ultimate mechanical pipes, I don't have them. So I think what I can do, again, with the import fluid or whatever, I should be able to just say, hey, take this with a fluid interface like so, and then just dump it into this trash can as fast as you humanly possibly can. And then that should be pretty much all we need to do, right? If I come here and again, just do this and then make sure you have a variable card on you. So variable card. Now, if we're not careful, we can't irradiate our base. So that is a, you know, side effect that we do got to be very careful of. Transfer rate, make sure it's, you know, set to unlimited like so, and then hopefully that should start to import the import it into the trash can as soon as I hit activate. That doesn't look like to be the case. I am not seeing that coolant go anywhere. You know why? I just realized it's not a freaking fluid, Hunter. It is a freaking gas, you nimpcoot. It's a freaking gas, damn it. Steam is not liquid. It's gas. There we go. And that seems to be dumping it, and into the trash can it goes. So that's very weird. And if I go ahead and do this, we are perfectly dumping it into the trash can. Would you look at that? And the thing is processing all the fissile fuel. I don't think we're creating enough fissile fuel. Yeah, we're not creating enough fissile fuel currently to go ahead and run this reactor full time. We're only creating 2 millibuckets a tick, which means I can probably go ahead and say, hey, I can burn out at 1 millibucket per tick and still get a net gain, correct? If I look over here in this pipe right here, yes, I'm getting a net gain on fissile fuel because I'm, again, enough of this sulfur dioxide to go ahead and, you know, run this full time. In other news, do we have enough to go ahead and craft our We do, and beautiful. And now we just sit and wait for this to all craft up the things that we need. I'm really hoping that this doesn't get, you know, clogged up. I should really make sure that this is in redstone pulse. Ignore, I'm not really entirely sure here, but also where is my pulverizer? Because I can go ahead and grab the upgrades out of that bad boy and then throw it in that induction smelter and we should be good. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is set up a stack of pulverizers like so, stacking all the way up like so. What we're gonna go ahead and do is get ourselves some universal ultimate pipes here, cables rather, and then let's go ahead and run this cable up like so. What we're gonna go ahead and do is get a interface with the sulfur right here on this side. So interface, we're gonna need two interfaces. One is gonna carry the sulfur that we need, and the other one is gonna carry the upgrades that we need. So the stack and 3 speeds like so, and then these are basically gonna just dump into said interfaces. Okay, so we should be pretty much good to go. All we gotta do is make sure that this has the sulfur that it needs. Now we are gonna go ahead and put the stellar upgrades in there. Don't forget, once they go ahead and finish crafting, right, we'll go ahead and get a bunch of this like so, and then that's gonna go ahead and get crafted, or that's gonna go ahead and get imported once I go ahead and get a cable. Oh wow, there's actually a cable relatively close. I was not expecting that. Bam, 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 and bam, like so. And then that should start to go ahead and make all the things that we need. Let me go ahead and shrink myself if I can. I can't, so I'll just go this way, I guess, for now. And then that's now making all the things. You know what? I'm probably gonna need to make some of the upgrades. And then, yeah, we're still waiting on these, though. These are gonna take quite a bit of time. So while I'm waiting for those upgrades to craft, I'm going ahead and putting in these linkage amplifiers. Now I can craft the upgraded ones if I want, but for now, this is gonna have to do for now. These non-upgraded ones will have to do for now, but at least they're getting upgraded, right? That's the main thing, right? Okay, so our stellar integral components are done. This is the processing speed of the machine now, and with it, oh boy, how much power does it use? Almost 1,000 RF a tick. Oh my god, that is so freaking fast. That's actually ridiculous. I actually might process all of my sulfur by the time this is done. Oh, this is backed up. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I was a bit concerned there. Oh my god, that actually got, wait a minute, this can't keep up. This actually can't keep up with how fast this is. Right, so there's a way to fix that, and it's gonna require me to basically take this and basically replicate this all the way up the chain. Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and grab a cable really fast, and I'm gonna connect these bad boys, and we're just gonna watch this flood with a bunch of sulfur. Once I go ahead and toggle all of these on really fast, oh boy, here we go. I don't think one interface with a stack upgrade is going to be able to keep up with the amount of sulfur coming flying through this system. It looks like it's actually relatively keeping up. Now, how is our sulfur count doing? Because, well, I don't think we're gonna be able to keep up with this. Yeah, look at how fast our sulfur is going down. We're gonna be out of sulfur within, you know, I don't know, a while. It might take like a few hours, but we'll definitely be out of sulfur for sure. Now, I can definitely make more of this if I need to, but I think this is gonna do just fine for now. The fissile fuel is coming in nice and quick at a whopping 2 millibuckets a tick, which is funny because I don't have speed upgrades in the thing. Well, that's interesting because I thought I put speed upgrades in there, but I guess I didn't. Let's go ahead and pop in the freaking speed upgrades to this thing and hope that yeah, does this thing not accept speed upgrades? Oh no, it totally does. And we are currently making how much fissile fuel a tick? Is it still really only 2 fissile fuel a tick? There's no shot that it's only 2 fissile fuel a tick. Wow. For now, I think this is a really good place to go ahead and wrap up today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave it till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we made ourselves the fission reactor, and in between episodes, I have been quite busy with upgrading several farms and getting things done around the base. And I noticed a bit of a problem that we're having currently, and the fact is that we're not able to go ahead and pull enough power from this energy cube. Yeah, we're maxing out our power at 102,000 RF a tick right now, which I guess if I really wanted to, I could add another plug here and then basically double that power, but that's only going to be a temporary fix. So one of my goals today is to really overhaul our power network. And no, we're not going to get into draconic evolution just yet. But however, what we are going to do is we're going to go ahead and kind of, use flux networks to our advantage here. And as you can see, we're pulling 51,000 RF a tick there. And hopefully some of these machines now should start to, see full. Nope, I guess not. We're quite not there yet. Okay, so the first thing I want to do today is make the automation for flux dust. Now, this is actually a very simple but yet complicated thing to do. So the mod that we're gonna go ahead and use to go ahead and do this with is going to be modular routers, which is actually really cool because I haven't really got to play with this mod too much. I did play with it a little bit in Mythic Block, but it's been such a long time since I played with this mod. So of course, to get started, we're gonna go ahead and need a modular router like so. We're gonna go ahead and need ourselves some blank modules like so. We're gonna go ahead and need the speed upgrades like so. And then we're gonna need these blank upgrade cards like so. And then we're also gonna need the, I believe, stack upgrades as well. And then we're gonna also need, we're gonna need to learn how to make bricks. There's so much stuff that we need to go ahead and learn how to make, but this is gonna be a really cool mod to get into. It's gonna also give us a lot of versatility as well in automating a lot of other stuff in the future as well. So that's actually really cool. We're gonna go ahead and need, I believe, some sender modules as well. And then I guess we can go ahead and get these sender module MK2s as well, because why wouldn't we? Honestly, I mean, there is a sender Mark III. I will also take that. That's actually really neat. And then let's go ahead and grab this ender chest. Again, a lot of this stuff is relatively simple to make. We're gonna go ahead and need a dropper upgrade for what we're trying to do today. And I believe that is all we need in terms of modules for said modular routers. And there's actually one more that we're going to go ahead and need. Actually, two more. We're going to need the breaker module. And we're going to go ahead and also need the, I believe, placer module as well, like so. And then we are pretty much ready to go for that. Now, we're not quite done with the auto crafting yet because we need the player simulator from Integrated Dynamics. So there's actually two mods here that we're going to use to go ahead and automate this flux dust, and it's going to be really cool. So the player simulator is going to be, wow, that looks quite expensive, honestly. We're going to need world. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting this to be this expensive. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and need one world thingy here. So we need crystallized, we're missing item interfaces, which I don't think I taught you how to make item interfaces, sadly enough. Now, do I not have this recipe taught? Because I would really like that, honestly, if you would learn how to do that. So the player simulator is what we're gonna need here. We're missing crystallized quartz chunks, but okay, we'll go ahead and make that in a second. We are gonna need some stuff for modular routers, like I said. We're gonna go ahead and need 3 modular routers, like so. And then we're gonna go ahead and need some speed upgrades like so. We're gonna need the sender module Mark 2s or 3s times 2. We're gonna need the dropper module times 1. We're gonna go ahead and need the breaker module. We're gonna go ahead and need the, what is it called? Stacker upgrades as well. We're gonna go ahead and need the, what was the other thing? The placer module as well, which we don't have dispensers taught, which could be actually a problem because dispensers are kind of weird with their recipes, honestly, in the past here. Let's go ahead and do that, and let's go ahead and get the placer module. Hopefully that's not going to be too much of a problem for us. It looks like it's going to be pretty easy. Good. Okay, so getting started here, what we're gonna go ahead and do is come over to our little area here where we were doing our flux crafting earlier in the series. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down our modular routers like so and so, just like that. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is come over here and say, hey, I want you to go ahead and use the breaker module like so, and you're gonna go ahead and break anything that is in front of you. As soon as I figure out exactly how do I open up the GUI. So what I'm gonna go ahead and tell you to do is break anything in front of you like so, and then you, my friend, one of you is gonna go ahead and basically send obsidian up to the top. So one is gonna be whitelisted with obsidian on the top of the block here, and then you're gonna send the obsidian upwards. Okay, so I wonder if I go ahead and take this and do that, it should send the obsidian up there. And then what we're gonna go ahead and need is a trash can to go ahead and send the non-obsidian items to. So for example, cobblestone. So if I go ahead and grab this bad boy, shift click that bad boy, put this guy inside of there like so, go ahead and press C on him and blacklist obsidian. That should be fine. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is come up here and use our placer module like so. Make sure it goes ahead and whitelist obsidian to in front of it like so, and then that should be good to go. And then all I have to do now is say, hey, you come here, and you're gonna go ahead and drop down some redstone whitelist like so. As soon as I get that bad boy like so, you're gonna come over here and whitelist this guy to only drop redstone in front of it like so. And then I guess what we're gonna need is a item collector of some kind. By the way, we can go ahead and grab one of those. Let's make sure that we also get the advanced one, because we need to go ahead and filter what is being picked up here from this item collector into a interface. With the player simulator crafted, what we're gonna go ahead and do is grab ourselves some logic cables, and then of course some variable cards like so. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is go ahead and fill this with obsidian, I believe. And then I believe we're gonna go ahead and have that place the obsidian down in front. I don't know why. It's interesting that it's not placing it in front of itself. You know what? It just dawned on me. My area is claimed. I almost wonder if there is a setting in my, FTB settings here that is blocking this from allowing it to go ahead and place down the obsidian. I almost wonder if that's actually true. Yeah, let's see if I allow all fake players to go ahead and, place down blocks. I wonder if that's the case. That was indeed the case. So if you're playing this mod pack, just note that if you want to use modular router placers, go into your My Team settings, go to the settings icon, and make sure to go ahead and turn on allow all fake players to go ahead in your settings, and hit accept. It can go ahead and place down the obsidian like so. Go ahead and put the redstone down like so, and also make sure to go ahead and put in the, I believe, dropper module, the stacker upgrades, and then also don't forget to put the speed upgrades in. Also, I don't know if we have the demagnetizer in this pack. I think we do. Make the demagnetizer like so, and then that's gonna go ahead and stop me from magneting up stuff in a little bit of a range here. I'm gonna go ahead and say a 5x5x5 area. I'm also gonna go ahead and go in my, magnet settings here and go ahead and disable redstone from being picked up from my magnet, and I should be able to go ahead and drop that here like so, in the middle like that. Wait, let's go ahead and test this as well, and you should be good to go. I don't know why it's not dropping a stack at a time. It really should be dropping a stack. Oh, you can't accept stack upgrades. Why? Oh, you go in there now. Interesting. So boop, Perfect. And then what you're gonna go ahead and do is take your player simulator, right? Go ahead and put that down like so, with a logic cable behind it like this, and then go ahead and put a variable card in the click empty. Go ahead and set it to do a uncheck the right click button, and then go ahead and continuously click like so, and it should in theory start to left click. Okay, so it turns out we were doing everything right. It is our little buddy here, the 1x obsidian, that is causing us very much issues right now, in the fact that it doesn't like to be automated with the flux dust. So we discovered in the Discord, I was hanging out in the Discord, and we discovered that the 1x obsidian doesn't work with that. So we're gonna go ahead and use the flux blocks instead to go ahead and automate our flux dust. So let's go ahead and do something like this. And now if I go ahead and put some redstone in there, you'll see that it'll instantly drop down and, you know, do the whole thing. So my next plan of action though is gonna go ahead and using laser IO, go ahead and fully automate this on request. Okay, so what I'm gonna go ahead and do is put a laser node here, a laser node here, and then I believe I also need a third laser node. So laser node will go on the side of the redstone, so over here, and then we're gonna go ahead and take our laser wrench and go ahead and connect it here to here, and then here to here, but also here to here. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is, let me make a couple of item cards, because we're gonna go ahead and need a few of those bad boys like so. What we're gonna go ahead and do is grab our card holder, wherever our card holder is. It's been a really long time since I've played with laser IO, and let's go ahead and activate that bad boy like so. Oh, it was already activated. Let's go ahead and put our netherite upgrades in like so, and then let's go ahead and grab ourselves some item cards like so. And let's also go ahead and grab ourselves, I believe, actually no, I don't need the count filter. Actually, I changed my mind here. Go ahead and do a laser node on the down like so, and that's gonna go ahead and be a extract, of course. And then let's go ahead and get some overclockers if we can. A stack of those bad boys won't be too bad like so, and then come down here on the extract and make sure that you are exactly on the overclockers. Where are those at? Jeez, I can never see where any of my items are, man. The overclockers, all right, the overclockers go into the freaking thing for some reason. That's so strange. Come over here, put those in there, set that to 1 tick, and then 64 items. You, my friend, will get a filter like so, an item card with a filter on it, and you're gonna be obsidian. And then you, I don't have any obsidian on me, you will be obsidian, and then the other guy will be redstone, and then that's all she wrote, right? And then once I go ahead and hit the autocraft button, I should in theory be able to go ahead and autocraft a freaking flux dust here. If I come over here on this side again and insert an item, this time the filter being redstone like so, it should be good to go. And then if I request, I don't know, let's say flux, you know, dust times like 320 or something, it should go ahead and automatically autocraft that up for us. And thankfully, oh, it looks like they're stuck inside of the thing here. So if I do that, will you behave yourself? And will you be good? Are you good? I think you're good. So if I go ahead and request, I don't know, let's go crazy. For example, let's do like 1,000 or yeah, 1,000 of the flux dust. Will you go absolutely nuts? Did that just craft 1,000 flux dust? That's the question. It did. Okay, so how are we gonna upgrade our power? Well, I'm gonna tell you a little bit of a secret. I went ahead and in between episodes crafted up the flux gargantuan storage here. I'm gonna go ahead and craft 8 of these bad boys like so, and we are missing 6,000 obsidian. Did I not teach you how to make obsidian from obsidian seeds? Because I totally made those in between episodes, right? I guess I can teach you how to make obsidian. Oops, I totally forgot to reconnect our sulfur thing back up again. Also, I think I want to get into a refined storage add-on that's going to allow me to go ahead and autocraft with the requesting system from refined storage, which would allow us to go ahead and do some really crazy stuff, but I'm not entirely sure yet if I want to go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and turn the pulverizing system back on again and get all those dust come flying in to make more of those sulfuric dioxide stuff. So there's a mod called, I believe, Requestify is the name of the mod here, and that basically allows us to go ahead and do some really neat stuff with refined storage, assuming that it's in this mod pack. I thought it was. I thought I saw it. So the request mod is in here. This guy, the requester, and I think we pretty much have everything here except for maybe like a few things. That's fine. The requester is ready to go. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I just take the requester like so, and then we put it on our network, and then I say, hey, can you just keep in stock, for example, the sulfur dust is a good one that I want to go ahead and keep in stock here. So if I tell you, hey, keep in stock 1,000 sulfur dust, like so, come up here and put this in here, requestifying of like, I don't know, like 1,000 of the sulfur dust. Hopefully that will just keep 1,000 sulfur dust in our system at all times, which is super sick, and it's going to use up all of our essence. Look at it go. And you know, that will hopefully keep us fed over here to go ahead and keep producing fissile fuel. Alrighty, so I was gonna go for 8 of them, but I decided I'm gonna go for 20 of these now. So I should be able to go ahead and autocraft that, and you should hear this thing going crazy over here. Look at it go. Oh boy, it is just, oh god, it's not keeping up. Yeah, let me get another one of those item collectors over there, and then we should be good to go. And just like that, we have 20 gargantuan flux storage boys. Now let's go ahead and pop these somewhere around the base. I guess we could put it right next to the nuclear reactor, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And what we'll do is we'll have 4 rows of these bad boys like so, and we should be good to go. I do need a flux configurator though, because I do not want to sit here and configure every single one of these one by one. So if we go ahead and make ourselves a flux configurator, it should be relatively cheap and easy, which means I can go ahead and take this bad boy now, configure one to be Hunter's Power Network like so, and then take this guy, shift right click, and then paste it all on these guys like so, and it should send all these to the Hunter's network like so. And we're gonna go ahead and charge up our network. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the energy cube that is downstairs for, you know, purposes that you know, we don't need it anymore, because, well, it's causing us headaches right now, and the fact that it's only limited to 100,000 RF a tick. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is change over all of our points to be off the generators network, and we're gonna completely deprecate the generators network, so it's just going to be our Hunter's Power Network, and that is it. And then that is, you know, how we're going to basically overhaul our entire power network. And as you can see, we're currently outputting 25,000 FE bit per tick, and we're currently inputting 512,000, and those bad boys are going to fill up nice and handily, and hopefully that fixed our issue with these machines not having any sort of power, which it looks like it did, and all these are offline because of why? I think we're currently out of sulfur. There's no way we're out of sulfur again. Surely not. No, we have 134,000 sulfur dust. Why are you not melty sulfur dusty? Right, the sulfur dioxide is full. So what's going on, partner? What's going on? You should be mixing with that to make sulfur trioxide, but you're not. What's going on, bud? How did you get sulfur trioxide inside of you? I'm silly. I know exactly how I got filled with sulfur trioxide. You are the culprit right here. Okay, so with this being fixed now, I think we're ready to go on to the next part of mechanism, and that is making ourselves a turbine from the mechanism mod here. Let's go ahead and get our inventory cleaned up though. Sometimes you just gotta use your tools to your advantage. So what I went ahead and did was I went into a creative testing world and used the mechanism command to go ahead and build the turbine, so that way I can go ahead and copy and paste it into our world like so. Let me just get some paper really fast and we should be pretty much good to go. I went ahead and modified the reactor a little bit though to fit our needs a little bit, right? So the only thing that I got rid of in this big reactor here is the saturating condensers, which we really don't need because we have infinite water being pumped into our reactor, so we shouldn't technically have to worry about it too much. Hopefully, if it becomes a problem, we can always, break turbine and then go ahead and, add them back or whatever. So it's really not that big of a deal, honestly. But, it is what it is. But yeah, sometimes you just got to use your tools to your advantage, right? I mean, why not, right? I mean, it's not like I did it in this world, right? I didn't build it in this world. Whatever, I'm using a copy paste gadget, right? Let me go ahead and pop that in there. Go ahead and I believe hit load, hit save, copy, paste, just hit all the buttons just to make sure. And if I go ahead and go here, you can actually see that this boy is chonkers. Very, 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 very chonkers. But we do have a quick and dirty materials list. So if I look at this right here, it's going to tell us everything that we need. So we're going to need electromagnetic coils, pressure dispersers, rotational complex, structural glass, turbine casings, turbine rotors, and then also turbine vents. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and get all of this together and then we'll be right back to go ahead and paste this bad boy in. Okay, so I have everything that we're gonna go ahead and need for our reactor like so. Let's come over here and this is gonna take up a lot of area. So you know what I might do? Too late. I've already pasted it down on accident. Oh no, I gotta move this. This is way too far away. I'm gonna move it over at least to like match the area. So like right about maybe there. Or is that too close? That might be a little too close. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think this is good. So let's go ahead and plop that down like so. Let's go ahead and grab myself some structural glass like so. We have plenty enough of the structural glass like so. And what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and wrap this around the entire turbine like so. The only thing that I didn't get in this turbine is the the turbine valves. We do need the turbine valves, so we got to make those still, and that's fine. And what we're gonna go ahead and do is use our beautiful infinity wand like so, and then go ahead and slowly go ahead and build this up. I don't know why this is deciding that. There we go. And we should be able to go ahead and build this all the way up to the top, and it should form a beautiful little turbine. And we are going to need turbine blades, and like I said, also the turbine valve. And just like that, what we're going to go ahead and do is put the turbine valve right here, and then what we're going to do is remove the trash can like so, and then we'll go ahead and I guess just put the turbine power tap thing here, and then that should be fine. There we go. Beautiful. I should be able to turn this bad boy on, and it should start to push all the steam inside of this turbine, which it doesn't look like it's generating power because, well, guess what, bud? You forgot to put the turbine blades on. Whoopsie. Gotta make sure you put those turbine blades on. It's not gonna generate power if you don't put this, the blades in, of course. There we go. All that power is being generated like so. Beautiful. And then we can go ahead and turn this bad boy back on, and as you can see, we are now, generating power from steam. And of course, we're not returning the water because, well, there's no water to return, right? And this guy is staying happily full, which is perfect. And this is not outputting enough steam, which is not ideal. I think I need more than one turbine valve here. And just like that, we have a max turbine throwing out power. Now, what I'm gonna go ahead and do, yeah, I don't have anywhere for this to go. That's very interesting. And I'm producing 5 million R for tech, so the thing is not going to be good enough. The energy cubes. How do I handle this? power storage. What I probably should do is I'm not gonna put it in the main network for right now. Ooh, I don't want, I guess I could trash the power. It's not that big of a deal right now, and we can just remove the trash can later, and that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna suck though, having to trash all that power. But unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become a part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we built this beautiful, very beautiful large turbine. So today I want to go ahead and finish up the rest of mechanism, which requires me to go ahead and build the SPS, and it also requires me to go ahead and make polonium and plutonium as well from our spent nuclear waste, which shouldn't be too bad at all. So if I go ahead and activate this, as you'll be able to see, the steam goes in here and we're generating about 5-ish million hour per tick. Also, I do want to fix this problem as well. Currently we have nowhere for this power to go, so I was kind of thinking, well, we can kind of send it into potentially a trash can and set the trash can to a negative priority, so that way the power goes everywhere else, but once everything is full, then it will go in the trash can, and then that won't be a problem for us anymore. So before we can go ahead and get into nuclear waste processing, there's a few things that we need to go ahead and do. And one of those is disabling our gas burning generator, because we really don't need it anymore, honestly, because we've got this generating 5 million hour per tick. But also, I'm probably going to build a 13 by 13 reactor above this, right? So that way we can go ahead and get way more steam out of it. And this can produce about like 50-ish million RF per tick, which is insanity, by the way. But there's a few things that we need to do before we can even do that. And of course, the first thing that we're going to have to go and set up is HDPE sheets, because to get the polonium, we need the solar neutron activator, which needs these HDPE sheets, which means we need to make the HTP pellets, which means we got to go ahead and take some oxygen and some liquid ethylene and a substrate in the pressurized reaction chamber to go ahead and make that as well. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and take ourselves the enrichment chamber like so, make one of those bad boys, and then get all the installers for that guy. And then we're also going to go ahead and make ourselves a pressurized reaction chamber to go ahead and, like I said, get those HDPE pellets going. Oh, and another machine that we're going to go ahead and need is the rotary condensator, because we got to go ahead and turn the gaseous ethylene into liquid. So to go ahead and get started, what we're going to go ahead and do is place down our rotary condensator like so, and then it's going to go ahead and deconcentrate that, or condensatrate that into the liquid ethylene that we need to go ahead and get this bad boy going. And then that liquid ethylene is then going to go into a PRC, and once that goes into the PRC, we should be able to go ahead and give it some oxygen. And then once we get the oxygen and of course the substrates, we should in theory end up with everything that we need for what we need for the solar neutron activator, which is the, of course, HDPE sheets for the, like I said, solar neutron activator. So let's go ahead and place down our pressurized reaction chamber like so, and it should put that right on the right here. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to run a ultimate pressurized pipe like so, and I'm hoping that these don't connect. Yeah, they're gonna connect there, and that's not ideal because you're outputting your stuff, which I don't really want you to do. Now with the liquid oxygen inside of here, what we should be able to do is go ahead and give this a little bit of power. Also, don't forget to give these guys speed upgrades as well, because they're gonna go ahead and need them. We're also going to probably need some energy upgrades like so. Let's go ahead and make sure that that has the energy upgrades that it needs. And then this also happens to need a bit of power. And of course, it's going to need the substrates on the front side of this bad boy. And then once we get that all situated, we should in theory be good to go. Now I'm probably going to end up using item pipes here. I know I should go with the mechanism ones, but it's fine. This will do just fine for right now, at least. Go ahead and disable that and that, of course, and then go ahead and set this to pull. And then on the front, there you go, perfect. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is get ourselves the enrichment chamber like so, and then go ahead and do something like that. You're gonna go ahead and accept items from the left and output items on the bottom like so. And then you're also gonna happen to get the point, I guess, on the top here, which is fine. I guess we could also do the back, but there you go. And then of course our favorite item in the game, which is the functional storage drawer, goes down here at the bottom like so. And then what you're gonna go ahead and do is auto eject like so. And then you're gonna get your speed and your energy. Let's not forget to go ahead and put those installers on as well. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and then tier 4. Let's go ahead and turn on that like so. So it splits it all nice and good like so. Beautiful. And then I guess the last thing that we have to go ahead and do is lock this drawer and get it hooked up to the system. With that now done, the next thing that I want to go ahead and do is upgrade our uranium hexafluoride a little bit. And the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to go ahead and get another enrichment factory like so, and get that bad boy installed with some installers. And I'm also going to go ahead and grab at least another 4 or so chemical infusers here to go ahead and upgrade our uranium yellow cake farm just that little bit, so we can go ahead and make isotropic centrifuge, so that way we can go ahead and make about 512 buckets or mill buckets of fissile fuel tick. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. What we're gonna go ahead and do is put the uranium in here like so, and then it's gonna pull out into these guys here, which is then gonna go ahead and output into here. We're gonna go ahead and name a channel called yellow cake like so, and then we'll go ahead and link this bad boy with that said channel. We'll go ahead and put down some more of those universal pipes to go ahead and make sure that we can get the gas pipe, and then that should be pretty much all we need to go ahead and do here. Let me make sure that this is also disabled as well like so. And then you're all gonna get the ultimate pipe upgrades from these bad boys like so. And then what we'll go ahead and do is do something like that. Under gas, get the ultimate pipe upgrades installed, and that should be relatively easy and simple. And then that's just gonna go underneath the yellow cake, which I'm gonna call it thing over here, tank over here, this guy here, and it's gonna go ahead and put that yellow cake inside of said tank. Okay, so we need to seriously do something about this waste, because yeah, this is getting really dangerously full. So I think it's about that time that we go ahead and get ourselves the waste barrels from Mechanism. They're not that expensive, honestly. We can go ahead and autocraft those bad boys like so. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to fly in that direction like 2 to 3, maybe 400 blocks to build a platform. With the platform now built, what we need to go ahead and do is set up 64 waste barrels like so. And then once we do this, what we're going to do is configure them to go ahead and accept the nuclear waste. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then just do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then do that and fill this little square up, so that way we have a nice set of 64 waste barrels. And then we're gonna go ahead and configure this bad boy in a way where we can go ahead and basically set up the waste coming in from our reactor using ultimate pressurized pipes on the bottom. And I don't know if I want to do the bottom, actually. I think I'm going to do the top instead, so that way the bottom can be output, and then the output could then, go out to whatever we need underneath. So yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves a entangled block and then some ultimate pressurized pipes, and let's go ahead and get this all set up. Okay, so with this built, what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down our entangled block like so. We're gonna go ahead and set a warp over here, so that way we can come back. So /set warp nuclear area like so, and then go ahead and go home, and then come over here, and let's go ahead and put down another one of those waste barrels like so, and then grab ourselves a ultimate pressurized tube like so. And then let's go ahead and put down the waste barrel like so. And then let's go ahead and make sure that our area is indeed claimed and loaded for one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna make sure that all this is chunk loaded so that way it can, you know, keep up. And then what we'll go ahead and do is grab this like that. And then I just need my configurator really fast. Make sure it's in any sort of configuration mode. Bam, bam, boom. And then go ahead and set this bad boy to output waste like so. And all that waste should be in this barrel now. Beautiful. And then what we need to go ahead and do is warp back to the nuclear area like so. Come over here and place the, you know, thing on the entangled block. Come up here like this and like this, and then go ahead and pull out all of that nuclear waste into these bad boys right here. Beautiful. Which now we should be able to go ahead and run this basically indefinitely, as long as we can keep up with our waste production, right? Which currently we're burning 65 millibuckets of tick of fissile fuel, which isn't bad right now. So let's go ahead and craft the 3 solar neutron activators like so. And then let's go ahead and craft the, I believe, pressurized reaction chamber, right? No, the isotopic centrifuge. So let's go ahead and do that. So isotopic centrifuge like so. Go ahead and craft one of those bad boys. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up the isotopic centrifuge right here. And what we're gonna go ahead and do, I guess, I want this to be rotated so it's facing the front here. So how do I get this to rotate properly? There we go. Beautiful. And then a PRC is going to be needed here. So a pressurized reaction chamber like so. We'll go ahead and put that right there. And what we're going to go ahead and do, I guess, is run the ultimate pipe from down here like so. And then what we'll do is we'll put down the fused solar neutron activators like right here. And I think it's got to come in the back and out the front like so. So what we'll do is we'll run something like this and then something like this as well. And we should be good. And then I gotta go ahead and break the 64 blocks underneath the waste barrels here. Now that I've got these all configured, all I have to go ahead and do is take this line and run it right over here, and it should start dumping all of the nuclear waste into these said things. Look at it come in. It's not coming into here for some reason, but that's okay. Yeah, because it's on the output side. And then I want, I guess what you can go ahead and do is output to the right here. And then what we'll do is put our pressurized reaction chamber down like so. And then you'll go ahead and input gases from the right. Oh, did you not auto eject? Auto eject is on. That's the left side apparently. Okay, fair enough. So plutonium is now in, and we just need, well, 1 power, and then plutonium needs to be processed with fluorite dust and then witch water or some sort of water. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll run a sink right here on the back side, and then I'll run maybe an interface here with a crusher of some kind, unless if the fluorite seeds in essence automatically makes fluorite dust, which I doubt it does, honestly. Yeah, I didn't think it would make the dust, so we still have to make the dust, which means we are gonna need a crusher in between. You know, I just had an idea. What if I put the crusher on top and then the interface here? That actually might be cool. Okay, so with this freaking done, nice and set up, right? What we're gonna go ahead and do is, I forgot about spent nuclear waste. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and take an oak drawer like so on the front side of this bad boy and go ahead and eject the plutonium pellets to the front side of the block here. Now I am gonna go ahead and make a downgrade for this bad boy. Now I don't want to make too many of these, so what I'll probably end up doing, like I said, is making a storage downgrade for this, because I don't want to, like, you know, store too many of these, because yeah, we still want and also need to make a lot of polonium for antimatter, right? So we're gonna go ahead and keep this very limited to how much plutonium that we need. So we'll go ahead and do that bad boy like so. Now we have to deal with the spent nuclear waste, which is gonna be interesting. So what I'll probably do is get another one of these 64 waste barrels, and we'll go ahead and hook those up to another entangled block and then run that over here, so that way we can go ahead and just, you know, deal with the spent nuclear waste. Okay, so I think I am pretty much ready. So there you go. All the spent nuclear waste is going into these waste barrels like so, and we're gonna go ahead and continue to go ahead and produce this beautiful plutonium. And I guess the next thing that we need to do is set up polonium storage, which I think I'm gonna run maybe like right next to it, I think, and that should be good. If I go ahead and do another 64 of these, can I even fit that? I can. It is a bit close, but it's fine, I think, right? It shouldn't be too bad. At least I hope it won't be too bad. And then this should be all good. And I'm thinking we run it underneath, I think. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Yeah, the reactor filled up, and luckily we've got no damage. Let's go ahead and put this there, and let's go ahead and set the priority to negative 99999, and then unleash the power of the 2 billion RF per tick. All right, there we go. It's now fully empty. Beautiful. We're just dumping 5 million RF per tick. That's fine, but it is now time to unleash the big boy reactor, as I was thinking. I'm gonna go ahead and build a nice 13 by 13 reactor on top of this bad boy right here, so that way we can go ahead and output a lot more nuclear waste. But also we need to go ahead and also double our fissile fuel production, which isn't really going to be a problem. We just got to figure out exactly how this all works. So I think this is outputting to the right or the front of this. How is this outputting? It's gas, because that's the front side where the point is, and that's the back side. So what I'll probably do is a isotopic centrifuge, and then we put one here and then have it output its stuff. Okay, so where is the tank? The tank is to the left. No, which one is it? I think the back side is this one. So if I go ahead and do this, perfect. I then need to run a cable. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Up, over. Make sure the top of this is disabled. Okay, let this fill with fissile fuel. Let me break. Okay, let's get this going first. So I guess what we'll do is put a point here, feed it power, and then give it some speed and energy upgrades like so. And then we should, in theory, be making enough nuclear waste so it's consistent enough to be running through this pipe. So that way I can quickly disable that. Perfect. And this is full, which is good. So it's at this point just filling the whatchamacallit here, the ultimate pipe, and not this actually. Beautiful. I am quickly assembling a massive reactor like so that way we can go ahead and, you know, get this done and over with. I didn't realize I didn't have enough. Interesting. And this doesn't work that way. So what I'll probably do, how tall is this? With the reactor built, I think the last thing that I need to go ahead and do is grab the fissile fuel container like so. Come up here and let's go ahead and put a entangle block down like so. Go ahead and plop the chemical tank like so. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a ultimate pressure tube like so. And then let's go ahead and configure that bad boy to go ahead and start filling our reactor with fuel. 7 million. Oh boy, that literally just ate all of our fuel. Well, there it goes. It's all gone now. Let's go ahead and set up a sink like so with a fluid interface on the reactor and then a fluid importer on the sink like so. A logic cable in the middle. Go ahead and click on the fluid importer. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a variable card like so. Let's go ahead and set that bad boy like so. Click the plus sign and then go ahead and change the transfer rate to as big as it will allow you to, and then that should fully fill this guy up. Perfect. And then all we have to go ahead and do is set, I believe the limit for this reactor is 300 with water, and we should be able to activate, yes, 900 and something Kelvin. Perfect. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna set the steam output like so. I'm actually gonna do everything all from one side, which is kind of funny. Let's go ahead and do something like this and then try and get this to output the steam like so, and then make sure it's pumping out steam like so. I think I need to set it to a specific mode. I believe it's output coolant. Yep, output coolant mode. And then you're gonna be the output waste mode. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is run the waste management pipe down and over to this guy here, which we're gonna be very careful because this is active currently right now, so we can't make a mistake at all. Let's run it up the side like so, and then connect it like so, and then you are gonna go ahead and output your waste like so, and then we should in theory be able to activate this bad boy like so, and it should start to go ahead and dump its waste at 300 mil buckets a tick. Perfect. And then that steam is also being outputted down here into this reactor turbine thing, which is generating 29 million FE a tick, which is insanity, like literally insanity. So it turns out not only do we need plutonium pellets, we also need polonium pellets. So yeah, we're gonna need to go ahead and set up some polonium processing, which honestly is probably not too bad. It seems like it's the same sort of thing as the plutonium, but just with polonium instead. So what I'll do is get a pressurized reaction chamber like so, and I'm gonna go ahead and do the exact almost same setup, but a little bit different. Okay, so basically the only thing that have really changed here is basically I'm using the entangle blocks instead of, you know, the actual blocks here, but we now have the polonium pellets, and now all we realistically need is 64 or 63 of the SPS casings like so, and then we need 3 of the SPS ports. Thankfully those are relatively easy to make, and we are pretty much ready to go ahead and build the SPS. Now there is a quest line that we can go ahead and take a peek at, and this is what the SPS looks like. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and try and build this in a creating testing world and see if I can go ahead and copy and paste it. I went ahead and did that, so all we need to go ahead and do is grab ourselves another copy paste gadget like so, and then a template manager of course, and then we can go ahead and copy and paste that, you know, SPS right into our, you know, little area here. I guess I'll just throw this over here. Doesn't really matter where it goes. I do need some paper though, so paper, grab me like 1,000 paper please. There we go, 1,000 paper. I just need 1, but sure. And then toss that in here, hit paste, and then hit load, and then we should be good to go. And then all I have to do is get the materials that it's looking for. So if I go into paste mode and then get the material list, I need 81. Oh no, hold on. I need 60 SPS casings and then about 100 and what did it say? Glass here. So if I look, the structural glass, you know what I did do? Fill in the bottom with glass, but that's fine. I guess what we'll do is we'll get like 20 or 40 more casings. And you know what? We can do that. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. The 3 SPS ports should be relatively simple. And then all I have to realistically do is come over here and lock this down somewhere. Ideally somewhere in front here. So if I go ahead and come down like so, I think right here is going to be good. If I anchor that, all I have to go ahead and do is get rid of the bed. I guess this can stay for now. And then what we'll do is something like this. Make sure the area around it is cleared. And we should be good to go ahead and paste this bad boy in like so. And boom, I just destroyed the energy condenser. And what we'll do is we'll put the 2 SPS ports on the top and bottom like so. And then one right here or on the other side for the polonium like so. And then we should be pretty much good to go as long as we make these supercharged coils, which we haven't done yet, but I'm pretty sure those are going to be relatively easy. And just like that, we have the 2 supercharged coils. I do need to find where this is. It's right here. Beautiful. And then now I should be able to go inside the reactor and plug in these super coils like so. There and there. Go ahead and do that. And then that should in theory fill or complete the reactor. Beautiful. And then what I'm going to go ahead and do is put 2 flux points on this port and the port on top, and we'll go ahead and set this to 10 million RF a tick like so, both top and bottom like so. And then let's go ahead and set this to 10 mil, and then we should in theory be able to run a polonium line, which we're currently out of polonium, which is fine. I could probably stop it from going in here and also here, but yeah. Oh, we're out of polonium because we're not producing it right now. Right. And then what we'll do is something like this, and it should be fine. And just like that, we are making the polonium, or sorry, the antimatter is what we're currently producing. And we're producing it very, very fast. However, I think it's time that we stop the polonium from going in here and we actually, you know, let the reactor just take it all like so. And look at how fast we're producing the freaking antimatter. I can also probably stop it from going in, the nuclear waste from going in here altogether, so that way it goes straight into these solar neutron activators to go ahead and get processed into the polonium. And look at how fast we're actually producing antimatter. That's actually insane. And then the last part of this is going to be the chemical crystallizer, which is going to go ahead and take our antimatter like so out of the SPS and crystallize it into the pellets once we go ahead and get 100 millibuckets or 1,000 millibuckets, sorry, of antimatter, which then we can go ahead, I guess, if we really want to, is put a functional drawer here, and that should be fine, right? Now, I'm wondering if we should make it permanently day. And if I make it permanently day, that means I can go ahead and keep this running like 24/7, right? Because we're not producing any more of the plutonium, polonium, or whatever, pellets or whatever. We're just at this point strictly processing the, you know, nuclear waste into whatever we need, which is basically polonium, right? It takes about 400 million for 1 bucket, which is insane, but nonetheless, we are getting antimatter at a insane rate, and it looks like 1 millibucket every like second or so, right? Which is absolutely insanely fast. But on that note, guys, unfortunately, it is time to wrap up today's episode of All the Mods 9s to the Sky. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Become a part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be playing some more All the Mods 9. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we got through the rest of Mechanism, building up this big fission reactor. I'm gonna be honest, guys, yeah, we had a bit of an issue in between episodes, and yeah, our nuclear area, or our SPS antimatter area, is completely irradiated, and I cannot seem to find why the polonium line is somehow at nighttime getting nuclear waste when literally nothing is connected. This pipe isn't connected to this pipe, and this pipe isn't connected to those two pipes, and this is the pipe that is supposed to be getting the waste, right? This is where our waste is coming from, and yeah, we're somehow getting waste up in this pipe right here. As you can see, I've been trying to deal with it and trying to figure out where and why we are getting said waste into this pipe, and it's just, I don't know, it's bugged out, so I don't know what the hell is happening. But in today's episode, I guess I want to go ahead and hopefully get into some draconic evolution, so that way I can keep it daytime at all times, so that way, you know, that line can stop bugging out. Potentially, that is not a promise. First things first, I have to go back and reset up our endstone processing, which is going to be fun. And then once I do that, all I have to do really to get into draconic evolution is get draconium dust, which funny enough is actually obtained through sifting endstone. It is sifting through endstone with either a diamond or a netherite mesh that will get you a few things, including ender pearls, eyes of ender, echo shards, and skull screechers, and of course flower, all the fun stuff. So what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and quickly reset up endstone extraction and set up endstone sifting, and that shouldn't be too bad. Again, you guys already seen what that already looks like, so I'm just gonna go ahead and set it up. Okay, so we have pretty much endstone all hooked up here, so all I'm gonna go ahead and do is do that, and bam bam boom, look at all the things flying in now. So we have crushed endstone coming in from our network over there, and we also have that being sieved into all the materials that we're gonna go ahead and need. Now I guess what we can do is hopefully we can enrich the draconium dust, but I don't know if I can or not. It looks like I can smelt it, but it doesn't look as if you can do that. Okay, fair enough. So we're probably gonna have to just pop that into a energized smelter of its own, of course. I don't think sieving crushed endstone gives you anything else that needs to be cooked up in particular other than potentially the chorus fruit, but not really. Yeah, everything else seems to be fine, so we can go ahead and just, you know, make that a thing for our draconium. With draconium processing, I think we should be able to go ahead and make the celestial manipulator from draconic evolution. It is going to need a wyvern core, which just requires 4 draconic cores, which is relatively simple, and then a quick and dirty nether star, which is very easy, and then we just need a clock, which is thankfully very easy, and bam bam boom, the celestial manipulator is done. Now to make this work the way that we wanted to make it work, we're gonna go ahead and need it to go ahead, and we're gonna need a daylight sensor like so, and then we're gonna go ahead and get a piece of redstone, and then that piece of redstone will go on the daylight sensor, and we'll go ahead and put that daylight sensor in reverse mode. So we'll go ahead and do this, turn it onto night mode, go ahead and put the redstone dust like so, and then go ahead and do time set sunrise, and then we give it some power. Oh no, we want it to be configured to sunrise like so, and then what we'll do is give it some power with a flux point, and then it should be basically infinite day once this triggers. Now I am a bit concerned though when it does turn to nighttime, or when this does go off, it does turn it to night. It switches the clock and it goes through the night cycles, which has me a bit concerned because, well, if you didn't know, currently our nuclear area is currently yeah, it's gonna go through the cycle now, which has me concerned that it's gonna break everything at the the nuclear site. So if I quickly warp over here, as you can see, pipe has nuclear waste in it. Why? I don't know why this happens. It makes no sense. Literally, there's nothing connecting this damn pipe to this freaking top section. I don't get why this is filling up with nuclear waste. It doesn't freaking make sense. It just occurred to me, where's the waste going? It's not going into the spot that it's supposed to be going. Where? Huh? I'm confused. Where is this waste going? Oh, okay, hold on. It's going in this pipe. No, it's not even going in this pipe. So where's the waste going? I have a solution for this, and yeah, okay. I'm gonna do a very big bad thing right now, and it's going to be quite ugly, and I'm just gonna break these waste pipes. I know, crazy thought, but we just gotta. It's gotta happen. This area is gonna become crazy irradiated, but that's fine. As long as we come over here with our hazmat suit, it shouldn't be too bad, honestly. And here's the plan. I'm just gonna ditch the whole thing. I'm ditching the whole thing. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and basically set up some more pressurized tubes underneath here like normal, and I'm gonna run one waste barrel, and then that waste barrel is then gonna get ran with the whatchamacallit entangled block. There we go, the entangled block, and then that's gonna be just fine. Okay, I'm hoping that this is my last ditch effort into hopefully getting this to behave itself. In my testing world, it seemed to somewhat behave itself, so I'm really hoping this is going to fix the issue. The amount of radiation that is in these chunks is absolutely insane. It's going to take almost 10.5 hours to go ahead and basically clear all of the radiation from this area, which is absolutely insane. And hopefully I can just do something like this, very simple, one pipe, and dump it all into here like so, and hopefully we'll produce this so fast that it'll actually keep the backlog of this quite empty. It does look like the draconic evolution thing is indeed working though, keeping it nice in daytime, which is pretty freaking sick. I'm gonna, let this, run for a while and check back up on it, and we'll kind of see how it's acting up. Okay, so here is my plan. I want to go ahead and get a little bit deeper into draconic evolution because we can get the Dragon Ball over here, the energy core from draconic evolution right here, and that's going to be basically the ultimate power storage, right, for the end game here. So let's go ahead and craft up a bunch of these things. It shouldn't be too difficult, actually. Now, the only thing that's going to be a little bit challenging here is actually crafting the awakened draconium. Now, we are going to need the awakened draconium seeds because I am not going to fight the dragon 5 billion times. It's just not going to happen. So what we're going to go ahead and do is try and aim for the awakened draconium seeds if we can today. So the energy core is going to be relatively simple. Bam, bam, boom. Now this is going to go ahead and need the energy stabilizers, I believe, as well, if draconic evolution hasn't changed much, which I don't think it really has changed. The only thing that has really changed, honestly, is probably the the addition of the Chaos Guardian, which is pretty sick. Let's go ahead and grab 64 of those. That should be more than enough for the tier 8. Now, awakened draconium is going to need a few things, and a few things meaning I'm going to need to get the wyvern tier crafting injectors, I believe. So if we look at the awakened draconium block, right, so these guys here, the awakened draconium blocks, is going to require me to go ahead and make the wyvern tier crafting injector. But besides that, I believe awakened draconium is going to need, actually it's not going to need that. Okay, I thought it was going to need the awakened stuff from Mystic Agriculture, so the awakened supremium essence, which I don't think this pack really utilizes. I believe the normal all the mods 9 actually uses that. So yeah, I thought I was gonna have to go ahead and use that, but I guess I don't, which is really good. So all I have to go ahead and do is get my very first set of injectors, which shouldn't be terrible. Okay, all I have to go ahead and do is do that, and we should be pretty much good to go. First things first, we're gonna go ahead and make 14 of these bad boys like so, and then we're gonna go ahead and make the, what are the things called? I don't remember what what they're called here. Like crafting something. Yeah, right here. The crafting fusion boy, which requires me to go ahead and make a draconic core, which I should be go ahead and do. Bam, bam, boom. Relatively simple. And all we have to realistically do is come over here and put this down like so. Leave a 1 block gap like so. And then we should be pretty much ready to go ahead and upgrade these bad boys to the wyvern tier injectors like so. Very easily and very simply. Now, I don't know why these are facing the wrong way, but that is an easy fix. Okay, so notice how the basic crafting draconium injectors here have the stack mode in the basically almost bottom right of your screen there. You can go ahead and shift click it and go ahead and turn it into single item mode. But for right now, we totally want it in stack mode because we want to go ahead and upgrade to the wyvern tier fusion crafters with the 14 draconium or 14 diamonds, the 28 of the draconic cores, wyvern cores, and also draconium blocks. With all the items added to the injectors like so, what you're going to go ahead and do is get yourself some power cables. Of course, we can't forget to power it because it does need power, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and grab some ultimate universal cables from Mechanism. This should do plenty. All we have to go ahead and do is hook this to the back of this and then give it a little bit of power from our flux network. And just like that, we should, 1 or more injectors are too close. I thought it was a 1 block gap. Hello? And boom, turns out it is actually 2 blocks away now, which is very interesting. That's definitely change that has been added to this version of Draconic Evolution, because unfortunately it used to be a 1 block gap in between the crafting thingy and the injectors. So all we need now is a basic timer and we should be good to start crafting the wyvern tier injectors. And just like that, we are currently crafting our wyvern tier injectors. Very simply, it is taking quite a bit of time, but that's okay, and it should start to go ahead and do that. And also I believe we can also speed it up with the watch of flowing time as well. Yeah, looks like we can speed it up with the watch of flowing time. I don't think speeding up to 64x is a good idea because it doesn't seem to be charging any more faster than if it was just normally charging. So it's just the whole like crafting process, I guess. Now what we're gonna go ahead and do is break all these basic tier ones down and put the wyvern tier ones up. Now I do have to go ahead and say we're probably gonna have to fight the dragon again. I don't know if I can get away with maybe using 4. I might be able to, who knows. Also, awakened draconium, I had a guess, is going to be where we need 5 draconic cores and 4 draconic blocks. I do have a extra spare. Let's go ahead and make sure that we can go ahead and do this. So bam and bam, get me 3 more of those, get my 1 dragon heart that I have, and then we need 5 draconic cores, which shouldn't be terrible. There you go, 5 of those. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now this is indeed a really good time to go ahead and put these in single item mode like so, and then we should be pretty much good to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Go ahead and put the 4 of those in the middle like so, and then go ahead and put the dragon heart right here in the middle, and then that should, no valid recipe. What do you mean? You have 5 of the things. I'm confused. So oh, it's 6 draconic cores. It's still showing 5 even though there's totally, there you go, there's a 6th one. I forgot about that actually. I forgot the timer does indeed in fact block the crafting fusion core from seeing the injector. We learned that back when I was playing Mythic Block a while back ago. I should be able to take this awakened draconium block like so with some insanium, of course. Let's see how much insanium I have, because that's been running for a while. 1.3 thousand insanium. That's actually really insane that we have that much insanium, honestly. And then we do the whole typical thing with the insanium and of course the awakened draconium like so, and we should have the awakened draconium seeds within no time. Now we are going to go ahead and need the awakened draconium crux to go ahead and grow this, because this is indeed a tier 6 seed, which is indeed going to need another dragon heart, unfortunately. And it does look like we are going to go ahead and need to fight the dragon again. So with that being said, let's go ahead and do that. But before I can do that, let's go ahead and upgrade our armor to the unobtainium stuff, which hopefully isn't going to be too hard. We are going to have to make a few smithing templates, it looks like. So we're going to need to make the vibranium smithing template, and I think I'm going to need to go ahead ahead and actually do the upgrades here. I think, wait, that requires, oh, it needs the all-the-modium smithing plate. So I need at least, hold on. Does this also apply to the weapons as well? Because if it does look like it does also pertain to the weapons as well. So let's go ahead and make those. Let's make 5 of those. Oh no, not 5 of those. Sorry, 5 of the other ones, the other smithing plates. So not these ones, but these ones here. We're gonna need a bunch of these because I'm gonna go ahead and take my armor off currently, and we're gonna go ahead and upgrade them. I have my vibranium gear. Now what I'm gonna go ahead and do is take my smithing templates like so, infuse them with all the unobtainium that we have, and then let's go ahead and make our gear here. So I need to go ahead and put that away, and then let's go ahead and grab all of our unobtainium like so and throw it in this table like so. Go ahead and throw that like that in there, and then let's go ahead and get all of our gear upgraded to the unobtainium stuff that we need, and we should be good to go. This is the full unobtainium gear. And you know what, I totally forgot to go ahead and make the pickaxe as well, because the pickaxe is going to be one of my most favorite items, because oh boy is this pickaxe fast. And when I say it's fast, I mean it's fast. The last thing that we're gonna go ahead and need is the nether star, or sorry, the what is that called thing again, the end crystal, to go ahead and bring back the dragon. So if we go ahead and warp to the end, I should in theory be able to go ahead and refight this dragon. Okay, let's go ahead and place down all of our end crystals like so, and that should resummon the dragon, which she is really loud. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn the game down just a bit, and we're gonna go ahead and fight her. Okay, big old draggy, come here. I want to fight you. Let me destroy all for end crystals. I thought I was unkillable. Excuse you? Note to self: the unobtainium armor does not mean you're unkillable. Okay, girl, come here. Let's go. We're gonna fight. We're gonna tussle. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna let you land first so I can give you a big poke and a noob. Okay. Wow, this sword does incredible damage. Is she ready for round 2? I think she's ready for round 2. All right, come here. I've now got sharpness on my sword, and I want to give you a bit of a poke in the butt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at all that damage, bro. Holy heck. All right, come here. Let's vote. Let's fight. Round 3 for the butt pokes. Round 3 for the butt pokes. All right, butt poke time. Butt poke time. And this should be the last of it. Bam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that draconium as well. For some reason, there's 2 egos. So I don't know what's up with that, but there's 2 draggy eggs, and I would not mind having 2 draggy eggs, honestly. And just like that, I have everything to go ahead and make my awakened draconium crux like so. And then all I gotta go ahead and do is I'm gonna go ahead and actually plant it right next to the nether star seed. So I'm gonna go ahead and place that like so, and then I'm gonna go ahead and place this guy like so, and then that should in theory grow pretty quickly. I don't know why it's not growing, but it's yeah, misbehaving just that little bit. There we go. We've got the awakened draconium essence now, which we can go ahead and plop that inside of there like so, and call it a day. And it should start to go ahead and grow. Now it's not going to grow that fast, but we have awakened draconium seeds, which means I can go ahead now and say, hey, I want awakened draconium seed or essence to go ahead and make me the nuggies, and then the nuggies are going to go ahead and make me the ingots. 9 nuggets gives me an ingot, and then 9 ingots gives me a block of awakened draconium, and I'm going to need like 400 or something odd of these guys. So if I go ahead and look, awakened draconium ingots cost me exactly 27 essence to make 1 ingot. Okay, so if I want 400 blocks, not 4,400, I need 97,000 essence. Okay, that might take an eternity, but it's gonna come in. It's gonna come in very slowly, but look at that. We already got 9 essence. I really should make awakened draconium seeds as well, because, well, we're gonna kind of need them if we're gonna go ahead and do the energy cube ball thing as well. Let's go ahead and do that. So if I want draconium seeds, how bad is this gonna hurt me? So draconium seeds, I don't know if I can actually make, yes, draconium seeds are a thing. They're tier 5, so it just requires 4 draconium. Oh, that's not even that bad, honestly. And then some supremium. That's honestly not even that bad, actually. Oh, Okay, I think it's time that we go ahead and build this bad boy. What we're gonna go ahead and do is fly way above our base like so. We're gonna go ahead and place down the energy core like so. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is break that bad boy. And then let's go ahead and tier all the way up to tier 7. And then let's see what it says. So it looks like redstone and then draconium. Okay, let me go find the correct amount of stuff online. Okay, so we should be okay to go ahead and build this bad boy. So let's go ahead and tier up to tier 7. And then let me actually, before I hit assemble core, let me speed it up a little bit and then hit assemble core. And it should automatically, boom, build up the draconic core for us. And then all I'm going to go ahead and do is grab myself some cobblestone. And we're going to go do at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on every single side. Grab ourselves the energy core stabilizers and build a 9x9 ring, or 3x3 ring, not 9x9. That would be absolutely massive. There we go. A 3x3 ring like so for a 9 total. And then we got to do that on all 4 sides. And boom. And then we should be able to go ahead and activate it. Whoa. What? I haven't seen the new draconic energy ball. That is what? That is so drippy. Now there is one thing that I did forget to go ahead and craft, which is indeed the energy pylons from Draconic Evolution. This is how we are going to get energy in and out of our Draconic energy ball. And all we really need to do is go ahead and craft 1 set, and that should give us what we need. And then we obviously need some glass, and there goes like basically everything that we're gonna go ahead and need for this bad boy. Look at all the quests that we're getting. There we go. Go ahead and drop that down like that. Go ahead and, you know, vein mine this. Go ahead and give yourself a glass block like so. And then we'll do the same thing here on the top of the reactor like so. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do, actually, funny enough, is we're gonna run the double networks again. So what we'll do is flux point here on the generators network. What we'll do is then switch these guys from the basic power network to the generators network like so. And then we should be pretty much good to go, right? This is emptying, right? That is not emptying, which doesn't have me too good because this is set to output for some reason. There you go. You're inputting 500,000 RF a tick. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and swap this out for the generators network as well. And then bam, bam, boom. 29 million FE is going to go right into this bad boy like so. Unfortunately, guys, we're out of time for today's episode of All the Mods 9 to this guy. So with that being said, if you guys enjoyed today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding that notification bell. Become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, and I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more All the Mods 9. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got into Draconic Evolution, making it permanently daytime, but also getting this very sick energy core ball that is currently storing all of our power. 155 billion, 156 billion of power just sitting in this power orb, which is pretty freaking sick. We've got 7% of this ball full already, which is insanity. But today I want to go ahead and start working towards getting the all the modium star, and I think I've got a few things I want to work on today. One of those being the warden, which it doesn't look like it has a crafting recipe, but if you look in the quest book right over here, warden sacrifice, to make the start you'll need a warden sacrifice. To get that you'll need a warden. You can get skulk screechers from Thieving Endstone, which we saw, I believe, last episode, and use a skulk core on them to go ahead and summon a warden. But before I do that though, let's go ahead and maybe pop some looting onto our sword. Now I wonder if we've gotten a ton of looting. I don't think we've got like those books or anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have those books, and apotheosis doesn't seem that we are going to be able to craft it. So if I want this, I'm going to need 2 of these, which means I need 4 of these, which means I need, wait, hold on, I lost count. To make one of these I need 2 of these, which means I need 4 of these, which means I need 12, no, 6, and then I need, yeah, 12 looting 3 books. Okay, let me try and make that that really fast. And just like that, I now currently have a looting 7 book. Where did the other one go? There you go. Looting 7 is then going to get applied to my sword like so. Perfect. Now what we're going to go ahead and do is grab ourselves some ender pearls like so. Put that in the middle and then grab some echo shards, which we've been getting from our sifting of endstone like so. That's going to get us a skulk core. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is take the screecher, the skulk screecher like so. Take that bad boy and I guess right click him with the skulk core, and then that should in theory summon the warden. There's the big boy. Okay, let's go. I guess I can take him on, right? Oh god, he hurts even in unobtainium armor. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting him to be this brutal. Ow, ow, knock it off. Why is he so powerful? Why? Minecraft, how are you supposed to do this in non-netherite armor? What? This dude's literally insane. What the? And I've got like the most insane armor in the game. And did I not get the toy? I didn't get the toy. What? Are you kidding me? Is this actually a chance-based thing? So it turns out you have to get all of the items for the star into the altar before you do the whole warden step. I did not know that. So if we look at the Automod's star, is that not what it's called? The star from Automodium, this guy right here. You can see that the warden is right here, but to get that, you have to kill him with all the stuff there first. So I guess let's start with the Oblivion shard, which means we're gonna need red matter to start and all the Klein stars. Now here's a better question: can the refined storage system craft the Klein stars without any issue, or is it going to be like, oh, you need 8 billion of the philosopher stones? I really hope not, but we shall find out. Here is the moment of truth. So if I go ahead and look at the Omega star, is it going to allow me to craft? It's going to tell me to craft 4,000 or 40,000 of these. So with it even in the whatchamacallit here, the system, the philosopher stone, it doesn't seem to really like the fact that I put that in there, but that makes me really sad because, well, that means I'm gonna have to craft this by hand, which, oh my god, that is going to be rough. The fact that I need to craft how many of these? I need one. I need 32,768 of these. It actually might be worth, honestly, going through and using our philosopher stone with a crafter and going through that whole process of, you know, making it in a crafter instead of actually using a auto crafting system from refined storage. So what I think what we'll do is I will set up a basic crafter. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and take a crafter. We're gonna go ahead and set that up, I guess right about maybe over here or something. Yeah, right here is good. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is set up a exporter on the back. Now we do need to go ahead and set this up with a few things pertaining the philosopher stone. We're gonna also need the fill stone here in the corner. Let's go ahead and hit remember there so that way it can stay nice and stocked. We're gonna go ahead and fill the thing with some coal. I am actually gonna pre-craft a few stacks of this stuff that we're gonna go ahead and need for this, so that way it makes it easier for me to go ahead and remember what we need to remember. So what I'll do is I'll do 4 stacks of that, and then I guess 4 stacks of the next tier, and then that should be pretty much good to go. And then what we'll do is that, and then set up the 4 stacks of this guy here, the Mobius fuel, like so. I need a little bit more than that, so let's go ahead and grab some more coal, grab a few more stacks of this stuff like so, and then get rid of that, and then put this in here. Give me a few more of those. Beautiful. So we'll have 4 stacks of each one inside. Well, hold on, this is the one that goes into the thing, right? Yeah, so we actually don't need to keep this. So what we'll do is we'll keep 4 stacks of this at all times, and then everything else will just be coal, essentially. Coal, and then the philosopher stone, of course, will be what we put inside of the crafter, like so. And then this is going to be constantly crafting what we need here. And and that is good. So what I'll probably do is we have 1, 2, 8 slots. What I'll do is I'll dedicate at least 4 slots of this to the alchemical coal, like so, and then we'll do 4 for the Mobius fuel. And then all we have to go ahead and do is get ourselves a exporter and set that to export coal at a alarming rate. And then once we do that, we should be pretty good to go, I think, for that. And then of course, all we have to realistically do is throw on a external storage bus to the drawer, and that should call it a day for this little crafting system, actually. Okay, I should be able to go ahead and make the Omega Klein star here. I'm hoping that I can craft it. I should have everything that we need. Beautiful. Start to go ahead and craft that. It should craft that very... Oh, that was fast. Dear God, that was so fast. Okay. And then we need 4 red matter, which is gonna be interesting. So I need echo shards, dark matter. Dark matter is gonna be inderium, allthemodium, netherite scrap, and sky steel. So if I need... Wait, hold on. Let's do the math for this real quick. So we need 4 red matter for this, okay? Which means I need exactly 12 of these. So I need 12 of each ingot. Okay, that shouldn't be terrible. So inderium times 12. Okay, that should be relatively simple. And then obviously we have all the modium already. We have 4,000 of it, so that's not terrible. The sky steel we're gonna need quite a bit of, so we're gonna need 12 of those bad boys. And then let's go ahead and bookmark dark matter since we're gonna make a lot of it. Oh my God, wait, did I just see what I think I just saw? I think I need polonium. I need plutonium pellets. Oh no. Okay, I have 700. That's not terrible. That should last us a while, I hope. But I guess I could just turn it back on. It's not that big of a deal. Kind of is a big of a deal, but we'll figure it out when we get there. And then we need... Oh, Eternal fuel, that's fine. Netherite scrap. Do I happen to have 12 netherite scrap? I don't even freaking know if I have 12 netherite scrap. I can craft it, so that's good news. Now that we have all the items, I should be able to come over here and put them all in the altar like so, and then put the block on top like that and activate it. Wow, this is actually sick. Fast crafting dark matter. Okay, so we have 12 red dark matter. What we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna need 4 insanium and 4 plutonium pellets. So insanium, luckily we have 13k of that, so 4 of those, and then 4 plutonium pellets like so. And then we also, I believe, need unobtainium, right? Yeah, unobtainium. And then echo shards is... No, wait, sorry, echo shards. We need echo shards, and then we need the unobtainium is going to be our catalyst here. Unobtainium like so, and then that's, like I said, going to be our catalyst. So 4 crafts of that, boom, boom, and boom, and then do that, and we should end up with 4 red matter. Beautiful. Okay, so that's step number 1 done. Now we're just missing the quantum entangled ported singularities, which requires a singularity, which requires me to get the matter condenser from Applied Energistics and a 64k component. Oh boy, we gotta get into freaking Applied Energistics. Okay, that's interesting. So that's gonna need a couple of things. We're gonna need the inscriber, and the energy acceptor is one of the things that we're gonna go ahead and need here. We are gonna need what looks like some quartz glass, which luckily we can go ahead and make a ton of that right now. Beautiful. And then bam, bam, boom, energy acceptor. And then we're going to go ahead and need a few of the inscribers from Applied Energistics. I'm going to go ahead and just auto craft that because it's going to be way easier to go ahead and do that instead of, you know, waiting for me to go ahead and do that myself. There we go. Do I already know how to make sticky pistons? I would assume I do, but it doesn't look like I do. Okay, so we do have everything that we need to go ahead and craft this up ish. We are going to need, I believe, some pattern pattern providers. I don't know how new AE works. It's been a really long time since I've played with AE in the newer versions, so I actually have no idea how all of this works or anything, right? It's been quite a while since I've actually done this, so yeah. Let's go ahead and get my pattern provider. I think that's what they're called. I don't even know what they're called anymore. I believe it's the pattern provider, which I believe does need the whatchamacallits here, formation and annihilation cores, which do need the really annoying processors here, which I don't like particularly, but sure, we'll go with it. So I guess we're going to be doing some crafting by hand, I guess. So I guess we can just set this up like over here or something. I don't know actually how we're meant to get the actual inscriber thingies. I thought you get them from meteors, but I don't think that's a thing in this. So if we look for the press at applied energistics here, is that what they're not called anymore? Like, what are they called? The little inscriber doodad things, these things here, the calculation things. Aha. So we need Certus quartz essence, which means I need Certus quartz seeds, which needs Certus quartz blocks, which we thankfully can go ahead and make. That isn't going to be a problem. So the way that we get the inscriber thingies is we get the thingies like so, and there is our calculation boy. We're gonna need the engineering boy. We're gonna need the logic boy. We are gonna need the silicone boy as well, and we don't have silicone, but what we do have is silicon seeds. I should in theory be able to quickly go ahead and craft up some silicone stuffs. Is that how we do it? Yeah. Also, let's go ahead and keep silicone on the 10,000 list. Sure. Beautiful. And now let's gonna go ahead and craft up 10,000 silicone. Would you look at that? And you know what I might do actually? I just decided this actually. I'm gonna just refine storage my way through this, and I'm going to basically put all these in here like so. So you're gonna go ahead and grab me the calculation. You're gonna grab me the engineering, the logic, and then the silicone. And what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna freaking YOLO it, right? So it turns out it doesn't like the refined storage silicon, which is not ideal because it's not. How do I convert this into applied energistic silicone? I don't know if I can. So it looks like to get the applied energistics ones, we're gonna have to do a little bit of auto crafting, but that's fine, right? That can't be that bad. It's only smelting, right? So the way this is gonna go ahead and work is we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some interfaces like so. I'm also gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some drawers as well. And what we're gonna go ahead and do is grab ourselves some more of those magic cables, the item pipes, if you will, and we're gonna go ahead and do something like this. We're gonna go ahead and, you know, put them down like so, put the interfaces on top, of course, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something really magical. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and configure these bad boys to go ahead and do one of these at a time. So the way this is gonna work is we're gonna go ahead and break the connection like so. These are all gonna be set to pull, and given which one they're, you know, gonna be doing. So for example, this guy here is gonna be doing logic boys. So he will go ahead and get a stack of gold like so. And also let's not forget to go ahead and grab our ultimate pipe upgrades, because those are really important like so. So this guy is going to be logic. So what we're going to go ahead and do is configure it to export gold like so, and then we should be good to go. This is going to be, I believe, engineering. So this will also be pulling out the diamonds, I believe, and then this guy I believe is pure Certus quartz or something like that. So yeah, and then that is going to go into a drawer system that is right below us, or that's going to be right below this, and then that will get connected up via a storage bus, and then that will then go into this, which I honestly might actually make one for silicone. That's like three of these going into one silicone, or going to one silicone drawer, so that way we can go ahead and set that up I could also set the drawer up like right here and then have it do some like cool stuff with interfaces, right? So you're going to be Diamond, I believe. So you are going to be the calculation boy. So calculation is made via the Certus Quartz dude. So Certus Quartz, funny enough, we have plenty enough of that now because we've got the seeds going as well. So that's even better for us. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have these do one of each. So give me a step. Oh, these have to do one by one. I forgot. Oh wait, no. Did AE update the inscriber thing? I didn't know they updated that. So give that a little bit of power and these should be running now. We do need some diamonds and gold, and the only reason why we need it right now is because I do want to stage the drawers, because I'm gonna do a little cool thing with an interface instead of doing the whole, you know, setting up the drawers or whatever. I think that would be far better. So for silicone, I'm going to go ahead and run multiple of these just to go ahead and make sure that we're able to keep up with how many inscription things that are going to be making here. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all of these. So honestly, at this point, I don't need any of these patterns because I'm not going to be auto crafting it. I'm going to be sending it into a drawer system instead. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is plop these three down. But before we do that, let me put the item pipe. It's probably going to try to put something in there. So let's go ahead and blop that like that. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is again do the whole separation thing and then put the interfaces on top like so. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is configure this to go ahead and pull the thingy mabobbers here, the silicone and whatnot. So silicone and then these guys, and then I believe we also need the redstone, I believe, for this. So you know, this, I guess this first one is going to be redstone, silicone, and the gold processors like so. This is going to be silicone, redstone, and the engineering processors, and then this one will be printed circuits, calculation, redstone, and then of course again the silicon like so. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is once we'll get that sorted, I'm gonna go ahead and make one of each of these, so that way we can go ahead and stage the drawers once we get that all set up. With the processes done, all we got to do is something like that. Now I'm wondering, actually, can I get away with making acceleration cards, or do I actually need, I actually might need the whatchamacallit card thingies here, the processors. I don't know if that's how that works. Acceleration cards, it needs Fluix, which needs advanced cards, which does indeed need the processors. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that, but that's more than fine, right? We've got these coming in at a probably pretty decent rate. So what I'll do is we do need some cables, and then once we have that, we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get those online like so, and then we are good to go, right? This should start automatic. Well, not yet. Oh god, I messed up. This should start processing everything that we need. So you're gonna get the redstone and all the fun stuff and whatnot, and boom boom boom. Let me make sure that this is connected to the refined storage system with a drawer controller. And of course, the last part of this build requires me to go ahead and connect these guys all up to a interface, which shouldn't be that bad. It is just a quick and dirty little connection, and we will be right back. And just like that, Applied Energistics 2 is basically fully automated, except why isn't those going in the drawers? I never set the priority because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot sandwich. Now that they're going there, can I actually sit here and autocraft you, or are you going to be a big pain in my dingleberry.com? Because if you're going to be a big problem on my dingleberry.com, I don't want it. Now here's a good question. How the heck do I automate Fluix? I guess I just make the seed, I would assume, which is a tier 4 seed, which isn't bad. So I guess what we'll have to do is grab some charged Certus. So charge Certus, redstone, and what's the other thing that I need here for Fluix? I don't remember. So Fluix requires nether quartz. That's what it was. Nether quartz. And all I have to go ahead and do is throw that in a pool of water, and that should make the Fluix, and then I just make the seeds. Bingo, has his name. And just like that, we have 40 acceleration cards, which hopefully we can go ahead and pop in here like so, and then that should speed up the process in which we are making the stuff, which it looks like we've come to an actual limit of how much power the energy acceptor can push. I've never seen that before. So I'm wondering, can I like make a condensed energy cell? Will that even do anything? I don't even know. But I'm gonna try. So if I grab like 10 of these, I'm missing quite a few. I guess I can grab one for now. One should be plenty, right? If I pop this on here, yeah, it looks like we're back up in business again. Everything is running nice and smoothly, which is great. And we're gonna make a ton. Oh yeah, look at that. That is now going full tilt, which is what I really like, because we need the 64K drive, storage component for the matter condenser. Oh my god, that was so fast. What the heck? We actually might be able to craft this today. So the matter condenser is going to require just some Fluix dust, which is fine because we totally have that, and we should be good to go, right? So the matter condenser, and then what we'll do is we'll pipe in, I guess, a bunch of cobblestone for free, which is good. So let me go ahead and place down a interface like so, a item pipe like so. You're gonna get your 64K storage component, and you're gonna go ahead and condense items into singularities, 256 of them, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab some cobblestone. You know, we haven't upgraded our cobblestone generator, or we actually might have actually. Wait, do we not have any cobblestone? You know what? It's not even hooked up to the system at all. That's not ideal. Let's get that connected. You know what this is calling for? This is calling for some, let me tell you, netherite upgrades. That's right. Do I even, oh wait, I don't even have any more, I don't think. Let me make some more. Either that or I'm just freaking blind as hell, because I just noticed that I have 3 netherite upgrades in my inventory right now. That's kind of funny, but I think we do need 4 for this. Compacting drawers, no, compacting drawers need 3, and oh boy, we can hold, how much is that? 1.4 billion. I'll take that. Honestly, I will take that. We don't have actually enough items to make the thingy, unfortunately. Dang, that's really sad, because we really do need to go ahead and make 256K, or sorry, the singularities, which needs 250,000 items to dump. And I mean, I guess I could dump something like cinnabar for now. I know, crazy. I'm gonna dump quite a bit of cinnabar, but we do need, I think, only 1, or is it 2? It might be 2. So we only need to dump like 500,000 items or something, like 512,000 items or something. This is incredibly slow. Let's take that out and not use that. Let's do the laser IO way, which should be like incredibly fast, like so fast that you can't even, like even faster than light, honestly. Overclockers, I couldn't remember the name of the freaking item that I wanted. There we go, overclockers. I should have my item card in my backpack like so. On the up, go ahead and item card that out. Extraction with some speed upgrades, transfer 64 every 1 tick. On the down, go ahead and put some insert cards, all 8 or 9. Let's go ahead and get the node overclocker upgrades. Those are super important. That allows the nodes to run these simultaneously at the same time, so that's good. That's 8. And then I guess on the up as well, throw on the 8. I don't think that really matters, but yeah, look at how much more faster that is compared to the item pipe. But also, this can be tick accelerated. Now do note, it does destroy your frame rate when you tick accelerate this to an ungodly amount, so just bear with that as well. So it turns out you only really need 1, and I think we can go ahead and make some tiny TNT from applied energistics. Thankfully, this is not too bad. So we only realistically wasted 256,000 cinnabar, which is not bad. And what we're gonna go ahead and do now, I guess, is we're gonna go ahead and blow this up with some ender pearl dust, which means I gotta take my ender pearls and I believe either throw it in a sawmill or some sort of pulverizer, which I believe I can just do that. I don't know if this is gonna like screw anything up, but I'm gonna just do this real fast and it should be fine. It won't be a problem. I should be able to go ahead and put this tiny TNT down, and with a lever we're gonna go ahead and blow up the singularity with a piece of ender dust like so, and that shouldn't be too bad. Kaboom. And I just dropped it into the void. Why wasn't my magnet on? Oh my god, I gotta waste another 250 something odd thousand cinnabar. Hiya. So this time I went ahead and built a little bit of an obsidian box, and we're gonna go ahead and make another piece of tiny TNT like so, and then we're gonna go ahead and again try this again, hopefully this time actually succeeding and not dropping our singularities into the void, because that would be god awful. And kaboom, perfect. Now we have the 2 entangled quantum singularities like so, and then I believe I can make the oblivion shard. Is that not how we do this? Quantum entangled singularities, quantum entangled singularities. Aha, oblivion shard. We got our very first piece of what is going to be the all the mods star, thankfully. Oh god, our reactor's full of steam. I just came up with an ingenious idea. How can this be? Let's get a second valve, right? A second turbine valve like so, and then we'll go ahead and pop this in, and then we'll go ahead and make another plug really fast. And this network, well, that still doesn't solve the problem. I have no idea how I'm going to handle this, but for now, unfortunately, we're out of time for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding that notification bell, become a part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we'll be posting more All the Mods 9. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got our very first piece of All the Mods star, the Oblivion shard, that is. So today I just want to focus on getting the nitro reactor, not the nitro reactor, but the nitro stuff from Power, because we need the nitro battery. We actually need 2 of them for the improbable probability drive, which is, yeah, something that we're gonna go ahead and need for, again, all the Maudium star. And I believe this is just another star block, which we can probably make relatively easily. But so the nitro crystal stuff is gonna be interesting. So the nitro capacitor is gonna need nitro crystals, which I guess actually, you know what? This might not be as bad. Actually, no, it is bad, because to make the freaking battery, you need the previous tier battery. So you gotta go down all the tiers, you know, so that means we gotta do all the auto crafting of the batteries and all the things, right? And that is gonna be one hell of a system that we're gonna have to make here. I guess we'll use blaze powder here, because that's probably the best option that we have. So we have the basic capacitors, right? We are gonna need, I believe, these turn into the tiny ones, correct? Where are the tiny boys? These go into the basic capacitor large. Let's also craft those. We're gonna need the basic capacitor tiny. Where are those? Yeah, these guys here, which come from the basic capacitors. Let's make sure that we have that taught. Okay, so I think that is literally the first battery. We can make the first battery, right? Yep. Perfect. And the second battery is just going to require me to teach you all these things, but I guess that's fine because we don't need any of the other things. I think it's the next tier battery that's going to be an issue. Yeah, the hardened tier battery, which is going to need hardened tiered capacitors, which is going to need hardened steel, or energized steel, which I think I have one of. I believe it's just iron and gold in the power thing. So I actually have to reset up my power rod here. Now we are going to want to go ahead and upgrade this bad boy from the current thing that we have it on now, but I guess we'll have to wait for that. So put this here, and again, just get yourself some gold and then some iron and get that cooking. Do note that you can energize blocks at a time, which is super good that we can actually go ahead and do that. And this is going to be a tier 4 seed, so that means I need Imperium Essence. Thank you very much. Go ahead and quickly recap the other ones that we're going to go ahead and need. So the Blazing Crystal and the Niotic and the Spirited crystals all require certain things. So for this case of blazing, we're gonna use blaze rods, and for Niotic we're gonna go ahead and use diamonds, and then of course for Spirited we're gonna go ahead and use emeralds. And then I guess to look at the seeds, we are gonna have to take a look at them, because unfortunately I got baited by energized steel, and energized steel actually needed energized steel 1x compressed, which requires 9 of the energized steel, which requires 9 energized steel ingots. But luckily in that case we could use blocks to quickly craft that. If that was not the case, I would still be here right now. However, I'm going to quickly craft up these seeds and then we shall continue on. And it does look like each one of these does need the compressed variant, which is going to be, oh boy, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be real rough. I don't know if I can use diamonds here, blocks, but I'm gonna try, but I don't think I'm gonna succeed. And actually it does look like the blocks work here, which is fantastic. You know, actually while I'm at it, I actually might go ahead and upgrade our rod while I'm at it, because might as well do it simultaneously while I'm doing the seeds. It shouldn't be too bad, right? If I go ahead and teach all of the rod recipes here, it really shouldn't be that bad in theory. So if we look at rod at power, we already should have the, you know, basic and all that stuff already pretty much taught. We are gonna need a few things to learn extra, which is the rods and the whatchamacallit, the other things. Where is the horizontal rods? There we go. And I guess, do you already know how to make iron bars? Because if you don't, you're gonna need to learn how to make them really fast. I think you do know how to craft them. Oh my god, all of my inventory is filled with stuff. Yeah, it does know how to make iron bars, thankfully. And I am going to go ahead and quickly and try and get these rods auto crafted. So it turns out you can just jump right to the 1x. Oh boy, I didn't know that was a thing. But look at the power requirement, 24 million FE. That's a steep climb to freaking climb. Oh boy, that's a lot. And we're only doing it at 1,000 RF a tick. Oh god, that's gonna take 2,400 ticks, which is a lot of time. These are getting incredibly expensive. We're up to 81 million RF for one compressed emerald block 1x, and that takes about roughly 7 minutes and 12 seconds to craft. So it turns out to make the nitro crystal seeds, you need the nitro crystal blocks as well to be 1x, which is yeah, that's a little crazy. But luckily for us, we can upgrade our rods to be, I believe, up to spirited, which is gonna make this 10 times easier at least. So I need at least, I want to say I need 4 of these. Oh god, I need, what is that, 312 of these, which is going to be interesting because each one of these takes 20 million. Okay, well, that's actually not even that bad. 312 divided by 16, which is going to be 19.5 crafts, which is roughly like 390 million RF. That's actually not that bad. But let me go ahead and go quickly make the seed so we can go ahead and get everything that we need to make the at least spirited boys. So I decided that I don't need all these inferium seeds anymore because we have 1.3k of insanium. I don't think we're going to use that much, but I can also just build a full farm if I need to go ahead and do so. So I'm not going to really worry about it too much. And we're currently ready to go ahead and upgrade from our blazing to our niotic, our spirited crystal rods here. We got to be careful because I did pick up some of the other ones. Let's go ahead and do that. And then I guess guess dump these hardened ones because we don't need these hardened ones anymore. What we're gonna go ahead and do is grab some nether stars like so, and then grab 40 blocks of redstone, 1x. That should be perfect. And then what I need to go ahead and do is craft up the nitro crystals that we need for said thing. This should be relatively fast because we have the spirited boys on our side. We have some friends showing up at our base here. They want to say hello to my little sword here. I am more than welcome to give them the hello. Where's the other one? Where's he shooting me from? Hello? Oh, this guy right here. Well, he's dead now. Turns out the nitro crystal block actually needs a crux below it, which is very interesting. I just started a raid. Huh? Do I actually have a villager? Oh, right. I forgot about the other little dude. The freaking... Oh, this is not ideal. So while I was in the middle of the raid, I heard my reactors going on and off, on and off. I checked this over here. This is empty. And turns out we actually processed all of our uranium, and we're not getting that much more uranium seeds inside of the thing here, which is not good. The fact that we're completely out of uranium. So now that I've actually completed the freaking raid, what we can actually do now is try and do what we were trying to do beforehand, which was make the nitro crystal crux, because apparently that's a thing, and it is a thing which needs more nitro. Do I happen to have everything that I need for this? Do I have extras? I don't know if I have extras. So nitro crystal capacitors times 2. It does look like I have extras. So the nitro crystal crux is pretty simple then. And then all I have to go ahead and do is come underneath this block right here, go ahead and break this guy right here, and then go ahead and place down the crux, and that should allow my nitro crystal to go ahead and grow. Beautiful. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on a secret technique with the fertilizer and my little favorite button called the auto click button, and I'm going to get myself a ton of essence, which weirdly enough, the fertilizer isn't working on the nitro crystal seeds. I'm very surprised that's a thing. So that means if I want to make anything to do with nitro crystal stuff, it's going to be a while, because oh boy, is that slow. You know, surprisingly, we actually have enough stuff to go ahead and craft 2 of these batteries, which is actually insane. Now, I'm not going to pull that out of the system just yet because I don't want it to try and charge. I have to turn off my wireless charging if I want to pull those out of the system, because I don't want them to get full of power and then potentially ruin the craft. I think we can probably go ahead and say, let's go ahead and try and craft this bad boy right here. The next thing, which is going to be the improbable probability device, which sounds super sick, by the way. Let's go ahead and do that. I also, in between episodes here, requested a bunch of netherite crafters so that way we can go ahead and have more crafting capability as well, because we're kind of running a little bit low on the crafting space, right? And we need a little bit more. So I did do that in between episodes. So there you go. We're gonna need the high density power thingy. We're gonna need one of those. We are just missing iron frames. Okay, so how does one go ahead and make the iron frames, which are these guys? Oh, super simple and easy. So the high density thing, we need one of those. Beautiful. That's going to be in the works. Okay, so what else do we need here? The flight module, the swift rending gale, and then the 256 million processing thing, which is not ideal. We're going to need matter balls, which look like have EMC, and then these accumulation processors. Then the 64 million, and then how far does this go? The 16 million, which requires ender pearl dust, which is fine. And then we're gonna need the 4 million. Oh boy, this actually might take a hot minute to actually do. And then the 256 million core or whatever. Okay, and then I need accumulation cores, whatever that means. Accumulation processors, which needs these guys. Oh, the sky steel. Oh boy. And I don't think sky steel has any sort of You know, we can get it from the AE2 villager trader dude. That's a thing. There is no seed for it, so that's kind of not ideal. Let's just ponder on what the hell I'm gonna need for this 256 million storage cell. Okay, 9200 quartz glass. Ender pearl dust is fine. Matter balls are fine. 121 of the accumulation processors. It's just mainly these that are just so expensive, right? And I'm wondering, oh, we never put upgrades on these, right? We're definitely gonna want to go ahead and put the upgrades on those bad boys because, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these processors, right? And I mean a lot of them. 65,000 I think is gonna be more than enough because I don't think it was over 9,000 or something, which is great. Also, didn't I teach you how to make quartz glass? I could have sworn I thought I did. Oh, I did fuse quartz. Quartz glass is very easy, thankfully. Okay, so that's basically handled, right? The only thing that's not really handled at this point is, again, the sky steel. And yeah, that's gonna be something. Oh, glowstone dust is gonna be a big problem. I assume we're just voiding it as well over here. Yeah, we're just voiding that. Let's just throw some netherite upgrades in there and call it a day. That shouldn't be too bad. And then that's now fixed, so we got to make those. That's gonna get made. Quartz fiber is or quartz dust is also probably being voided, which is not ideal. So let's go ahead and get some netherite upgrades on those, and that should be fine. So that will get more of those as well. And then, by the way, if I do that, oh, that's insane. Okay, so the only thing that we're realistically missing at this point in the game is going to be these accumulation processes, which is interesting. And the accumulation processes look like the skystone. We can get this from a bee of some kind, but we can also trade with emeralds for it. But if I want to get the bee for it, what does the bee require for me to even do? This species can't be bred. Interesting. I assume I can make the crafting egg. Yeah, I need to submerge a spatial bee in water. Spatial bees aren't craftable. So how does one get a spatial bee? The spatial bee is acquired by a crystalline and ender bee. So it's basically a bunch of bee crafting, it looks like. Actually, you know, those aren't too bad. That's actually relatively cheap, actually. Oh, but I gotta get the DNA sample of it as well. Oh, this is a lot more harder than I thought. How much spatial steel am I gonna need? That's, or the sky steel or whatever I'm gonna need. I might just handcraft this. That doesn't seem too bad. Okay, I need to figure out exactly. So it's basically one, right? I only need 121 of these. I might even already have this. I just gotta figure out the inscriber stuff for it. So the inscriber energy press, what does that give me? I need one of these, or I need these, which need these. Printed zircons are fine. Flux dust is fine. I need the either universal or accumulation. Are any of these craftable? They are. I'm gonna go for it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach you how to make all of these. I just quickly built a little system here to go ahead and craft us a bunch of uranium to go ahead and get our seeds going, because yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do 4 9x9 plots of this guy here, of the super fast red seed farm or whatever, so that way we can just basically get as much uranium as we can possibly ever need or want, right? I'm hoping that 4, well, technically 5 of these plots is going to be enough. Okay, so we pretty much have everything that we're gonna go ahead and need, or almost everything that we're gonna need for the mega 256 million storage component. We are still missing 20,000 logic processors and 9,000 calculation processors, about 11-ish thousand Certus quartz. Some vibrant quartz glass is going to be needed here. We're going to need ender pearl dust, which we can probably just do really easily. I do have a pulverizer over here, right? That's like spare. I thought I did. But you know what? At this point, I don't think if we just borrow one from our maceration stack, I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem, honestly. We're not even making, you know, enough sulfur anyway for it. So we might as well just use it over here. And I think I said I needed like few of these. So let me do like 4 stacks, and that should be pretty much, well, is it pretty much good? I actually don't know what that is. I think it's like 100 and something, isn't it? Let me see. Ender pearl dust is, Yeah, 130. So I need quite a bit actually for that, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. You know what? Let me just freaking auto-craft it at this point. It's probably better if I just do that anyway. And just like that, matter balls are taken care of. I made another one of these matter condensers, another 64K, put it on matter ball mode, and then threw in 256 cobblestone. Called it a day. That was pretty easy. That wasn't the end of the world. Now, I do want to go ahead and quickly make a swift rending gale, which shouldn't be bad. We just gotta grab a bucket of lava, which shouldn't be bad at all, actually, because we actually have lava downstairs, funny enough. We haven't even looked at down here in a long time. Well, I mean, besides the last episode when we put the storage box on that cobblestone drawer, but besides that, it's been a while since we've been down there. We haven't really needed to go down there, honestly. And just like that, we have the swift rending gale for the craft that we're gonna go ahead and need. Beautiful. And if you actually look here on the side, these actually correspond to these here. So you have to do all of this stuff before you unlock these. You go ahead and craft the ATM star. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and need to craft the dimensional shards from RF tools like so, but I think we can get it from our thing over here, which, by the way, I haven't even checked on this in a long time. It's empty. Oh, because it's going in a freaking interface. I am blind and dumb. I guess I don't have dimensional shards. That's fine. Go ahead and craft up 64. That's plenty for now. Beautiful. And then that's going to unlock these guys, which the wireless router and the flight module, which is the next thing that I want to work on, because the flight module is actually going to be a little bit of a tricky one, specifically because the fact that we need to get the gas DNA, which means I have to go back to the nether and freaking find a ghast and poke its butt a few times. There's literally an aminal party over here. What is happening? Hello? Why is there? Okay, I don't even question it anymore. Okay, I need a ghast to spawn, please, because I need to poke his butt. I think I have an idea of how I can get a ghast. It's involving witch water and some squids. I'm pretty sure that squiddies can be summoned. Yeah, I need dirt, black dye, and some stone. So do I have those things? I should. I mean, technically black dye should just come from the seeds that I have, which is good. So squid, and then if I get this to spawn a squid for me, I might be able to move it with my mob imprisonment tool, but more importantly, click it with a witch water, and hopefully that will give me what I want here, which is going to be the ghast, so I can poke its butt. I should be able to put him down and then make him touch witch water, and then get myself. Oh god, don't return this under him. Okay, come here. I need you to give me your blood. Come here. I didn't want to do that, but you get the idea. Now that I've got the syringe of the ghast, I can take this guy and use it to make the flight module from RF tools, which will give me everything that I need. Oh, I need the module plus. Okay. So yeah, apparently this is very expensive to make, apparently. So let's go ahead and grab this guy, which then needs this guy, which, okay, fair enough. I'm going to need to teach you how to make infused diamonds, the same recipe as infused ender pearls, thankfully. Module plus. And then I guess, I don't know if the flight module is going to work here. Probably not. So, I mean, it was worth a shot, but yeah, I didn't think so. So modular, what is the thing called again? Yeah, this guy here. That's fine. And then we should be able to go ahead and craft our flight module once I put the gas in there and then the infused ender pearl. And we should be good to go like so. Flight module obtained, which means I should have unlocked this. Not yet, because we need to make the sentient ender. Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be fun. I need more patterns. There we go. Let me also go ahead and make myself the vibrant capacitor bank, because this is going to be needed for moving forward here. There we go. Make one of those. Copper alloy, which I'm going to do, of course, using the basic alloy furnace that we have over here, like so. And then that should be good to go. Can I just immediately make a vibrant capacitor bank, or is it going to tell me no? It's going to allow me to do it. That's actually really freaking cool. Now that's all basically done. I think I have pretty much most of everything that we need for the thing. Yeah, we pretty much have it all except for the 256 million component here, because that's gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to let the game like run overnight or something and, you know, get the things that we need here, because that's gonna obviously take a couple of hours, maybe even a couple of days even, to get the stuff that we need for that. So that's unfortunate, but at least we're one step closer at least to getting the all the mods star, which makes me happy, which that means we're one step closer to getting the Greg star on live stream. That's basically my plan, right? Is get the all the mods star on video and then do the Greg star on a live stream, and then, you know, at the end we can make a big video about it. Wow, we have made some pretty good progress in the past couple of episodes, I feel. Okay, so what can we do next? Because this is basically done, right? Like, we have the Swift Renegale, we have the 2 batteries, we're gonna have the vibrant capacitor bank. Like, that's all done. Like, what are we, like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I guess we're just waiting for that to finish. But so the warden we can't do quite yet. I guess let's see what it's gonna cost us to make this anti-gravitational thingy. It is gonna take quite a bit of stuff, and I'm thinking we're gonna need a few things. Oh god, we gotta make the ultimate provider induction things. Do we need both? Induction provider? Okay, no, it's just a provider. Okay, this just got really interesting. Oh god, that means we're gonna have to do like ethylene and brine and all that stuff. I mean, not ethylene, sorry, brine and all that stuff, and sodium chloride. But unfortunately, guys, I think that's where I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods Designs to the Sky, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding on that notification bell, become a part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more All the Mods Designs to the Skies. Bye bye. In the last episode, we started working on making the improbable probability drive. Now, we did get most of it done. However, we were waiting on a few things like the 256 million mega storage component, which we should probably be able to go ahead and craft now because I left the game running overnight, which is perfect. Thankfully, we can go ahead and craft that, and look at how fast it's crafting that. Dear God, that is crafting that so fast. I don't know why it's saying that that can't be accepted. I wonder if this is broken. It indeed is broken, but I need to go ahead and fix this now. So let's go ahead and do that. Disable those and then give it a interface to hopefully work, I guess. But the plan today is to go ahead and get deeper into mechanism and make the ultimate induction providers, which means we're gonna need a few things, including the whatchamacallit, the brine and all that fun stuff, and, you know, all the multi-blocks that come with that. And yeah, so that is the plan for today. Okay, so we should be pretty much ready to go ahead and craft that. Is it still not done? It is still processing ender pearls for some odd reason. Oh, right, there you go. That's why I'm a bit of a silver boy, but that's fine, right? So I guess what we can do while we're waiting for that is let's go ahead and set up the thermal evaporation plants, which I basically went ahead and auto crafted in between cuts there, and they're very simple to make. It's just a few advanced circuits, some of these thermal evaporation things, which are made out of steel and copper, which is not bad at all. So let's go ahead and set this up. Now, I am not sure of how much of this I'm going to need, but to do this, it's very simple. Build a 4x4 like so, and then go ahead and I believe build the outside like this. So it should be a 4x4 centerpiece like so, and then you can go ahead and build around that like so. Now we are going to need water coming into this bad boy as well, so we will have to go ahead and put some valves for the water and also the brine output. And I did make a mistake because I didn't account for the resistive heater that we're going to be going ahead and putting inside of this. So we technically need 3 valves per thing. It does go up to 17 high, but I don't know if that really matters if you go ahead and do the whole resistive heater thing, which I would think it would be fine. So I do need to go ahead and make a couple more of these valves so that way we can go ahead and use some of them to go ahead and put the heat inside of this. Okay, so what we should be able to do is put down our thermal evaporation plant valves like so. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and take our valve, our controller here, and put it in the front of the block like so, and then we should be pretty much good to go. Bam, there is one thermal evaporation plant good to go. Now what we're going to go ahead and do to get some heat into this bad boy is take the valve and our thermodynamic conductor pipes and go ahead and place those down like so, and then grab ourselves a resistive heater like so, and then give it a little bit of power, but also configure it to go ahead and do 500,000 RF a tick. Okay, that is very important, so that way we can go ahead and get a lot of heat through these conductors really fast to go ahead and get us the heat that we need for producing the brine that we're gonna use later in this episode. That has now given us so much heat, as you can see, that is, you know, running through this bad boy like so. Now I do want to make a couple of things here. I do need another sink because I'm going to use integrated dynamics here to go ahead and basically use the fluid interfaces to give this guy infinite water, because nothing can beat the integrated dynamics fluid transfer. With the integrated dynamic stuff down, what we're going to go ahead and do is go ahead and place a fluid card and input all fluids like so, and then go ahead and change it so the transfer rate is basically near infinite like so, and then that should be good to go. And as you can see, we are producing a extraordinary amount of brine right now. And what we're going to go ahead and do, I believe what we need to do actually is take that and then make a yet again another one of these thermal evaporation plants like so, that way we can go ahead and take that and basically turn it into lithium, right? And the lithium will then, you know, give us what we need for the ultimate induction providers. With the brine coming into the thermal evaporation plant, what we're going to go ahead and do is do the same thing again, this time with this guy here. This should be relatively simple and easy. I didn't grab the second resistive heater, but that's fine. And we'll also go ahead and set this one to 500k, which is probably good. There you go, 500k RF a tick. And then that's going to go ahead and cook up the lithium that we need for said ultimate induction pipes. There we go. Look at that. Oh boy, that is some serious stuff. So liquid lithium, I believe, has to go into a rotary condensator first. I want to say that to be the case, but I actually don't remember. It's been a while since I've did this. The last time I did this was in PO3, and I believe the lithium is, yes, what goes into the crystallizer. So what we need to go ahead and do is quickly go ahead and get a rotary condensator, and then that's going to go ahead and get into a chemical crystallizer, and then that's going to be all she wrote. With those two down, I should be able to go ahead and grab a ultimate pipe like so, and then go ahead and pipe that out of here like so. I think this is gonna be fast enough. This should be fast enough, right? It's only 300 millibuckets a tick, and this does like, I don't know, like 32,000 pump rate or whatever, which is insane, by the way. Where is that even going? It's not even going in here. There you go. And then let's also make sure that you have power, please. And then that is good to go. And then you should be turning that into lithium, which then should be getting outputted to this guy over here, which this guy should learn to accept gases from this side. I don't know why it's deciding not to accept the gas right now, but I will figure that out. Okay, silly mistake. I put down the dissolution chamber, not the crystallizer. Whoops. But now that we have that going, we have lithium dust coming in. We are going to obviously want to speed this up just that little bit, of course, but I think we're pretty much good to go there. And everything else should technically at this point be auto-craftable for the most part, right? I'm really hoping that that's the case, but it might not be. We might run into a little bit of a snag here, which I mean would be fine. It's not the end of the world, but there you go. We are now producing a ton of lithium and a lithium dust, and then that's of course going to go into a drawer, and you know the deal by now. And just like that, we should be able to make the ultimate induction provider. We're just missing a little bit of lithium dust, but that should come in relatively quickly, honestly, hopefully. And it does look like our 256 million storage drive is done. What we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab our nitro batteries finally and put them in these slots, and that should in theory work. Why work? Nitro battery, they have to be charged. That's interesting. I guess I am gonna go ahead and charge these bad boys, which hopefully shouldn't take that long, because yeah, we've got like 26 million RF tickets or something, so it shouldn't really take that long. And just like that, we have the improbable probability drive, or device rather, and that is number 2 of the things that we need for the ATM star. For my next trick, I'm gonna go ahead and start on the Nexion emitter, which is gonna need the gravitational module, which I hope by the time that I've been sitting here charging those batteries, the whatchamacallit should be done. I am not hopeful though, because it could be a little bit slow, and it does look it is done, so that's perfect. We are going to need another singularity. We are going to need a mechanical arm, which is going to need precision mechanisms, right? Okay, that's gonna need some create business. I'm honestly just gonna go ahead and tear down our old tree farm, because we really don't need this anymore, honestly. And I could benefit by using some of the deployers that we have over here to go ahead and make my life 10 times easier. Okay, so to get started here, what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and place down ourselves a shaft like so, and then another one like so, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some belts like so, and then we're gonna do something like this, connect those bad boys up like so, and then what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down, I believe, 3 deployers, right? So deployers like so. I have them in my inventory somewhere because I don't see them in the system. There we go. So 1, 2, and 3 like so. And then I think what we'll do is place a chest like right here or something. And then we should be good to go. Well, not good to go, but you know what I mean. So chest like so. And then the chest on the other side should be relatively simple. Give me that back, please. And then now that this is here, what we'll do is run the item pipes. Yes, I know I'm using item pipes for this, and then we should be pretty much good to go. So item pipes will go across like this, and you will basically, where is my configurator? Basically, you'll extract from here, go to here, you'll be placed down by, I guess, funnels will be fine here. I don't think we need to go too crazy with this, right? We can use 2 funnels to funnel the items, and then that should be it. Now, we're not going to go too crazy with this because of the fact that we only need like 1 or 2 of these, so it should be fine realistically. And then you're going to get yourself, I believe it's small cog. So for precision mechanisms, it's going to be small cog, big cog, iron nugget, so something like that. And then small cogs, and then of course the big cogs. And then what we have to go ahead and do now is get power to A, the deployers, but B, the belt. So what I think I'll do is I'll casually potentially run a vertical gearbox here like so, and then break that down, run another, well, hold on, if I can run maybe a shaft here, and then I guess we realistically want to tap out from this guy, so I guess another vertical gearbox, and actually probably not a vertical here, we'll do a simple gearbox here, and then this gearbox will go into a vertical gearbox, which I'm hoping is spinning in the right direction. I don't think it is not. So what I need to do is, I guess, put another vertical gearbox here, and then that should be now going in the right direction. Beautiful. And then I don't think this really matters to exactly what direction these are spinning in. So I think I can just literally 45-degree angle mechanical belt it. At least I thought I could. Doesn't look like that to be the case. So what I'll do is do something a little bit cheeky, and I will do something like this. I'll put down another shaft here. Don't do that. I guess that also works too. Do something like this and on this and then connect those bad boys together. And then that should be everything that we need. Beautiful. And then I guess to make the precision mechanism, all we have to go ahead and do is put down a gold plate there, which shouldn't be too bad. So if I grab myself a gold plate like so, using the hammer, that's fine, and throw it inside of this chest, it should, well, at least I thought it should automatically extract into this guy. So do I do that? There you go. Is it too fast? But also, why is this not? Oh, you know what? It was probably fine. These aren't hooked up because I'm silly. That's why it wasn't working, because I'm a silly boy. These need to get connected. I kind of feel kind of dumb, but also laughing at myself. So those are now moving, and then that's now hopefully going to start making everything that we need. There you go. There we go. It's now working. Yeah. We now have the precision mechanism, which means I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and make the robot arm. I am going to need a little bit of brass. So do I already have that on AutoCraft or no? I have brass, which is nice. So one of those. I am going to need 3 brass plates here, which shouldn't be terrible. There we go. Give me 3 brass plates. Give me another oak plank. And then we should be pretty much good to go for the brass hammer here, the mechanical arm, sorry. And just like that, I should be able to go ahead and make the arm as soon as I get myself some more of these andesite alloys, which we're out of andesite currently, which is kind of funny. We'll go ahead and grab some of that, and that should be fine. And we're pretty much ready to go. So fix 64 more of those, and there you go. There is the first part of the Onyxion emitter, and we should be able to go ahead and now say, hey, let's go ahead and craft the thingy here. I don't see why this is not working, but there you go. I am missing bronze nuggets. Do not know how to make bronze nuggets. I do have a bunch of bronze armor, so give me like a stack of bronze ingots. And just like that, the gravitational modulating unit has been crafted. Beautiful. Okay, now the last few things that we're gonna need here is the wireless router, which doesn't seem terrible. There you go. The wireless router should be almost ready to craft here. We just need one of these machine frames. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and bam bam boom, wireless router is now done. We are gonna need a singularity, and of course a player transmitter, and of course the end exchanger, which is probably gonna be a little bit more harder than we think, but nonetheless it should be doable. One of the trickiest things right now is going to be making the aerial pearl from power. Okay, and we have to take this guy and basically throw it at a zombie. Now how am I gonna do that? I don't really know at the current moment. It seems like I could potentially use my Philosopher's Stone to get a zombie, but I almost wonder if we have like a way to summon zombies, but I don't think we do. In theory, I should be able to take my aerial pearl and throw it at him like so. And I now have my player aerial pearl. Perfect. Which means I should, in theory, be able to make my nitro crystal player transmitter like so. Beautiful. That was actually more complicated than it seemed, but we got it. So perfect. And just like that, we should be able to make the end exchanger like so. Beautiful. And that is now done. And I think that's pretty much everything that we need for the Onyxion. Well, almost everything that we need for that. We are going to need this guy right here. And of course, the singularity, which honestly isn't really too hard to make. Again, all we have to really do is turn this one back on, which I believe I'm just missing the extract card. And just like that, we should in theory have the Onyxion emitter. I'm really hoping that this works, because if not, I'm gonna have to figure out why it doesn't work. Interesting. So it wants me to make, I'm not sure what part of this is actually broken though, because oh, I'm missing the singularity. Right. Silly me. I totally forgot about it, but that's fine. I think this is done. It is indeed done. Beautiful. I should probably turn that off before it eats all of my whatchamacallit, our cinnabar here, but that's fine. There's your singularity, and yet again it's still broken. So it turns out it is indeed this guy right here. So if I go ahead and put this in my curio slot, that's gonna start charging, but that's not what I want. I think I have figured it out. So the one that I used, I went ahead and grabbed myself a wireless terminal and a wireless pattern encoding terminal, and I'm hoping that's gonna allow me to go ahead and craft this one, the wireless universal terminal. There we go. There's that. That's now done, and we just need the end exchanger, which is fine. We can go ahead and grab that, and boom, there is our onyxium emitter. Perfect. We love to see it. I'm so happy. We're down 3 items already. Isn't that insane? Unfortunately, guys, we're out of time for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding down that notification bell. Become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you. Till next time, we're gonna be playing some more All the Mods 9 to the Sky. Bye bye. In the last episode, we made the brine production just over here, and we also got lithium, which is sick, which means we actually got to make the ultimate induction providers and all that fun stuff. However, we also got to make the onyxion emitter. We already had the improbable probability drive, and we also had the oblivion shard, which is 3 steps towards the All the Mod star. And today I am going to take a big leap and try and attempt to fight the chaos dragon, which honestly, draconic evolution is a bit confusing now. And honestly, there's only one piece of armor that I could find in JEI, which is a bit confusing, which is the chest piece, honestly. So to make the chest piece, we're gonna need a draconic core, a draconic ingot, a wyvern energy controller, a draconic ingot, and some of these basic energy relay crystals. So yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves a piece of diamond chest piece, which we should be able to go ahead and do like this. With the diamond chest piece acquired, what we're gonna go ahead and need next is a draconic core, or maybe a few of them, a few of the wyvern energy crystal things. So let's go ahead and craft up like 64 of those, sure. And then we'll probably need some wyvern cores at some point, but we're gonna need some draconium as well. And I think that's pretty much everything that we need for the wyvern armor. Oh right, the basic energy relay crystal things, which honestly, those were a pain in the butt to make back in the day, so at least they're easy to craft now. So there we go, grab a few of those bad boys, and I believe we come over to our draconic crafting area and we can go ahead and put these bad boys down. Let's also make sure that this is in single item mode as well, because that's going to be really important here. And we only need 2 of those bad boys, so I can go ahead and take that one out. And then we're going to need at least 1 draconic core, like so. And then we're going to need at least 2 draconium ingots and 1 of those wyvern, whatchamacallit, thingy-mabobbers. These guys here, the energy control unit. And bam, bam, boom. And put our diamond chest plate in the middle, and that should start to go ahead and craft. Now, we are going to have to upgrade this bad boy to the draconic chest piece, which is going to need draconic tiered crafting injectors, which we haven't done yet. So we're gonna need 2, 3, so 4. We're gonna need at least 8 of these bad boys, so that's good. And oh, that means we're gonna need a lot of these. Okay, and I think I've already taught it how to make awakened draconium ingots, so let me just quickly teach how to make this energy core. So it looks like to upgrade the wyvern tiered infusion crafter to draconic, looks like we're gonna need 8 draconic blocks, which I think we should have basically from our seeds or whatever. So it shouldn't really be too bad. Some wyvern cores, that's honestly not that bad, and diamonds, honestly not that bad at all either. With our crafting injectors upgraded, we should now be able to go ahead and upgrade our armor from the wyvern chest piece to the draconic chest piece with a little bit of love. We are gonna need some netherite, 4 ingots of netherite, 2 awakened draconium, and a wyvern core, and 1 of these draconic energy control units. Now that we have our draconic chest piece, oh boy, to upgrade this thing is gonna be such a pain in the butt. And you know why? We've got to go through all of this, and we need to decide on which ones we actually want here. For example, the damage module and whatnot. This yeah, I wonder if we have the chaos protection enchant. I doubt we do. We do have the chaos bee. To acquire this bee, look up the crafting recipe for it. It probably requires like the chaos shards or something, so you still have to at least fight 1 of the chaos guardians. But yeah, yeah, of course, it needs chaotic cores, which then again needs the whole chaos fragment stuff, which, yeah, you still have to fight the chaos dragon for. So it looks like these upgrades are relatively easy to make. Honestly, it looks like you can just autocraft them relatively easily, which is really good. I feel like Draconic Evolution is moving away from that, you know, using the injector for everything, which is, man, that was so annoying back in the day, having to do that. And also do note that when you go up your armor, you can go ahead and press Shift C and it will pull up your armor GUI, which if any of you have ever played Factorio, this is giving me that power armor vibe where you can install modules into your armor, kind of like Tetris. You go ahead and upgrade your armor instead of using the crafting injector over there for, let's just say, you know, just upgrading the tier of armor. Okay, so if we look at Draconic Evolution, we should be able to go ahead and craft some of the things that we're gonna want here, like the Draconic Shield Recovery module, and it does look like we're gonna able to make that. So let's go ahead and make that. Actually, we decided that we wanted to make at least 8 of each module, and hopefully we have enough stuff for it. And so we have the recovery unit, the control shield I might not be able to do because, yeah, we're missing dragon hearts, but we're also missing 16 draconic cores. I don't think the draconic ores are going to be easy to craft. Yeah, they need the injectors, so I don't know exactly what that does. So we'll go ahead and make one of those. I think one of those will be just fine because we also do have 1 dragon heart available to us as well. But while we're waiting, let's go ahead and also make the 8 energy draconic modules, and then that should be pretty much good to go. Now we are going to want the bow, and we're also going to want the, whatchamacallit here, pickaxe, but we might not need the pickaxe per se. So we'll also just go with the bow. But while I'm waiting for that stuff to craft, I'm going to go ahead and make myself a draconic core. While I'm waiting for, never mind, it literally just finished. As I was saying, while I'm waiting, I might as well craft up the bow, but our freaking modules just finished crafting. So what we're going to go ahead and do is press Shift C, go ahead and start installing these energy modules and things like that. So the shield controller, like so, we'll go in the corner like so. And then what we'll do is we'll start putting down our energy control modules like so, and bam, bam, and boom. There we go. So now we can store 128 million RF in our little chest piece here. And of course, we want the shield capacity. Oh boy. I didn't think it was gonna be that huge. Wow. Okay. How big are the shield recovery units? Okay, they're only 4. Okay, so wait, hold on. We gotta play hold on. We gotta play Tetris. Hold on. We're playing Tetris. So if I put these 2 here, I can definitely, but I can only fit 4 of these recovery units in here. 2,000 shield capacity points. Shield recovery. I guess, what if I take out a few power modules and we put the rest in recovery? I feel like 64 million shield capacity, that should be okay. 104 seconds at 8, wait, what that's like at 8,000 OP a tick? What does that even stand? Like, is it RF? It's supposed to be RF or something? I think that's good. Now, it seems like our thing is taking a while, but that's okay. Okay, so that's one step of getting ready for the Chaos Guardian, at least. Now we need to go ahead and make the bow. Now, the Draconic bow is going to be quite simple, I hope. And it's probably gonna be the same thing, but just a little bit different with different upgrades. I'm over here trying to figure out which freaking module is going to damn bow, and it's all of a sudden projectile immunity cancellation module. What does that mean? I have to do potion brewing for these, and I am not looking forward to this. How can I do this faster? Like maybe using like one of these? I don't even know. The brewing thing. Let me see if I can do these faster. So I figured out how the potion brewer works. What we're gonna go ahead and do is pump some water in here with some glass bottles as well. And then what we need to do is basically put the ingredients in order like so. And of course, give it a little bit of power. Let's not forget that. Let's not be silly here. It is gonna need a little bit of power. And once we do that, it should, in theory, craft a swiftness potion splash boy. And hopefully it will do it correctly. So it's gonna then make the water bottles. And then it should, in theory, make the awkward potions, maybe? Why are you no worky? Aha, I have seemed to forget that I need some blaze powder to go ahead and brew some stuff. Now, man, I don't do brewing, man. Who does brewing in Minecraft? Like, nobody. That's not where you go. Over here. Perfect. Now that we have that, it should, in theory, start to go ahead and make us all the potions. Awkward. Please be swiftness. Please be right. And then speed. And then speed extended plus the speed 2. And perfect. Is this going to do everything that I want it to do? Perfect. Splash potions of speed 2. I hope that's the correct one. It indeed is. Beautiful. Now, here's the question, though. Will it work in the way I want it to if I use the auto crafter pattern thing? I don't think it will, but I'm gonna try. So if I go ahead and grab a crafter really fast and test this bad boy, hopefully it will do its job. I don't have my hopes up that it'll put the ingredients in the right order if I can. And if I go ahead and pop this pattern in like so, and then tell it to go ahead and craft me some splash potions of swiftness, let's say like, I don't know, 10 for example, go. It is gonna put them in the right order. Oh, you are such a G. With all the dang bloody freaking potions crafted, I'm hoping I can get at least 8 of each one of these upgrades because, oh boy, this was a Madden one. So we're going to take 8 of each upgrade here, and we're going to go ahead and upgrade our bow, and hopefully that's going to be good enough for us to go ahead and use for the Chaos Guardian fight. I think I found a configuration that I really like here. Now I'm just hoping that is going to be a good configuration. Now we got 50,000 arrows, so I'm not really worried about arrows particularly, but dang, okay. I wonder how much damage this bow does. Okay, the draw speed isn't that fast, but nonetheless, it should do us the trick. I think I'm pretty much ready to go and fight the Chaos Dragon. So to do that, what we're gonna go do is fly to the end or warp to the end. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is open up our journey map and kind of cheat a little bit. Oh, we don't have journey map. That's right. Right. We only have this stinky map. So what we'll do, I guess you can't set waypoints, huh? I guess we're going classic with the whole F3, and I need to fly 10,000 blocks in basically any direction. Alrighty, we finally made it to the Chaos Guardian Island number 1. I'm hoping I only ever need one of these islands. Dear God, why has my guy not spawned yet? Hello? Knock, knock, I'm home. There he is. Oh God, he's loud. He's so loud. Oh God, I just hit my monitor. Okay, things are already going bad and has been like 2 seconds. What the heck? Let me also just for the video's sake, I'm gonna crank up my view distance just a little bit for this fight. All right, let's go. This fight is really difficult. I actually do know what to do this time, so let's quickly run over here and stand by this crystal. All right, come shoot me, big boy. Hello, I'm over here. Hey, over here. So what we need to do is he needs to shoot the crystals like that, and then we damage them. All right, there we go. That's one crystal. Jesus Christ. All right, come do this one, big boy, big papa. Let's go. Do this one. Thank you. Thank you. Did I get that one fully down? I didn't. Crap. Shit. You fucker. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh God. I need my shield to hurry up and regenerate. This is not going to plan. Oh my God. This is so annoying. Leave me alone. So I had to go back home and put infinity on my bow. I also almost want to go ahead and make the red quitar just because the Chaos Dragon summons a bunch of withers, and I need something just to do massive damage really quickly to go ahead and take them out. But that is so much work. I think we should be okay. I'm gonna go back in my little hole and we should be good. I'm hoping that this guy, oh God, I'm stuck in the hole again. All right, this is good because this is gonna allow me to recharge my armor a little bit. Oh God, he summoned more withers. Come on, bro, get out of here with that. I decided that I'm just gonna make the quitar, and you know, it is what it is. It is going to be so expensive and it's going to take me so long to make. So I need 13 red matter. Then I need 55 dark matter. And just like that, I should be good to go. And I should be able to go ahead and craft the red quitar. Beautiful. That is one sight to see. We can go ahead and charge this bad boy up like so. I thought I could totally do that. What is going on here? there's a conflict. Back to the Chaos Guardian fight, and let's see, is he behaving? Yes and no. The Wither's gonna come over here and they're gonna come get a little bit of this boopiness. You guys want to fight? Let's go. I'm ready to fight. I need him to come shoot this for me, please. I only have 200 points in my shield. Okay, let's fight. Let's fight. Yes, yes. Hit the bloody thing. Not me, you shit. This is so annoying. So the Chaos Guardian is really difficult to fight. I think I want to make some more of these upgrades. The whatchamacallit, these guys here, the draconic shield controller modules, which gives us a cooldown, I think, of 10 seconds each. Oh no, never mind. Max installed 1. So what if I just got rid of 2 of these and we put more shield recovery potentially in those slots instead? I almost want to get rid of all of our power modules, just leave 1 power module and put like the rest in shield recovery, so that way we can just recover so fast. But I don't know if that comes at a cost, right? So I'm really hoping that this will do us perfect, right? And you can see why I hate the Chaos Guardian fight. Oh my god, this is so annoying, dude. Hey, I'm over here, bud. Hello. Thank you. Can you attack this? Thank you. That'd be great. Okay, perfect. Okay, now it's me against Big Papa. All right, let's fucking go. Oh, of course you get protection immunity, you little shit. Right when you're ready to fight me like a man, you get protection immunity. I really don't understand this fight, man. Like, I've destroyed all the crystals and whatnot. I'm hitting him with pretty good penetration damage, but like, dude, this fight is really annoying the living crap out of me. This is what happened the last time, right? Like, I spent 2 hours trying to fight this dang dragon last time, and look, like every time I hit him, it's just like nothing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Go, 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 go. That's still hitting me through the fucking wall, bro. How? Bro, what is this fight? It's so ridiculous. Look at how much damage I've done to his shield over the past like half an hour of doing this fight, after I've spent another half an hour trying to do the fucking crystals. What is this fight? Why did they make this fight like almost nearly impossible, dude? You know what? At this point, screw it. I'm gonna get as much penetration as I can. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I am so over this dragon fight right now. This is exactly why I did what I did in Mythic Block, because this is absolutely ridiculously stupid and it's just straight up dumb. Like, how are you meant to do any sort of damage at all? I've been sitting here for like, I don't even know how long at this point now. And by the way, I've been doing this live on Twitch the entire time, and I feel like Twitch chat can vow to how annoying this damn dragon fight is, because you guys haven't seen all of it. So I'm gonna try this configuration with 268 percentile penetration damage, because I mean, at this point, I really don't know how you're actually meant to fight this. Literally, like, I don't even know how to describe this dragon fight. It is absolutely like mind-boggling how difficult this freaking fight is for a Minecraft boss. This is a Minecraft boss. We're not playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Like, what is this boss? At this point, I really stopped caring. Like, actually, I will come back when I have his shield down. I have a sick idea. So I've come up with a way to auto-craft dark matter and red matter. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to try and make gem armor on top of my draconic chest piece to see if that helps, because at this point, I really don't really know how I'm meant to fight this dang fight. It's so incredibly annoying at this point where I'm like, I will find any way to automate this, or not automate it, you know what I mean, like kill this dragon, because I am over it. It's kind of ridiculous how like insane this fight is, and I really don't know what to do, and I don't want to cheat it, because the last time I cheated it, you guys weren't happy with me, so I don't really know what to do other than like, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, it's making no sense unless if I again use the Staff of Power, but you shouldn't have to be required to do that, you know? Okay, we're definitely doing some damage here, but it's not like a lot. Ow. Why you gotta do that to me? All right, come here, big boy. All right, let's go. Let's go, big boy. Let's go. I am not really seeing a good way. Okay. I'm gonna freaking do this. Nope. So apparently the gem armor doesn't fully protect you, so that's kind of annoying. I can finally kill the chaos dragon. This literally took forever. Oh my god. All right, come here. Don't you? Don't. No. You're not. Oh my god. You're not doing this to me, really? Ow. Oh, I just sent him through the ground. What the heck? All right, big boy. Big boy. Where's my grave? There you are. Oh god. Well, hello. Where is Draggy? All right, big boy Draggy, where you at? Oh, there you are. You silly goose. Come here. Now, should I put more? I think I should put more damage on my thing here. There we go. This is still gonna take a while though. Dear god. And just like that, we destroyed the chaos dragon. Oh my god, that took way too long. Oh my god. All right, all of y'all get the hell out of here. This is mine. I deserve this. Now, how do I get these down? There we go. We can now officially mine them, and boom, we have the 5 chaos shards, which now we can go home. Ooh, 5 chaos shards. Would you look at that? But unfortunately, guys, we are way beyond wrapping up point. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. Bye bye. In the last episode, we fought the chaos dragon, and that was one hell of a freaking boss fight. But nonetheless, we did it. We conquered it. But there's some bad news. I decided to add EMC values to the chaos shards because this took way too much time. I was like, you know what? I'd rather just EMC it and just whatever just give me more time to make progress and continue on instead of wasting 4, 5, 6 hours having to fight one dragon, and god knows how many of those dragons you're gonna need to fight in the future when I do decide to go ahead and get the Greg star or whatever that may be, you know what I mean? So in today's episode, I think since we did that, I want to work on the dragon soul, which means I'm gonna have to work on getting some other stuff. Chaotic cores is one of those things, but more importantly, I'm gonna need the inactive dragon egg, which comes from productive bees, which means I need dragon chunks and I need some sort of egg, but that's fine. Dragon chunks, I believe, come from bees, right? Dragon dust comes from the combs or whatever, and then the combs come from the draconic bee, which the draconic bee, I believe we can actually get from obsidian nests with dragon's breath. Okay, that's relatively easy. You know what? We actually might want to get into what's that name of that mod? I think it's called Hostile Neural Networks. Yeah, Hostile Neural Networks seems like a really good mod to get into right now because, well, that way we can simulate the dragon fight and then we don't have to really worry about it, right? We can just do it or whatever. And at this point, I think we've got plenty enough resources that we can actually potentially just do it, right? Like, we don't have to worry about nothing. So I'm really happy that we kind of waited to do this mod instead of doing it like early, you know what I mean? There we go. We'll go ahead and teach these things, the prediction matrices, and then these guys. Do you know how to make glass panes? I don't know if you know how to make glass panes, but you sure do know how to make them. There we go. And then those prediction matrices are going to go into the hostile neural networks simulation chamber, which is going to simulate basically the dragon fights and stuff like that, and it's going to be so much fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to go ahead and prep the hostile neural networks thing with a thing here. So I want to make one of these. I'm going to need some end crystals. And you know what? I actually might use my draconic bow for this because, yeah, we have that now, right? And the draconic bow does insane amount of damage. I think I can one-shot maybe potentially the dragon, which would be insane if it, is the case. But well, let's go ahead and farm up the dragon so that way I can get this going. Oh god, dude, this does so much damage. I don't even have to freaking kill the crystals, bro. Like, look at that. I literally just killed the dragon just like that. Literally just killed the dragon in like 1 second, bro. Okay, so I should be able to take my dragon model like so with the simulation chamber. I guess we can put it down really anywhere we want to, and let's place it down here, I guess. And what we'll do is make sure that that's not connecting, so be silly now, and put the dragon model inside of here. We are gonna need some of those prediction matrices, which is fine. As soon as I can get some out of the system, that's fine. And then once we do that, it's really just smooth sailing, right? All we really have to do is get the thing going, and maybe like a loot fabricator as well, and then we should be really good at that point, right? So if I take these, right, and then I toss them in there, and then I guess what I could do is use my time in the bottle here to speed that process up a little bit and make sure that it actually gets the thing going. Oh, wow. It even gives you an model accuracy button as well. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. So my plan is to use the prediction modules like so with a crafting card and some speed upgrades, hopefully to keep this going. And then I'm also, I guess, going to use a importer here as well. And hopefully that should do us well in that department. And it's just going to get us a bunch of these prediction models, which we're going to use to go ahead and hopefully get Dragon's Breath. I actually don't really know what this gives. I'm really hoping it gives Dragon's Breath, but I'm not really too confident in what it's going to get. But all I have to go ahead and do then is put down the loot fabricator like so. I guess anywhere where there's power, right? And then give it these Ender Dragon prediction modules. We can totally get Dragon's Breath this way. Beautiful. And then this Dragon's Breath, I believe, goes into an obsidian nest to get the draconic bee. I think obsidian nests are relatively easy to make. It should just be obsidian with a sword, right? I thought that's how you do bees. Obsidian nest. So if we look at the obsidian nest, yeah, it's just a iron sword or any sword in particular. No, it's got to be a specific diamond sword. Okay, so a diamond sword with obsidian will give you the obsidian nest. Beautiful. Now, do we have anything from productive bees by any chance? Yeah, we've got these sturdy bee casings. Now, I don't know if I can make them. No, it doesn't look like I can make them. That's not ideal. So I guess what I could do, if I really wanted to, maybe putting a cage where the bees can fly around in. And yeah, you know what? It does look like I can get an advanced canvas hive maybe, or an advanced hive, and put it in a particular way. I don't have any bee combs though. That's the thing. We need some sort of bee comb, and I don't really have that. So yeah, that's interesting. I have built a little bit of a glass cage here. I'm also gonna go ahead and put a door in here as well. And I think this is where we're gonna do our bee stuff as well here. So if I grab some oak wood here, I don't really have oak wood, do I? Give me like 10,000 of those, please. Thank you. I swear I never have wood. There you go. Make some doors. Beautiful. And then we need to go ahead and put down our obsidian hive like so. And then this guy needs to be fed Dragon's Breath. Okay, so I should be able to just feed this to this hive, right? There are no bees in this location that will move into this nest. Interesting. And I assume if I break this, I don't get my hive back. Oh, no, I do get my hive back. So I wonder if it has to be done in the end. And let's find out. Yes, it does look like it has to be done in the end. Hold on. There's a dragon flying around and he isn't going to be too happy. So let me take him out real fast. So if I now tell you, use time in a bottle to speed this up. Okay. Is that the draconic bee? It is, but I don't think I have 30 bee casings. So some sturdy bee casings. I'm gonna have to take some of these guys out and put them in a little thingy over here. So I can go get the draconic bees and bring them home. Now that we've got the draconic bee, I think we need the advanced oak hive. Now, I don't really know how I'm meant to get this. I do think I do need a few things here. I'm gonna need some shears, of course. I'm gonna need a campfire. That's not as bad, but I need to figure out how to get some combs or whatever, like these honeycombs or whatever. Honey essence comes from a tier 2 honey seed. Honey agglomerate is some honey bottles and some honeycombs. So I guess I just gotta figure out a way to get like spawned bees. I think I have, oh yeah, I have some bumblebee spawn eggs. So it turns out these bumblebee spawn eggs don't really work So I did find another way though to go ahead and spawn some bees, and it does look like if we look at the spawn bee, for example, and come over here, we can totally summon a bee using some stone, some grass, some clay, some grass, and then some sugar, and then some bottles to go ahead and spawn a little bee. Okay, so I do want to note that getting your first beehives, you're gonna have to go ahead and place down some flowers, and then what you're gonna go ahead and do is obviously bone meal some trees to try and get yourself a vanilla oak hive, and that's how your action gets started with your productive bees in this particular mod pack. We finally got a beehive with a freaking nest. Oh my god, thank the Lord that we got that. That took a while for us to get. Now I do need silk touch, unfortunately, and I don't think I have that, so I am gonna have to make it, and that's not too bad. It just needs some slime ball and some experience, and it looks like we've gotten like a bajillion quest unlocks for that, which is pretty sick. Okay, and we did all of that. Good. Now I guess we're gonna need to basically set this up in a way. No worries, place a campfire under the hive so that when you harvest it, the bees won't get mad. Keep in mind, if the bee stings you, it will die. All right, we'll go ahead and get rid of all this stuff because we don't need it anymore. And what we'll do is we can now put this guy down like so, and then we can put down a campfire underneath it, so that way when we go pick it up, the bees won't sting us. Perfect. These guys do need a place to go. Is there any bees in there? 0 honey, 3 bees. Okay, good. I think if I do this, yeah, beautiful. And now it's gonna start producing honey. Beautiful. And then we take some shears like so, and we shear it, and it should give us some honeycombs. Beautiful. Which now allows us to make the advanced, which I'm gonna call it here, the advanced beehive. Or can we not make that just yet? I don't think we can make that just yet. We do need the beehive, which does look like we can craft. These guys are doing their thing right now. Beautiful. So we want the beehive, right, from Minecraft, one of these bad boys, which that's gonna get upgraded. Okay, I need these guys to speed up the process, and I think also when it says honey, I assume I grab bottles, right? I think that's the case. Let me put away all this extra junk that we don't really need at the moment. Oh my god, my inventory is full of so much junk. Why? And then I should be able to take these bottles and say, hey, give me the honey, and it's gonna give me 1 bottle of honey. Oh my god, that's really slow. Dear god, that is so slow. But I should be able to take this now and turn it into an advanced beehive. Is that the case? I just need more of those bee thingies, those bee comb things, and then we should be good. I think I should be able to go ahead, like I said, now and make the beehive. Yes. Why are you not? Interesting. So it needs planks of some kind. I think I just got to do the oak one, right? So if I grab some oak thingies like so. Wait, before you do that, let me grab a campfire, because we are gonna need a campfire, and at least another one, right? Another campfire, and then that campfire will go in the corner with the beehive, the 2 bee thingies, the quitar, and then I forget what the other thing was. So advanced oak beehive. Yes, and then a pair of shears. So you, and then now that we have an advanced beehive, we should get another one, right, from the questing mabobber thing. I think that's to be the case. And then we are gonna need an oak expansion box, which is gonna need more of those. Beautiful. Good. And now what we can go ahead and do is put the advanced hive down with the oak expansion box like so, and it's gonna turn into this big boy right here. Beautiful. And then we can go ahead and load up a bunch of bottles like so into here, and then I guess, hold on, let me take the bees out of here, and then all right, let's go all of you out, and then you're gonna all hopefully go in here now, and then I guess we can get the simulation upgrade from productive bees, which is gonna require, oh, it's gonna require a bit of work though, but nothing that we can't solve. I think if I speed this up, they should come out. And oh yeah, dude, look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. That's so beautiful. And then boom. And I think we could also put honey bottles in there as well. That should be making some honey bottles. So the plan here is going to be to get the simulation upgrade for the advanced beehive, because that way we can put the feeding slab down and get the whatchamacallit, the stuff way easier, the honey way easier. We just need a bee upgrade. Oh, that's gonna need more. Wait. Upgrade base, which needs a honey treat. Okay, so one honey treat for the upgrade. Oh boy. Okay, this is more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. So the upgrade base, and then this upgrade, I'm gonna need at least 16 more of the honey, and I do have it, so we're pretty much good to go, I think, for the simulation upgrades. And then all we really need is the feeding slab at that point. Okay, perfect. So if I do this, put that in there, and then we just need the feeding slab like so. It is gonna need a smooth stone thingy, my bobber slab. Boom, boom, boom. I should be able to put this here, and then maybe put a poppy flower inside of it, and there you go. Boom, boom, boom. And now this should basically make unlimited honey forever now, right? In theory, these guys shouldn't really go anywhere. You know what? I wonder if it has to be one block below. I think it needs to be one block below this. So the feeding slab has to be like here, and then that there. Yeah, look at all the honey coming in now, boys. Now that we have our draconic bees in the advanced oak hive with the feeding slab, and we give it some of the dragon eggs, we are gonna need something called a heated centrifuge now. And oh boy, looks like we need a few things for that. So we need a bunch of honeycomb blocks, which thankfully this has been running for a while. I could also potentially make the whatchamacallit seeds as well if we want to go down that path as well. That is an option that we do have. I do gonna make more honey treats, so that's gonna be fun. These bee things are kind of annoying to make, honestly. These bee treats or whatever, they need the honey bottles and stuff, and oh boy, they're just really annoying to make. There we go. And then I'm trying to make the heated centrifuge, so this guy right here, we are gonna need 2 speed upgrades, which is fine. So 1, 2, and then 2 speed upgrades. We're gonna need some clocks, of course. You know what? Can I auto-craft clocks? I can. Let's just make a stack of those bad boys, just to have on hand, I guess. And we should be good to go. 1 speed upgrade, 2 speed upgrades, and then I'm gonna need an inactive dragon egg. Oh, okay, so I need a powered centrifuge. Okay, which means I need a centrifuge. Okay, here we go. So grindstone. So yeah, it looks like we gotta make a few things first before we can even touch that. So there we go. And then that's gonna get turned into a centrifuge like so. And then we're gonna want a powered centrifuge, of course, because that would be really nice. So a powered centrifuge. I don't think I can make the heated centrifuge yet, because I do need the inactive dragon eggs, which we don't really have access to just yet, so that's fine. But we can give this guy some power using some lux points like so. And then once we do that, I guess we just throw in our whatchamacallit, our combs into here, and they should start to process. I could also, you know, use my speed upgrades. There we go. Oh boy, here we go. These are yeah, we don't have the best chance of getting the things that we need. That's not ideal. I'm gonna quickly go ahead and make the whatchamacallit seed for the honey, because it seems like we're gonna need a lot of this stuff. So I think obviously the best route to go is definitely making the honey seeds for sure. So I've been sitting here just kind of tick accelerating our centrifuge and our beehive here, trying to get as much of the draconic combs as I possibly can, because I need 108 of the draconic dust, I believe, if I want to make the upgrade block, I guess. Yeah, I need 108 of the draconic dust, but I also do want to make the omega upgrade, but for that I need 1,260 of those, and yeah, that's quite a lot, right? So I think I'm just gonna go with the upgrade block for now and hope that that's gonna be enough, but I don't think it will be. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this block upgrade, and let's see if this guy will allow us to produce some blocks instead of the small little cones. Because oh my god, that's so overpowered, bro. That is so broken, dude. Wow, that's incredibly broken. Oh boy, just that alone just gave us like almost 2 stacks of combs. Wow. Oh my god, I'm gonna need like help with this processing or something, because holy heck, that is so many comb blocks. That's absolutely nuts to think. Like, brother, I can really get the freaking mega upgrade now that we have all these freaking combs. You know what, there is a multi-block, I believe, from Productive Bees that allows us to, I don't know if it's in this pack, but there's an upgrade to the centrifuge that allows us to like process blocks. I don't know if that's in this pack or not. So if I look at the brass combs, it does say it comes from the heated centrifuge, which I need. Oh my god, if I want to make an inactive dragon egg, how many am I gonna need here? Well, we're gonna need 2, right? We're gonna need 1 for the upgrade and then 1 for the ATM stars. So the inactive dragon egg, like so. So if I do that, what is it gonna cost us to make the inactive dragon egg? Oh, we nearly almost have it already. Never mind. I didn't even think, well, I mean, how much is it going to cost for 2? That's the better question, is how much is it going to cost me for 2 of these bad boys? It doesn't seem like that much more, right? So if I just, you know, tell this to go a little bit more faster in producing more of those draconic combs, I think we should be okay. All right, 2 inactive dragon eggs, please. There we go. Beautiful. 1 is going to be for the ATM star. Let's also put that in our inventory to make sure that we get the quest for it. Beautiful. Now can I go ahead and make the Omega upgrade? Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Yeah, I didn't think so, because for whatever reason, sure, I don't even know why I wanted the inactive dragon egg in the first place. The inactive, oh right, was it for the better centrifuge here? So if I look at this, yeah, for the better centrifuge, give me the 2 of those, please. Give me this guy, and now I should in theory be able to upgrade this to the heated version. Is that correct? So the heated boy, bam, burning the honey, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Put that there. It's got its power now. If I put this in, can I put these in here now? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. What? No way. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's actually guaranteed. Oh, this is so broken. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to do this 1,000 no time at all, bro. I actually might get rid of these 2 bees and get 2 more of the draconic bees. Yeah, that might be actually a good shout. We should now be strictly producing the whatchamacallit, draconic combs now, because we have 5 of the draconic bees, which is so good, man. Oh my, look at it come flying in. I actually might want to make some speed upgrades for this bad boy. So let me just make a few upgrade bases, and then we just need some speed upgrades for this, and then we should be good to go, right? Because that way it's gonna be a little bit more faster, like so, and we can get way more combs out of it, like so. And then we just gotta speed this guy up like so, and then those combs are gonna come flying in, and then oh my god, it's so good. I really want to see what this Omega productivity does, but I'm not really sure. I need still 400 and something essence, and just like that, we are ready to craft our Omega simulation productivity module. Now I'm hoping, oh my god, I almost threw my thing out the freaking thing here. I'm really hoping that this does crazy work, but I'm gonna go ahead and take out this bad boy and install this boy, and I'm hoping this does everything that I want it to do. Does it do everything that I want it to do? It's currently raining, so it's not gonna work. Oh yeah, that's insane. Look at that. It's so good. That is, oh my, that's so fast. Wow. Would you look at that? That is just impeccable. And then, you know, we come over here, throw it in here, and then like gets it all processed, and like, you know, dear God, that is so crazy. Now we can make as many inactive dragon eggs as we humanly possibly want. And if we do plan to make the Greg Star, we're gonna need that, right? So that is very good that we have this up and going now. And we could also do this for any sort of bee as well, even the chaos bee, for example, which is a thing. You can probably, you know, produce chaos shards with that, I think, right? So the chaos bee comb produces, let's see what it produces. Yes, tiny chaos fragments. That's interesting. But to get the bee, you have to do all the chaotic tier crafting stuff, which is, yeah, that seems very much fun. But nonetheless, we got to the inactive, you know, bee egg thing, which is, you know, good enough for me, because hopefully later we won't have to do too much with bees. I'm really hoping. But now that we have that, we have the inactive dragon egg, and we're trying to make all this needs to get like destroyed out of here right now, because we are trying to make the dragon soul, which we have one of the things. We actually have two of the things. We just need the chaotic energy, the chaotic core, the piglet heart block, which I still have yet to find a way to get the piglet. So that might be something that we probably summon using the summoning altar, if I had to guess. I'm not really sure, because yeah, wait, what did that just say? I can make the ATM star. Oh yeah, that's how we make the ATM star. I'm smart. I'm trying to figure out. Yes, we need the treasure core, unobtainium, red matter, and franken zombie, which is going to need a zombie soul and a zoologic controller, and then that will give us that bad boy, which will allow us to go ahead and summon the piglet, which honestly, thank God we started the hostile narrow networks mod, which means I can go ahead and use that to spawn them indefinitely, right? Get the whole like piglet going and all that fun stuff. But that's unfortunately gonna have to wait till next time, because we are out of time for today's episode, unfortunately. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding that notification bell, become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. Bye bye. In the last episode, we did productive bees. We got the draconic bees up and running, because what we needed the inactive dragon egg for the dragon soul. Yes, we needed that. So now we have it. Now it is time to work on some of the other stuff, like the pig lich heart and whatnot. So I am going to need a few things for that. And I did a little bit of prep in between episodes here. And I got myself a zombie spawner, because, well, first of all, we're going to need a, whatchamacallit, a sentient something or another from this mod, and we're gonna need that. So let's go ahead and put the zombie spawner down, and then let me go ahead and I guess give this some light in here, so that way it doesn't actually spawn. I guess I could also upgrade it so it's redstone controlled as well, if I really wanted to do that as well. But so right now we need for the piglet, okay, we're trying to get the piglet, and the only way to get the piglet is by doing the summon for it. So we need to look at the summoning altar, and the summoning altar has a thing for summoning the piglet. It is on, I believe, page like 4 or 5 or something, but we need the franken zombie, which means we need a zombie soul vial and a zoologic controller, which honestly isn't that bad, honestly. So a soul vial is needed here, and let me also just, you know, get rid of all this junk in my inventory. Now we are gonna have to get deeper into some other mods, like the cultism and all that fun stuff. I'm not really looking forward to that, but you know, we'll get there. Do I already have Z logic controllers auto-crafted? I do. Would you look at that? So there you go. Get that auto-crafting up and going. And I'm going to go ahead and get this to summon a quick and dirty zombie. I guess I could set it to ignore spawn conditions, but this will do us just fine. All right, there we go. A nice little zombie boy. And then you're going to come with me, buddy. And then I need a thing. Oh, I need the Z logic controller. Right. And the Z logic controller will go in the soul soul binder like so, and it should be relatively easy and simple at that point. Except where is our stuff for that? That is right here. Why are you not accepting items? Well, that's not ideal and or good. Never mind. It just took a while. Never mind. That's kind of funny. 4 levels, there you go, and that should give us our Franken zombie like so. And then all I need to do is get myself a treasure core. Oh boy, force ingots, gold blocks. Force ingots could be made with force gems. And okay, have I been getting force gems or no? I'm really hoping that we do have that stuff, but man, I really don't know, because I mean, I love Forcecraft. Forcecraft was such a good mod here. We need to treasure this guy. Perfect, we can actually make some. And then it just needs red matter as well. So let me guess some red matter. I just need 1, and then we need some unobtainium. That actually might break, so let me grab some eternalist fuel blocks, some unobtainium, because for some reason this doesn't do it right. And then that's gonna also need 1 of those, and then boom, that should make the red matter. I don't know why this one breaks and the dark matter breaks, but the red matter one doesn't. It's such a strange thing. And then red matter, and then your unobtainium ingot. So let me quickly grab this guy, that guy, and then the Franken zombie should summon the piglet. Is that not correct? 3 unobtainium. Oh, the treasure cores, right, I forgot about those bad boys. Let me also get my deep mob learner ready, and we should be good to go. Where did my Franken zombie go? Oh, it went into the system. I keep forgetting that this thing picks up items so fast. It's actually ridiculous. And then we need the Franken zombie. So make sure we put these guys in there, and then do a little bit of that, and then get ready to fight the piglet. Okay, give him a little bit of a tap. Okay, there we go. Now he's in our little deep learner thing, and I should be able to just say, hey, let's fight. Excuse me, he has 10,000 health. Excuse you? I'm gonna be here a while. Okay, now we have unlimited piglet hearts. Now that we have the guy in the advanced simulation chamber here, he's gonna keep on giving us prediction matrices, which is gonna give us all the piglet hearts that we're ever gonna need for this bad boy right now, which we need 9 of them total, which means we can do something like that, and boom, piglet heart block is done. And then I guess the next big part of this is gonna be making the draconic core. Oh boy, here we go. So that means I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 5 large chaos fragments, which means I'm gonna have to go ahead and go in my EMC table, pull a chaos shard like so, and then break that down into 9 large chaos fragments, and then give me 5 of those bad boys like so. I'm gonna need at least 4 of the awakened draconium cores. So that means I need, let's see, 16 of each thing. So I need wyvern cores times 16. That should be relatively simple and easy. And then I need 16 awakened draconium. Oh boy, am I gonna even have enough stuff for this? I might actually. There you go, 16 awakened draconium. And then I think that's all I need, right, to upgrade to the awakened draconium cores. Yes, and then of course nether stars. Let's go ahead and get 4 of those bad boys. That should be relatively simple. Beautiful. And then for the chaotic cores, it's gonna be 4 of the awakened draconium ingots. So awakened draconium ingots times 4, and then we'll keep those separate from this guy. And then we need to go ahead and upgrade this. So stars in the middle, and then hold on, I'm gonna organize our inventory a little bit here. So 4 sets of those. Is it 4 sets, or is it, yeah, it's 4 sets of that. So, oh, these are not in stack mode. That's not ideal. I'll put those there for now. And then what we'll do is we'll put these all into stack mode. This is going to make our life 10 times easier right now. So bam, 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 and bam. And then you're also going to get 4 of those, and then you should be good to go, right? Yes. Now that we have that, I should be able to take one of these, put it in there, and of course take 4 of these like so, and then 4 of these like so. And let's also not forget our 4 awakened draconium ingots like so, and we should be able to make our very first chaotic core. We are one step closer to being able to make the dragon soul. Now, I have noticed something. I'm actually gonna need another one of these draconic cores here because we need it for the chaotic energy controller, which I didn't see. That's fine. Those shouldn't be too hard to make. We're just gonna need a little bit more of that awakened draconium stuff, but that's not too bad at all. I'm just gonna go ahead and make 16 more ingots just to have some on hand, honestly, and then we should be pretty much good to go. We are gonna have to grab another chaos shard. Actually, I might not need to because I actually might still have some left over from that one chaos shard, which would be so useful. I do need another star. Totally forgot to grab that, but that's fine. Another stars are easy to make. Bam, bam, boom. Relatively cheap and easy. Throw that in there. While we're waiting, we're gonna need 4 of those draconic energy things. Let's also get 4 of those crafted. That's actually gonna be relatively simple to make. Those are auto crafted automatically. Beautiful. And then we're gonna need the chaos shards, which I think I can break down, yes, into smaller ones, and then I should be able to make the chaotic energy core now. Beautiful. That's now done. And then what is left for the dragon soul is the empty soul gem, the dragon egg for some reason, a Gaia spirit, and a focus of summoning spell focus, which requires Ars Nouveau, which needs a Wilden ring, horn, Wilden spike, Wilden wing, Wild tribute, which means that's going to be another boss fight that we have to fight, which is interesting. And then, yeah, all of that fun stuff. Okay, what's going to be the easiest to do right now? The dragon egg, no problem. The empty soul gem is gonna need a higher binding. Oh god, do we actually? Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna have to get into that mod now. And then dimensional seed. Oh, that's something completely different. So this one we already have. This one is easy. Gaia Spirit Essence, which is a tier 6 seed. It just needs 4 Gaia Spirits. I would assume this needs some sort of crux to grow. Yeah, and it also looks like there's no recipe for said Gaia crux, which is interesting. I might not be able to use this, but yeah, so I guess doing the Gaia fight is gonna be a whole nother thing that we're gonna have to deal with over here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the Gaia fight. So what we need to do is we need to make more endo flames. I also want to say that in between episodes, I'm gonna build a bigger dreadful dirt farm, and hopefully the dreadful dirt actually summons the the Wildens. I haven't seen it yet, but it might be the case, but I have no idea how I got these things. It had to have been through the mob farm because I didn't do any sort of summoning ritual or anything. So I'm really hoping that at some point we will just get what we need. But nonetheless, we need to make more endo flames, unless if we want to go with making the mana bee, which I kind of do want to do, but at the same time I don't want to do. So more endo flames is definitely a must here because we're gonna need a lot more mana. So we're gonna need at least brown, red, and light gray flowers. So brown, light gray, and the red flowers, and then yeah, we should be good to go. I want to go ahead and upgrade our mana setup a little bit so it's automatic, and we're gonna need a cardboard box for one because I need to move this mana pool and I don't want to lose the the actual mana inside of it. If I just do something like this and then just move it like 1 block forward, I should in theory be able to make a mana splitter of some kind, and it should allow me to kind of split the mana to at least 3 different pools, which allow us to be able to gather a little bit more mana for the Gaia, right? So if I do something like that and we do a mana splitter like so, and then make one of those bad boys, perfect. Plop it right here. It should start to split the mana, and all we have to do is get 2 more mana pools, which honestly we actually might be out of living rock. It kind of looks like we are out of living rock, which is not ideal. Can I make this in any other way other than the pure daisy? Yes, but it's using the pure B, which honestly isn't really feasible right now. So I guess we will be doing it this way instead. Do I even have stone? I do. So to automate this, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to grab a pressure plate like so, put it down like that. I'm going to go ahead and place down 2 redstone like so. So 1 and 2. And then I'm going to go ahead and place a building block right about, wait, let me get some stone brick. Let's make it fancy. So a stone brick like so. We're going to need some redstone torches actually. We need 2 redstone torches like so. And then what we'll do is that, and then do something like that. Put a redstone torch like that. Come out 2 blocks, actually technically 1 block, right? And we're gonna need something called a open crate from Botania. So this guy right here, it's gonna need some living wood planks. Do I really not have that? Well, that's kind of awkward. Yeah, we'll put that down, and then we're just gonna need a hopper behind that. And then all we have to do is get a hopper like so and place it like here, like I said, and that should now be fully automated. All we have to go ahead and do now is just drop a bunch of coal blocks into said thing like so. It should drop like perfect, and then these guys will pick it up, and then it'll drop more, and then so on and so forth. And then that is basically how we're going to automate our mana. So to get to the Gaia fight, we're going to need to do a few things. And that is going to be, we need to make the terrestrial agglomeration plate, which is going to require a bunch of runes, which means we're going to need rune crafting, which means we're going to need the runic altar, of course. So that's going to be easy enough to make. We just need a mana diamond, which is going to be a diamond thrown into a mana pool like so. Oh my God, we have 1,000,000 diamonds. Excuse you. That is so many diamonds. And then we're going to take our mana diamond like so with some living rock like so. And we're going to make a, I believe, a mana pool shape. Yep, there you go. We are going to need a mana spreader as well for this bad boy, which is going to cost us a little bit more of that beautiful living wood. And then once we do this, it should be quite straightforward on how we make the runes, right? So if we look at the runes real fast, it's going to be just some mana steel, some mana powder, some bone meal, some sugarcane, and fishing rod for 2 runes of water. The same thing for the rune of earth, except for the 3 bottom items, which now are going to be stone, coal, and brown mushrooms. For the mana rune, it's going to be all mana steel and 1 mana pearl. And then for the rune of air, it's going to be carpet, feathers, and string. And then for the fire, it's going to be nether brick, gunpowder, and nether wart. So what we're going to go ahead and do is place this down like so. And then we're going to go ahead and make a quick mana spreader like so. Place that down like so. And then do something like that, and we should be good to go now. Beautiful. And then all we have to really do is make our very first rune here, which means we're going to need some mana steel and some mana powder. Mana powder is made by taking some gunpowder, and then some mana steel is made by taking some iron ingots and throwing it in a mana pool like so. And then your mana powder is gonna be made with gunpowder. There you go. Beautiful. And we should be pretty much good to go. We are gonna need, again, those things that I said earlier for the runes, but we can totally handle that. That's not too bad at all. Just so you guys are comfortable, I will show you guys how to make the first set of runes, and then the other ones will apply to the same rules, just with different items. So go ahead and drop your sugarcane, your fishing rod, your bone meal, 1 mana steel, 1 mana powder into your runic altar. It should get, put the mana inside of it. And once you do that, you're gonna go ahead and drop a living rock on top like so, and then click your wand of the forest like so, and it should indeed craft the rune. Once you get all the runes, all you really have to do is go ahead and craft the mana steel block, and boom, 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 there's your terrestrial agglomeration plate. Once you have your terrestrial agglomeration plate, you're gonna go ahead and dig a 3x3 like so. What you're gonna go ahead and do is take your living rock and do a nice plus pattern like so, and then take your lapis blocks and put them in the corners like so, and then in the middle will go, I believe, another lapis block. And then what you're gonna go ahead and do is place your terrestrial agglomeration plate down in the center. Whoops, my bad. I totally built the structure wrong for this. It is totally backwards. So I believe your lapis goes in that plus shape pattern, and then your living rock goes in the corners like so, and in the middle. Now you might be wondering how you get mana to your agglomeration plate. Well, there's a thing called the sparks, and you're gonna go ahead and use those to go ahead and send your mana to the agglomeration plate like so. To make terrasteel, what you're gonna go ahead and do is you're gonna go ahead and drop yourself a mana diamond, a mana pearl, and a mana steel on the terrestrial agglomeration plate, and it should indeed take half your mana pool and put it into the terrasteel. Now that you have your very first piece of terrasteel, what you're gonna go ahead and do is make the elven gateway core, and you're gonna go ahead and make the neutral pylons or something like that. So make one of those elven gateway cores, and you're gonna need the natura pylons from the Botania mod here. You're gonna need mana pylons. We need more mana diamonds. That's fine. You can go ahead and make those relatively easy. That's actually not too bad. It is gonna take quite a bit of mana as well. That's fine. There you go. And then we should be able to make the natura pylon, and we're gonna need 2 of those bad boys for this. So make 2 of those bad boys. Make sure to always make 2. It's always gonna be 2 that you're gonna need here. And then I guess you're gonna need some glimmering wood as well, so let's not forget that. And then from there you're gonna go ahead and make yourself the elven gateway core, which is not too bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the elven gateway core here, and we're gonna grab some glimmering wood logs, and then we should be pretty much good to go. Wood, let's see if I can just find it that way. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it this way. Oh, I can. And then what we're gonna do is grab some living wood planks, or living wood, sorry, not planks, some living logs, and then we're gonna basically build a simple portal like so. And then I believe the glimmering wood goes here and here, up and up, and then up, corner, and then that should be the living wood elven gateway portal. And then what we're gonna do actually is I'm gonna put another mana splitter right here in the middle of this, and then we're gonna make 2 more mana pools right in front here, and then that's gonna split the mana between the 2, and then we should be pretty much good to go. Let's also make sure that we put the natura pylons on top. By the way, if you want this to go a bit faster, what you can do is you can shift right click with your one of the forest on a mana pool to do a pool to tablet mode, and then you can go ahead and move mana from your pools basically to the whatchamacallit mana pools over here, and get those going as well pretty fast as well. If you want to go ahead and do that, you don't have to do that, but I mean it is something that you can indeed do. And also the portal to alphamancy doesn't take that much mana once you open the alphamancy pool as well, so it shouldn't really take that much mana altogether, but you know, I guess it's fine. And then boom, now I should be able to right click on this bad boy, and it should open up the portal to alphamancy like so. As you can see, didn't even take that much mana at all, which is really good. Let's go ahead and relink that back to there, get that back to spreading mana over there. That's fine. And then what you're gonna need is, I believe, some mana diamonds. Mana diamonds will turn into dragonstone, and then dragonstone doesn't turn into anything but mana pearls, and mana steel will go ahead and turn into pixie dust and elementium, each one being pixie dust is 1 to 1, and mana dust or mana steel to elementium is 2 to 1. So yeah, keep that in mind. So mana dust or pixie dust, and then mana steel will turn into elementium like so. And we're gonna go ahead and need that for the Gaia pylons. Yes, the Gaia pylons, which is gonna need, oh, we need elf steel for this. Why is that a thing? Don't you need Gaia to get elf steel? I was under the impression that you need mana infuser. I'm a bit confused confused. Okay, so to get the upgraded mana terrestrial agglomeration plate, what we're gonna need is some shimmer rock, and we're gonna need the rod of bifrost, which means we're gonna need to make a few things. So rod of the bifrost is actually relatively cheap. And then what we're going to do, I believe, is take some living rock and throw it into a portal, I want to say, for the shimmer rock. I actually don't remember. It's been actually quite a while I've actually done this. But I think what we got to do is take living rock plus bifrost block, which is going to be elf glass, which is going to be mana glass thrown into a thing. Right. So I've been here grinding away, making all the runes that I need for the mana infuser, and I had to stop and say that we need the rune of pride, which needs the rune of summer. And by the way, some of these runes, right, like the rune of autumn and spring and all that, they're actually relatively simple to make. Honestly, I've kind of been like going through this and making them. It's basically the same kind of thing, right, where you just, you know, put the 2 runes, the 3 items, and then the living rock kind of thing. But this one requires a bifrost rod and a rune of pride, which needs a rune of summer, which needs some melons, which I thought I had melons, but I guess I don't. But I do have this pumpkin here, which means I can probably use my philosopher's stone here to convert it into a melon like so, relatively easily. Bam, bam, and boom. I think that just went into my ME system. Where did that go? I hope it didn't go in the trash can, because that would not be ideal. It went somewhere, and I have a feeling it went into the trash. Oh no, it's in my inventory. I'm silly. Don't mind me. How do I get... I guess I would have to break it with my fist or something. Something that isn't silk touch. Yeah. Gold figured as much. But yeah, we need melons, and we need, let's see what else. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, it seems about it. Yeah, I've been kind of like grinding these out so that way we can go ahead and make this mana infuser. With all the runes, I should be able to make the mana infuser after I get some more elementium, which shouldn't be too bad. It's just gonna be 2 of those like that. We are gonna need some dream wood, which means I think I need to throw treated wood into the portal. I don't actually know. It's been really, I mean, not treated wood, the living wood. I haven't done this in a really long time, so I think it is this. Yeah, beautiful. So the dream logs, and they do have EMC, because I think the way that the EMC works in this pack is that if it's a building material, you can EMC it, but I can, you know, change that with the chaos shards, but you know, we won't talk about that. But you know, that's because I was frustrated with the chaos dragon fight, and it's just really annoying, and it's just, I guess it's not for me, right? It is not for me at all, but we did it, so it, you know, it is what it is. The glowstone boy plus the dream log like so, and this also has an EMC value for whatever reason. Sure, throw it in there, whatever. We only need, I think, 1 or 2 of these guys, so it's not that bad at all. Throw that guy in. Wait, what? Dreaming. Oh, I see. We're gonna make 3 of those. Okay, well, hold on. Gotta EMC it. You know, once you get things with EMC, you got to make sure you put it in your table. Always EMC the EMCable things. There you go. The mana infuser like so. Bam, bam, bam. And hopefully this will work. I don't really know what the deal is, but we're going to find out in like 2 seconds here. So I need elf steel, and we need a lot of it. So let me actually quickly, I don't think we need any more mana in that. Let me move my mana spreader back to that. Yeah, that pool's basically good. Those pools are basically good. So if I want elf steel, I'm gonna want, let's see, pixie dust, dragonstone, and elementium. Oh god, that's gonna be 1.5 mana pools. That's a lot of mana. Oh my god, that's a lot of mana. What the hell? So pixie dust, a dragonstone. Do I not have dragonstone? I thought I had it, but I guess I don't. You know what? I probably used it when I made the Bifrost Rod, which is fine. You can make a mana diamond and then one of those dragon boys. That's not that bad at all. And then I need elementium, right? It's all 1-to-1. It is all 1-to-1, which means I'm going to need a little bit more. There you go. Elementium. And I think all I have to realistically do at this point is throw it onto this thing like so. and it should hopefully start converting the thing. I don't think this is the right whatchamacallit structure. Okay, so I figured out why it wasn't working, and it requires a dominant spark augment for this to work, which means I need to make another rune of fire. I thought I had a rune of fire in the system. I do. So I don't know why it's not allowing me to craft. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. And then I should be able to put this on here. And then if I just do something like this and I drop all these on here, yes, it should start to pull all of the mana from these pools and put it into here to craft the elf steel. And boom, just like that, we've got our very first elf steel, which means hopefully we can actually make our very first Gaia pylons, or Gaia pylons. I'm gonna need elf steel pylons, which means I'm gonna need more of the Natura pylons, which, oh, does that mean I'm gonna need more Terra steel? That actually might be the case, which honestly at this point, that's not that hard to make. That's honestly not even that expensive either. It's just gonna be a little bit more time consuming. So there you go. I guess I can also now do it in the upgraded, you know, thingy here. If I do that, I should be able to quickly make a bunch of Terra steel and hopefully at a cheaper cost, but I doubt that to be the case. But we should be able to now make more of the Natura pylons, which we're going to then use to make the Gaia pylons, or the elf steel pylons, which are then going to go into making the Gaia pylons, right? So we need 4 of them actually, and that should be relatively easy. Where is my Terra steel? Oh, do I need another piece of Terra steel? I actually might need a second piece of Terra steel. Dear God, this is very expensive just to do the Gaia fight. I've never seen a Gaia fight this expensive before, but you know what? It is what it is. Okay, so let's hope that this is going to be enough to make the Gaia pylons that we need, because I don't really have the ability to make more of the things. I do need a little bit more of Elementium. I don't know how much I'm going to need here. Let me just make, I guess, like a couple. You know, let's just make all of that. That should make 8, which I think should be enough. I really hope it's enough. I'm pretty sure it is enough. Yeah, and then we just need pixie dust, which should be easy. It's just mana pearls in the Elven Gateway. I'm hoping that we can get this done, because I guess next episode we're gonna be fighting the Gaia Guardian, unfortunately, because I think we are pretty close to the good old wrapping up point of the episode. So yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to get to fight the Gaia today. But I mean, I guess I could, because I've got really OP gear and weaponry, but I think that will be a good ending point for today. We're going to build the Gaia platform, which is going to be right here in the center. So to get started, we're going to need a beacon of some kind. So what we'll do is get the iron blocks like so, and then we're going to go ahead and place the block underneath like so. And then I'm going to try and, oh my God, this is not working the way I want it to. I'm going to try and get this aligned up as good as I can, and we should be good to go. So what I'll do is open up our Lexica Britannia like so, and then go to the Alphamancy section, and then portal the Alfheim, or not, sorry, not portal the Alfheim. I need to throw the book into the portal like so, and then that will unlock us, I believe, Alphamancy, Ritual of the Gaia, and then we're going to hit Visualization, place it right there. Wait, Visualize, place it right there, and perfect. And that's going to show me everything that I need to build in this area. So we need a basic beacon like so. And then, of course, in these corners, we're going to need the Gaia pylons. I can't do that with this. Dang, unfortunate. Skill issue. We'll go ahead and place down the Gaia pylons like so. And then this should unlock us the Gaia fight, honestly. And then a beacon thing. This is actually the one episode where we're not gonna actually complete the actual ATM store thing, which is fine, I guess, but I was aiming to get one per episode, but I just don't think that's gonna happen because we still gotta do a lot of mods like occultism, gotta figure out the Wilden thing. I gotta build the absolutely mega mob spawner that's gonna hopefully figure that problem out, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, I gotta get more mana as well because we're gonna need more Terra Steel to fight the Gaia and blah 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 blah. But with that being said, guys, thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be playing some more All the Mods 9. In the last episode, we started getting into bees. We got our draconic bee running here in the background. He's creating us all these draconic combs, which aren't being processed in our system just yet, but that's fine. And we also happen to go ahead and get into the one and only Britannia mod, deep into the Britannia mod. Go ahead and hopefully get the Gaia fight going, but we found out that we needed a bunch of other stuff before we could do the Gaia fight, and then we ended up having to wait till today to go ahead and do the Gaia fight. So now that we have everything, all we realistically need to do is grab ourselves another piece of Terra Steel really fast, which shouldn't really be too expensive, right? We just need a mana diamond, a mana steel, which I don't even think I have anymore. We're gonna have to make more of that, and then we're also gonna need a mana pearl, and I think that was mana pearls in the system, wasn't it not? No, that was mana powder. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and make another mana pearl. Also, in between episodes, I built this massive mob farm, which is currently off because, well, there's a bug right now, I think, with Draconic Evolution, and their dislocation receptacle, it's causing my game to repeatedly crash, and it's not really great. So yeah, I built that in hopes of finding a Wilden, which it ran for a while and I still didn't get any Wilden, so I don't think that's the way that you're meant to get them. So we're gonna have to do a little bit more research on how to get the Wilden. But what we're gonna go ahead and do is take our mana steel, our mana diamond, and our mana pearl, put it on said platform, mana infuser like so, and it should quickly make a piece of Terra Steel that we're gonna go ahead and use to click onto this guy right here to start the Gaia fight, which is gonna be probably easy enough, honestly. Like, I'm not really worried about it. Like, we're super OP right now, right? Like, look how much damage just one shot from my bow does. It's actually nuts how insane this bow is. And like, I don't even have to worry about the wither or anything, man. We're just chilling, man. This fight is so easy now that we're starting it this late in the game, which is, yeah, a little insane. Do I have my Qatar still? I should have my Qatar still. Yeah, you two fight over there. I'm kind of busy trying to find a weapon that I can absolutely destroy your faces with. All right, boys, it's your time to get destroyed. This is like the one thing that makes this Gaia fight super easy is the Qatar. Like, you just sit here and just do this while he drops all the mobs and you don't gotta worry about it, right? It's so cheesy, I know, but it is one of the weird whatever things, you know? All right, bud, come down. Let's fight. Wow, that was actually fast. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Usually it's a little bit longer than that, but you know, I probably also took a while to get this stuff as well. All right, where is my Gaia spirits? Slay the Gaia. Give me 8 spirits. Thank you. Okay, with that immediately done, I am going to immediately make another set of stuff. And we're going to go for round 2. Okay. And we're going to do Gaia 2 fight. Might as well, right? While we're here. I mean, it doesn't hurt to do it. So we might as well just do it. I mean, we're in super broken, busted OP gear anyway. So why the hell not? And bam, bam, boom. Put those down. And then the way to make the Gaia Steel ingot is just around a piece of Terra Steel with 4 Gaia Steel or Gaia spirits. And it should, in theory, make the Gaia 2 fight, which is going to be even more intense with a little bit more of a challenge, rather. Now, if I wasn't so OP, it wouldn't be as easy, right? So if I do this, you'll notice the music changes and this fight is about to begin. This fight is a little insane. As you can see, I'm not really too fussed about it, honestly. This fight would be a lot harder. Fun fact, did you know that the Gaia is actually just a replica of you? Actually cool. Your evil doppelganger. All right, let's go. All right, bud. I'm not afraid of you. I hit the freaking thing instead. All right. And then I need my guitar now. All right, good. Oh, I'm actually dying. He's actually hitting through my armor. You know, you can still die in Gaia 2 fight. I should have been more prepared with my gem armor instead. That's totally my fault. I thought I still had my gem armor on, but I forgot that I switched it to my unobtainium stuff because I am not a huge fan of the pants per se. But yeah, I don't know if I have my boots. Where are my boots at? Oops. Let's try that again. Thank God we have 2 more, right? Okay, let's go for round 2 this time, and hopefully we don't get our faces wrecked this time. I am in full gem armor now, so I should be okay. I think I'd also use this on him, but it doesn't seem like I can. I'm gonna try to stay out of the wither this time. As I said, I walk right into it. It's actually really hard not to walk into the wither stuff on this fight. I don't know why, but it's just so challenging. Also, like, Draconic Auto Fire is so good. I should definitely be invisible now. Look how much more easier that fight was second time around. More Gaia Spirits, Dice of Fate. Yes. Give me all the things. Give me all the things for Gaia 2, please. Okay. That means we can make even more adjustments. Yeah, let me actually put my unobtainium armor back on. And what else did you give me? Black Lotuses. Good. All right, so Gaia Spirit is all taken care of for the Dragon Soul. Beautiful. All right, what do we not have? Okay, so we have basically these things to make. So the Dragon Egg, which I thought we had, but I think what we can do at this point is take our Dragon Prediction model. How much Piglet hearts do we have? Yeah, 25,000. I think that's definitely more than enough Piglet hearts for sure. Let's swap this back out for the whatchamacallit guy here, this guy here, and then let's get this guy going again, giving us a bunch of the hopefully things. I don't really want Dragon's Breath this time. I think no, I want Dragon Eggs. Yes, give me the Dragon Eggs. I think we have more than enough Dragon's Breath. Yeah, 200 or 24,000. That's probably going to be enough, I think. Okay, so we need to take an adventure either down occultism or the focus of summoning spell from Ars Nouveau, which needs these guys here, the Wilden stuff, which I believe obtained by defeating the Wild Chimer. See the ritual summon Wilden thing. Yeah, so let's actually get into a little bit more deeper into Ars Nouveau. It actually isn't that bad. So what I think I'm gonna do to get a bunch of source very quickly is I'm going to build another one of these farms again with the lily pads, but for like wheat or something, and then have the harvest dude harvest them and then give us a bunch of source. So just a little update. I built one of those, 9x9 red fertilizer farms for wheat, and I also put a agglomeric source link down, and I've got a few full source jars now, which is going to be helpful. But to continue, I'm going to need a vexing archwood sapling, which apparently we have, so I'm very pogged about that being a thing, so I didn't have to go hunting for it. But if I go ahead and grow this, I should get the vexing archwood, which we need to get the tablet of summoning Wilden, which is going to give us the Wilden stuff that we've been looking for this entire time, which is perfect. I'm really happy that I decided to look for that and actually look into it, and we should be able to go ahead and do this now, which makes me super happy. Okay, so the next big real step is we need the ritual brazier, which is going to need a source gem block. Fair enough. We are going to need the ritual pedestals times, I want to say like 16 or something, or it might be 9 or something. I'm pretty sure the quest book says 8, so I'm gonna make 9 of these bad boys, and hopefully that should be enough to go ahead and get things started here. Let's get the ritual brazier like so. Now I would assume all I gotta do is do something like this, and then put down the ritual pedestals all around this thing like so, and then we do like a whole summoning circle thing. I would assume. It doesn't seem like there's an actual multi-block, but I do want to do summon Wilden, and it doesn't look like I can. Do I just put this on here and awaiting activation. I wonder how I activate this. Is there any information on the quest book? The ritual brazier is the cast. It can also be used for decoration. If you want to light up the brazier, use a light spell on it. To perform rituals, you need arcane pedestals as well, as there are so many rituals to cast. Make sure to check out each of them using the worm book. Interesting. This can be done by holding control on the ritual while the book is in your inventory. Okay, but it doesn't tell me about activation. There we go. Okay, wait. Oh wait, I wasn't ready. Oh god, I wasn't ready. I need things. Hold on. I need to make sure I get all of them. I need you. Hold on. Oh fuck, did I get the same one again? The stalker, the guardian. Okay, no, we have it. Hold on. I don't think I got everything I needed. I got the spikes, I got the horns, and I got these guys. But I've only got 2 monsters here. The guardian and the stalker. I think I missed. Oh no, wait, because probably one gives the spike and then one probably gives the horn and the wings and the spikes. That's interesting. Let me go make spawners of these guys and we'll be right back. And just like that, I expanded our little farm here and now it's summoning both dudes. Once I go ahead and get a vector plate on top of this, we should be pretty much good to go for the most part, right? So if I go ahead and put that down there, do that, activate those, and then close the door, I should start to hear all the dudes dying down there, and we should get a ton of stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at them all die now. Perfect. And now we should be getting all the things. So the horn, the spikes, and everything. Did I grab the wrong? Okay, no, we're getting spikes. I'm a bit concerned that we're not getting horns, which is not ideal. It might come from the little wolf dudes, which means I'm gonna need another spawner. And now we should be getting the horns, right? Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. So I believe the next part of this is gonna be fighting the Wilden tribute, which I believe we take 3 of these guys like so, and we put them on the ritual pedestal like so, and then we do the whole summon Wilden thing, and it should indeed summon the new boss fight, I want to say. At least I thought it would. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to, let me grab my wings. Perfect. Take the summoning tablet like so, put it in here, and then augment it with these guys right here, and then we're able to go ahead and summon this bad boy. That's how that works. Now, oh, there he is. Okay, well, he's literally almost dead, and he's dead. Okay, these guys are not dying with my single click here, so where did my, there it is, Wilden tribute. Perfect. So we need that, and then we just need, well, hold on. Do we have the enchanting apparatus yet? I don't think we actually do have the enchanting apparatus. So we're gonna need to make that. So the enchanting apparatus is actually quite simple. And I guess I'll put that down. Let me pick this guy up. We don't need him anymore. Well, at least at the moment we don't. Give me that horn back. I am gonna need a few things though from Ars Nouveau. Those little table arcane platform things. Yeah, we're gonna need those guys, which means we're gonna need arcane these guys. And I think I just take these and I just do that, right? Beautiful. Would you look at that? So let's go ahead and put down the enchanted apparatus and then do something like this, this, this. You know what? I'll just do a nice little 9x9 or 3x3 square like so. And then the focus is gonna need a horn, a spike, and a wing. So horn, spike, wing, and then we're gonna need the Wilden tribute, and then we're gonna need a piece of gold, and then that should be everything that we need here in theory for this bad boy right here. Where is, yes, and then a source gem block in the middle of the thing. Got it. Like so. Arcane core must be placed beneath this block. Oh, the arcane core. Right. let's make the arcane core. So hopefully that's relatively simple to make. It is beautiful. So arcane core, and then of course the enchanting apparatus, wherever that went. Place that down like so, and then maybe put this in here, and then hit go. And then that should be the spell focus summon for the wonderful dragon soul that we need. Oh my god, it indeed is. Okay, so we're so close to getting the dragon soul from all the tweaks. So we're gonna need a few things, and the last thing is occultism. Of course it's got to be occultism, and we haven't even touched occultism yet, and I'm just occultism's a good mod though. I'm gonna be honest, it's very good. Okay, so I think we have to start. Where do we even start with occultism? Dreaming with demons, probably up here is my first guess. Yes, the dragon fruit. Welcome to occultism. This mod aims to help the player in many different ways by enlisting the help of demon spirits. Don't worry, they're friendly mostly. To get started, you'll need to get some demon fruit seeds, which I believe we already have. The Dictionary of Spirits serves as the guide for occultism, which we should probably make that, honestly. The Dictionary of Spirits is not too bad at all. Very simple stuff here. I guess we just start doing the whole thing. Okay, so we got to eat demon fruit, which I think I'm just gonna go ahead and plant. I don't even know if I can plant it on this stuff. Wow, we don't even have that much demon fruit. Okay, well that's fair. Can I just like plant this like here? Will this actually grow here? It does look like it's gonna grow here, actually. That's kind of cool. I didn't think it would actually grow here. That's interesting. So put the demon fruits. I'm actually slowly running out of space over here, which is not ideal. Now with the demon fruit planted, all I really need to do is grab the demon fruit from the ME system like so, and then we need to, so once I have the demon fruit, this will be the third eye, allowing them to see the other world, interest with its own seated But I guess, yeah, we're gonna need a few things. I'm gonna need to throw a demon essence. This essence can be purified in spirit fire. More on that later. To obtain a version free from all negative side effects, will retain positivity. I don't remember how to do this. Okay, so spirit fire is a special type of fire that exists mostly in the other place and does not harm living beings. Its special property allows you to use purify and convert certain items. I think I just rightfully say I just light a demon fruit on fire. I want to say that to be the case. That's how this works here, but I could be completely wrong. I'm just taking a random guess here. So if I go ahead and eat a demon fruit and then go ahead and toss one on the floor like so, and then light it, it should light the fire. And I believe I don't see any side effects. So yeah, we're supposed to have like the demon fruit. There's like a side effect that you're supposed to have, and then candles, yeah, with the tallow and all that fun stuff. But if I do this and then I basically bone meal it, the problem is I don't know if we're in the other or not, because let me try throwing this in here. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. What about if I throw a demon fruit seed into the fire here? Okay, I think I have to bone meal this tree, or let me eat another one. There we go. Now we're in the other, and oh wait, do I have to plant it while I'm in the other? I don't actually know. It's not turning anything into what I want. That did something. What's that do? That gave me oak saplings from occultism. Okay, so don't do that. That means if I go into this and then do this and then grow it, will it then give me the demon wood? It will. Beautiful. And it also happens to have the EMCs. The next step looks like I'm going to need to make a butcher's knife from occultism. There you go. We have the butcher's knife now. So that's quest complete. And I think this guy needs me to kill some animals to get the whatchamacallit tallow that I need for said candles. Okay, now that we've got a bunch of tallow, and yes, I had to make a pig spawner because the chickens wasn't working for some reason. Now that we've got the tallow, I believe this guy turns into candles. Yes, let me get a couple of candles like so. We'll get 12 candles like so, and then I think we gotta throw, that's the wrong book, we gotta throw this guy into the thing. White chalk is used to draw the most basic pentacles, such as our first ritual. More powerful summoning appropriates more advanced chalk. See chalk for information. Yeah. Okay, so the chalk up here, no, that's not what I'm looking for. The brush, the ritual thing, chalk, is that gonna show up in JEI? I would assume it would. The impure white chalk is gonna be otherworld ashes and other stone, which means I gotta figure out how I'm meant to get other stone. And it looks like just throwing stone into the spirit fire. Well, if I had just read the freaking thing, it's not stone. I'm smart. It is totally andesite, and I kind of feel a little stupid. But you know what? It is what it is. We have our moments. So eat the fruit and then toss it into the spirit fire. Oh, yeah. Well, that's how you get that. That is how you get that. I wonder if it works outside of the other. I mean, I guess we're about to find out, right? Like, if I come out of here. Okay, perfect. It also works in the overworld. So we can totally automate that if we totally need to. But I can go ahead and craft, or at least automate this process. I have taught our system how to make the impure white chalk, but before we can even do that, we need to go ahead and grab ourselves some demon, what is it called again for this guy? So the burnt other wood is going to be the otherworld wood here from the EMC thing. I'm gonna grab a bunch of it and then just like toss it into the fire like so, and that's gonna give us a bunch of that stuff, which means I can go ahead and make the impure white chalk now. And then that impure white chalk is then gonna go ahead and go into the fire like so to get turned into white chalk. Beautiful. Which means I should be able to start to make our very first ritual, which is super exciting. We're gonna need other stone and sacrificial bowls. Okay, which we technically have a bunch of this now, so I don't really have to worry about cheaping out, honestly, because we've got plenty of that stuff. We really don't need too much of it, honestly. So let's go ahead and do that, and then let's focus on making some of the other stuff, which is going to be the ritual thing. And then we need to, we need 2 stacks of it. Okay, fair enough. I can go ahead and do that. That's not terrible. And then take this guy and then surround it with gold. Go ahead and make the gold plated stuff. Man, we're really doing this late in the series, and it's really easy at this point, right? Because, well, we're almost like, you know, got infinite resources and all that fun stuff. All right, so we need to take so wait, what do they want us to do? I guess they want us to do our very first ritual, which is gonna take a book of binding of some kind. So throwing black dye into the fire. So we should have black dye infinitely. Now, I don't know if I have enough. It doesn't look like I have enough, but guess what? I've got enough of the mystical dye essence to say screw it. Oh god, that's so much. Oh boy, that's a lot of purified ink. Holy heck, that's a lot of purified ink. And then book of binding. I guess they want the basic foliot of some kind. Awakened feather, which means, okay, I gotta throw in some feathers now into the little mix. I'm gonna grab this from my EMC table. I'm just gonna throw in like a crap ton. By the way, occultism's really sick. You can get some insane ore processing. I don't know if you guys remember when I did the FTB skies, like we got some pretty high-end ore processing from just the occultism mod, which was freaking sick. There we go. We are gonna need the book of binding, which means that's not the one I'm looking for. Which one is the one I'm looking for? I am smart. It is just a very simple and easy like thing to do. There you go. Get me a bunch of those. And then I guess I'll just only do like a stack or something. That's going to be more than enough for what we're trying to do. The book of binding. And I believe you then do that with this, with your book. Perfect. And then what is next after that you link it with the book of the spirits? And I guess my first ritual is gonna be here, and I think what we can do now is visualize the ritual, which is beautiful. So we'll go ahead and place that down like so, and then it's gonna require us to put down 1 candle, 2 candles, 3 candles, and then 4 candles, and then of course the summoning plate in the middle, and then we're gonna write on the ground with some beautiful chalk like so, and then we should be good to go. Beautiful. And then I believe we take our book, and all right, we need the what are the things here? These things, not these things, these guys. And then you take this, look at what it's needing. So it needs 3, 6 of these. We only have 4. So if I just do something like this and this, and then we do some sticks and some string, we should be good to go, right? So string. Oh boy, we're getting into occultism. This is like top-notch stuff now. I think it was 4 of these, 2 string, like so. And then we should be able to put this book in the middle. I'm gonna try something else here. I'm gonna see if this is the right one. I don't know. I mean, I was going based off the book, but the book doesn't seem to be helping me in any way. Is this the right one? It is. Aha. So I was using the wrong items all along. That's why it wasn't working. I was like, this is definitely right. And also don't forget, you can tick accelerate this to make it go faster as well, which is freaking awesome. And boom, we got a little crusher dude. Oh my God. Yes. He can crush ores and stuff. Beautiful. Okay. So now that that's done, we can get better chalk with gold dust and glowstone dust. So if I just grab some gold really fast, I guess I can make gold dust because that's one of the things that we can make because we need speed upgrades. And then I just need another impure white chalk, which is easy enough. And then once we get those 2 things, we should be able to combine them with some glowstone dust, and that should give us the yellow chalk now. Yeah, the impure yellow chalk, which means that we can get up to a better and bigger rituals. I'll throw that in there. Beautiful. The gold chalk with the white chalk. This is the ritual that we need. We're not quite there yet, but we are going to need some purple chalk, which is fine because we can totally get that. I think it shouldn't be too hard to get purple chalk, I hope, but I'm gonna try my best to get it here. And we're gonna need some of those candles again. I don't know how many candles we're actually gonna need here. Is this a candle? This is not a candle. I don't know what that is, but that's definitely not a candle. So there you go. Get those guys like so, and then get your gold chalk out like so. And now we just gotta figure out how to get purple chalk, which purple chalk probably is a bit more tricky. So obsidian dust, crushed end stone, and then obviously impure white chalk. Okay, so I need crushed obsidian and crushed end stone. Crushed end stone. Wait, hold on. Is it end stone dust or is it end stone? It's crushed end stone dust, which means we need to crush our spirit with end stone. Got it. And by the way, these guys work by, you can also shift click them and put stuff in, but you could also throw your items at them and they'll pick it up, and then they should in theory start spewing out items, right? Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so now what I gotta do is again make impure white chalk again and do the whole process again. So 2 obsidian dust, a crushed end stone dust, a white chalk will give me the impure purple chalk. Throw that in the fire, and then that should give me everything that I need for this. Now the only thing that we don't have, and we don't know what is yet, is the items here that are in the corner. Also, we're missing quite a few things, it looks like, because it's saying that we're at 48 of 53, 49 of 53, which means 1. So 50, 51, 52, 53. Okay, so those are whatever in the corners of that we need to figure out. I believe it is a spirit attuned crystal, and that's gonna need diamonds to be thrown into the spirit fire like so, and then those get turned into these spirit attuned crystals like so, and then we take those bad boys and we place them down like so. Beautiful. And that is everything that we need for this ritual. Awesome. Now we just need the empty soul gem, which is going to require diamond, sand. So wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna need soul sand, which I should have plenty of by now. Yeah, soul stone. Nope, I want soul sand. And then we're gonna need copper, silver, gold, and diamond. Okay, so copper, silver, gold, and diamond. And then I need to figure out exactly which book I need. Copper, silver, diamond, gold, and then soul sand. I'm gonna need more white chalk to go here, and I think that's all we need for this. Oh my god, my inventory is absolutely messed up. So I need this guy. I don't know what book I need. Here we go. This one, which needs this one, which needs this, which needs cactus green dye. Can I make cactus green using dye seeds? I don't even know, actually. Okay, fair enough. And then I just need you to make one of these, and then that gets converted into this, and I think we should be good to go. Oh, yep, perfect. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that is the last item that we need for our dragon soul, I want to say. I am pretty hyped about that if that's the case. Boom, an empty soul gem and a dragon soul is now craftable. Beautiful. Would you look at that? The dragon soul, guys, has been crafted. That is one less item to deal with the ATM star. We are getting awfully close to the ATM star. Oh my god. But with that being said, guys, unfortunately, I think it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods, guys, please do me a huge favor. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding on that notification bell. Become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting All the Mods 9. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we fought the Gaia 1 and 2. We also happened to finish making the Dragon Soul, and we got through occultism and both Ars Nouveau. And today, my plan is to continue on with making progress towards All the Mods Star. And in between episodes, I did a lot of block crafting, like programming, and I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and start the pulsating black hole. Like, we've got all the materials for it, so we might as well start that whole process and get that bad boy crafting. Look at how fast it is crafting that bad boy right there. Holy heck. Okay, well, we know that the black hole unit is now done, and I think the next big one that we're going to be able to conquer today is the dimensional seed, which it doesn't honestly look that bad at all. We are just going to need a dragon egg seed, a nitro crystal seed, which we already made before, and the Gaia spirit seed, and of course the final seed being nether star, which we've also already crafted before. So it's honestly not even that bad. If I go ahead and say I want nitro crystal blocks 1x, I should be able to make 4 of those bad boys like so. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, just like that. Then we're gonna need Gaia spirits, which we should have plenty of by now, right? I mean, we've got 17. That's more than enough, because I think it's literally just 4 spirits to make the seed. Yes, it's just 4 spirits to make the seed, and then the nether star seed will just be 4 nether stars. Again, that's obviously very simple. And the dragon egg seed, I don't know how difficult it's going to be. We need dragon scales, which we totally have. So that's literally a knock in the park, right? I'm going to quickly make these seeds and we'll be right back. Alrighty, so we have all the seeds now, and all I gotta do is hopefully we should be able to say, hey, let's make the dimensional seed like so, and it should be a relatively easy, simple process. Now would you look at that, dimensional seed is done, and the black hole is probably also done at this point as well. It is not done. It is still crafting a bunch of gold, I think. Yes, I don't know what's wrong. It might have gotten stuck, or I either A, ran out of gold. I did run out of gold. I thought I had enough for that, but you know, I guess that's fine. Do I have any spare gold? I think I do. Yeah, I might want to make some gold seeds real fast, and then that should help the process a little bit for sure. Now I'm a bit terrified. Let me turn off the eject on this so that way I can just get some gold. Yeah, perfect. And then I guess we can inject the rest of this, and then that should be fine like so. And then we'll make the seeds out of this, and then we should be good for that. And let's go ahead and put this over here. I think the next big thing that I want to work on for sure is going to be blood magic, because we need dynamic slates, which means we need a tier 4 blood altar. Out of curiosity, what happens if I do this and then take this off? The blood's still there. So does that mean I can move this and then move these as well? Ooh, that's actually Giga Chad move right there. So I was gonna just upgrade the blood altar, but then I was like, you know what? Let me actually automate this and show you guys how to automate this. So I'm gonna actually use Laser IO here to go ahead and automate this in a really fancy way. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves some stuff from Laser IO, and I'm gonna need my card holder to be active, of course, and I'm just gonna get a bunch of this stuff and put it all in my inventory count filters, and like I guess sends in some basic filters would be nice too. These as well. Let's get one laser node. We're all gonna really need one laser node. We're not gonna need anything more than that, honestly. Let's go ahead and place that down like so. And then the first thing I'm gonna do as well is get myself a fluid card like so, and I'm gonna set up a sensor card just for that. So this fluid card will be on the sensor mode, and it will be filtered for, you guess, is there a fluid filter, I wonder? It doesn't look like there is, but it kind of looks like you need it. But let me put a basic filter in there, sure. And then let's give it upgrades, bring this down to 1 tick, and then let's go ahead and put life essence inside of this bad boy like so. I don't know if I can drag click this. It doesn't look like I can drag click it, so it looks like I'm gonna need a bucket of some kind. Okay, fair enough. And you're gonna go ahead and do that and get that bad boy filled up for me, please. And you're good to go, right? You're empty. Why no give me blood bucket? There we go. Is it really 2? That's crazy. And then over here, filter you for life essence. And I guess, how do I filter for more than 1 bucket at a time? Take this out for a second and let me make a counter filter. Or do I have more of the counting filters? I do not. Actually, I can probably make more, right? So turns out I needed a count filter to make this work, and I'm struggling to filter this properly. Exactly. Hold on. Gotta go back 8 more buckets and then up 1. Like, oh my god, why is this so hard? There we go. Perfect. And then that's going to tell you, hey, on this guy, extract on high, channel white, like so. And you're going to be stone, so you're fine. And insert into this guy here. I don't have any more item cards. Beautiful. Insert on white, and then you should be good. Also, let's get another count filter, and let's put 1 deep slate inside of said count filter like so. So it's only gonna, you know, put in one. And then as well, let's get some more of the cards. We don't have enough. And then once we do that, we basically got to tell it to extract some stuff, and we should be pretty much good to go. As long as it works, right? It should be good now. So if I tell you over here, you're gonna go ahead and give me a item card on extract orange with the speed upgrade, 1 item every tick, or no, 64 items every tick. That's fine. You're gonna be a basic filter. You don't need to be anything special. Deep slate, and you're gonna be denied. And I guess what we have to do is put the stuff into each one of these upgrades to make sure that they are fast as possible, right? Including this one over here. This is yellow, right? Yeah, no, we want this to be on white for sure. And then you're gonna be, of course, 1 item every tick, and I think we should be good to go. It shouldn't put any more than 1 deep slate in, and it should in theory stop after we get to 2 buckets in theory. Hold on, take this out. And then you're gonna need a insert on white. Where is my item card? Insert on orange, like so. And it should start to automatically put these in here. Is that how this is gonna work? So we're at 4 currently. Are you gonna do what I need you to do, or are you gonna misbehave? Nope, you're gonna behave. Perfect. Awesome. And just like that, we are pretty much ready to go ahead and upgrade our blood altar to a tier 5. We are just gonna need a few things. Now, I feel like I'm missing a book here to teach me how to do this. Now, I don't know, but I think this will do. So blood altars, blood altar. Yeah, I want to visualize the tier 2 though. Oh, you know what? We got to do tier 3 first. Let's visualize tier 3, and then I think we should be okay. So yeah, this is good. Actually, hold on. Well, let me get a cardboard box again. I think I need to adjust the way that the thing is. No, I'm a bit confused. Yes. Okay, so that's correct. Okay, so what we need is, obviously I need to make the runes. So the runes are going to be relatively simple to make. We should probably honestly also like automate blood if we can, and I don't know exactly how I'm gonna go about doing that per se. Now, I actually do have a plan, and it is to get the whatchamacallit B, the Huma something B, and it's actually relatively easy to make. So I'm actually gonna think I'm gonna go that route and do something like that instead, and it's gonna be awesome. So let me go ahead and build this tier 3 altar, and we'll be right back. Okay, so to get this B, I'm gonna need a nomad bee spawn egg, which means I need to make the nomad bee, which comes from, you guessed it, making the ashy bee hive for this guy. So the ashy mining bee spawn, which means I need the gravel nest and some honey treats, which is actually not even that bad. So if I grab myself a wooden sword, it shouldn't be that bad. If I grab myself a gravelly bee nest like so, with some honey treats, which I believe we have automated by this point, right? The honey tree, you should be good to go. So honey treats, give me 64 of those bad boys, thank you. And then give them one of those bad boys, and I think we should be good to go, right? And we can just actually, no, you know what, let's, give it a couple more of these treats, and hopefully we can get it relatively simply. I have yet to get a nomad bee, and it's been quite a while, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, but it feels like I'm doing something wrong, because I don't know why. Oh my god, I can't get the nomad bee to spawn, and it's really annoying the hell out of me. At this point, I'm left to like spawn 64 bees at a time, because I still haven't got this damn nomad bee. Like, brother, why? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't think think the freaking nomad bead is gonna spawn, bro. Like, no matter what I've tried, I just spawned 64 bees at a time, and I still didn't get the nomad bead. And I've been sitting here for like 2 hours at this point, now trying to get this stupid bee, and it's not really working, and it's really just like frustrating. So I've been lied to, and the mechanic is that these ashy bees will go in and out of these bee nests, and eventually we'll get ourselves a nomad bee. So I just wasted, I don't know, I started this adventure at 10 o'clock or so, and it's currently 2:43. So I've been at this for quite a while. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I just seen him. Where'd he go? Come here, you little turd. Where'd you go? No, come here. I see you, you bud. You're going in this tank over here. I got ourselves a nomad bee. Okay, so for our next trick, we're gonna have to go and get ourselves a little extension to this little area, because we're gonna basically have to squish some bees, unfortunately. So I think the way this works is, if we look over here in the quest book, we're gonna go ahead and open this, and it's gonna ask us to get a bee nest helmet. So I wonder if I can make that with one of the bee. Oh wait, we need a bee nest, don't we? Ooh, that's gonna be annoying to make. I don't think I have another bee nest. I do. I have 2 bee nests. I just need a diamond helmet, and hopefully this works. It does. A bee nest helmet. I'll go ahead and put that on. Can I put that on like my curios slot somewhere? I can. Beautiful. And then that's gonna unlock this quest, which is gonna give me the bottler, the bee catcher. I think we need the bottler for some of the stuff that we're gonna try and do here. So let me get the bottler. Our nomad beads are running around over there. I wonder how these guys are doing over here. I wonder how many nomad beads are in here right now currently. Like how many? Oh, there's one in there. There's a few, looks like nomad bees just kind of roaming around in here. So when they decide to come out, we'll go ahead and yoink them from there, but that's fine. We've got a few over here as well. I've been breeding them up here, and yeah, so we've got the bottler now, and we are gonna need the gene indexer, so that's gonna be really important. And I think the way that we're supposed to get the genes is by, I believe, squishing the bees with pistons. I know it sounds a little gruesome, I know, but yeah, let's figure this out. So if I look over here in the gene, run the squished bee material through a centrifuge to break it into different gene samples, then send them into the gene indexer. The green ones are responsible for the productivity, and the ones that we need in this case, I guess there's only one way to do this, right? And it's just by doing it. So if I take myself a stone brick like this, put one here, and actually come down here and do this, so I can go ahead and put a piston, I believe, here. That should be fine. I mean, wait, why did I come even in here? I need a piston. So piston boy. I really don't want to have to squash any bees. I feel really bad. I mean, especially the fact that I spent like so many hours getting these dudes, but I do need their genes. I need a couple of them, because I need to make at least 2 spawn eggs for the nomad bee, so I can put it in my blood altar to get myself the blood bee that I need for the blood magic stuff. It's really unfortunate that's how it's gonna be, but it is what it is. We gotta get it done. And then I don't know if this is how this works, but I'm gonna try anyway, and I'm gonna give it a lever. I don't know if I need a block in front of on the piston or what, but we're gonna give it a shot. This guy is our first victim, and I'm gonna put you in here, and you're gonna get squished. Okay, so that's not clearly how you do this. How in the world do you do this? Aha, I figured out what I did wrong. I totally didn't think that I needed to use the bottler for that, but yes, you do need, in fact, the bottler. So go ahead and place that down like so, and then I think if I do that, it should squish him. I would be smart if I put bottles in there, but I totally didn't put bottles in there. Yep, it is called a bottler for a reason, right? So if I put this here, just be down and do that, it should squish him and give me the squashed bee material. Do you need power by any chance to give me more extra genes or something? That could be the case. So if I go ahead and grab myself another one of these points here, we're gonna go ahead and put that down and give these machines some power. I don't don't think they need power, but you know, give it a shot here. Put it in the gene indexer, maybe? This is all confusing to me. And then we just need a centrifuge. So let's go and place that bad boy down and then place that in there. And it should give us a bunch of genes. Beautiful. No weather tolerance. Productive bead nomad. That's exactly what I need here for this bad boy. And then I guess what we'll do is put it all in the gene indexer. And actually we can probably automatically pump that out right using our item pipes here. And that should be fine. And then all I have to do is grab another one of these bees. All right, which one are you coming with me? Are you gonna come with me? Sure. And then you're gonna come with me, and then you're gonna come right into this. You're gonna get squished, and then you're gonna get processed in the centrifuge like so, and then you're gonna give me all your stuff. I've been tipped off saying if I should give my indexer a quick little redstone signal, and it should put all the things together. Oh, that's so beautiful. That is incredibly beautiful. Now for the fun part, I need a incubator, and that should be relatively easy. I just need a hay bale, and then I need a daylight sensor. That's relatively easy. And then there you go, there's our incubator. And then I put that down. It does look like it needs some FE. That's fine. And then once we do that, I need to figure out how I combined the trait into a whatchamacallit thingy mabobber, a treat, right? So I need an egg, and then I need a treat with the gene that I want. So I want in particular, I want the 100% productive nomad bee thing. So do I just combine this with a treat in the incubator? I don't know actually. And it looks like I can just craft it like so. And then if I put that in here, that should make the bee spawn egg as soon as I maybe give it some speed upgrades. And boom, there is our first nomad bee spawn egg. Beautiful. And then what we're gonna do is we'll come over here and put it into the blood altar. Well, assuming that this isn't going to extract it out of there like a silly goose. Let me grab my nomad bee egg again. Click on this, take this, and tell it do not take that out. And then that should give me this guy here, which is gonna take 5,000 LP, which is insane. And bam, bam, boom. And there is our new bee that we're gonna go ahead and simulate inside of the little bee nesting that we have here. But I gotta make more of these, so we'll be right back. So it looks like they're really enjoying this pig right now. I'm hoping that they're gonna get enough of the pig, and then they're gonna freaking go in here and they're gonna make the proper amount of stuff that I need. Is that gonna be the case? Let's find out. I'm really hoping that to be the case, but I'm not really too sure. So I can't feeding slab it, so I'm gonna have to put the oh god, that's gonna be awful. That's not great now, is it? I just looked at the output for the bee blood block things, and it's 400 buckets per one freaking block. How like insanely bad is that? At least you would think it would give you a freaking bucket's worth. Nah, you ain't that lucky, okay? But god dang, that's so expensive, man. For one, oh my god, we're gonna need more than 2 bees at that point, because each one is like only giving us so much, right? Which is not ideal in the slightest, right? Oh, I am not happy about that at all. I spent all day trying to make this just to be disappointed. Okay, let's get this hooked up. So to get this hooked up, oh, I'm gonna need a network thing over here too. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get one of these network boys set up over here, because we're gonna have to export all the stuff. This is gonna need power, so let's go ahead and hook that up. And I guess we're gonna need more fluid cards as well, because we are gonna be messing with fluids, so that's gonna be a thing. Let me get some more of those. So fluid laser cards, give me like, I don't know, like 4 more. Does that sound good? I hope that sounds good, because that's what we're going with. And then we're gonna need again the whole network situation, and then we'll get going. Okay, so I should be able to say on the top of this bad boy, take the fluid and on extract, and we're gonna do on red. What color is red? 14. And then on the south, you're gonna get a new fluid on 14, and hopefully that starts to fill. I'm not seeing this empty. No, it's emptying. It's just emptying very slowly. So I guess what we got to do here is on the up, make sure you get some of those cards and then do 6,400 or 8,000 a tick or something. That should now be emptying relatively fast. It's not going to go fast because we don't have the upgrades installed. The displacement upgrades are not installed, so it's only going to go so fast. That's fine. So that means for the next tier, we're going to need a few things, and a few things being the, I believe, blood tiles. So blood altar, and if we look for tier 4, we might as well go to tier 5 automatically. I don't think the tier 5 needs the whole thing or whatever. Thankfully, we can actually put in the actual upgrades though, or the actual runes. We just don't have the, which I'm gonna call it for it, those things, the caps for this, or these one. Oh no, that's right, we gotta do the dungeons in this version. It's no longer the beacon. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh dude, that's the worst part about this whole thing, is we gotta go through those stupid dynamic dungeons or whatever the case may be. I don't think we're doing this today, but that's fine. We at least got our tier 3 blood altar, and we also got ourselves the B, which is gonna make things like 100 times easier for us in the long run. So I'm not too worried about it, honestly, but that really is indeed a bummer. But you know what, it is what it is. We'll make it work, and we'll get things done. All right, I feel like that's kind of like the gist of it right now. We have 108 runes. That's gonna be plenty enough for us to upgrade all the way up to tier probably even 6 at this point, right? Which is insane. I don't think we're gonna need it though, because dynamic slates are tier 5, and we don't really need anything past that. So yeah, I mean, at least as far as we know so far. Maybe for the Greg star, we might, have to come back and do a little bit more, but that's fine. At least we'll have that on live stream, where it will be a lot easier than having to do it on video and skip like a majority of what you're doing, because we want to keep things new and fresh and interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and build the rest of this out. We're not going to be able to finish today, but that's fine. But unfortunately, I think we're pretty much out of time for today's episode, so that's going to have to be an endeavor for next time. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods 9, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash that subscribe button, ding that notification bell, become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got blood magic up and going. Well, we got it automated as well, and we got the Humatol blood bee that's running inside of here, getting us blood for our blood altar. And I just discovered that we actually don't even need a tier 5 at all. We only need a tier 4. Go ahead and get the thing that we need, which is acceleration runes for our, Wither's compass. So that's actually really good. Now, in between the episodes here, I let the game run for a little bit, but I don't know if any of our other things finished. So our dimensional seed, which I thought we did finish, we did. I don't know if the other thing finished crafting. No, it still hasn't finished crafting yet. I am gonna go ahead and cancel, and then I'm gonna go ahead and try and craft it again. It says I'm missing 20,000 blocks of gold, and it's saying that I can't craft gold. What do you mean? I thought I had gold essence. Do I not? Why do I only have 25 gold essence? That's going into gold ingots, right? Which should be going in here. Where per se is all my gold going? I kind of know the issue, and I think it's because it doesn't know how to make gold blocks. It is just referring to whatever's in the storage drawer, which is not ideal. So now that it knows how to make gold blocks, let's see what it says in terms of what it wants here for essence. Yeah, it wants 395,000 essence. That's a lot of essence. Wow. And I guess, you know, how much sulfur do we have? Because I can probably at this point say I can probably disable our sulfur at this point. I mean, I really don't want to do that though, but I really don't want to also build another one of those farms. I mean, I guess I have to, huh? So the plan is to look at the quest of blood magic, so that way we can kind of find our way to the tier 4 altar. We are going to need some imbued slates, of course, and then from there tier 1 rituals, which, yeah, we could go down this whole path. So I think we still have to do the whole thing. I'm actually not entirely sure whether or not if we have to do it, because the tau fruit can be obtained from a loot chest within the hidden realm. So yeah, you kind of actually have to do this. So I guess the first thing that we're gonna do is make some imbued runes, which needs a reinforced slate. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make, well, hold on, how many of these do we actually need? So tier 1 ritual, we're gonna need 8 ritual stones, which need, okay, so we're gonna need a few things here. The master ritual stone needs ritual stones, so 4 of those is gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 12 total. Means we need 48 reinforced slates, which is gonna be a lot of blood. Yeah, I don't think we have enough blood here, honestly, to even, let's just do it. Let's just guess we need 48 reinforced. So what we'll do, I really do wish I could like figure out the whole drag from JEI for the filter, because that would be so nice to be able to like block certain like runes. I guess if you just keep one of each rune, it really isn't a oh wait, you can drag from JEI. I also just realized I'm probably gonna need a higher tiered, whatchamacallit, thingy, blood orb. Yeah, I need the magician's blood orb, which means I need to block a redstone. Oh no. And how much LP? 25,000. Oh boy, that means I need 2 full blood altars basically. Oh great. Okay, so we should be pretty much good to go ahead and make the ritual stones. I need 12 of these bad boys, and I need more obsidian. I should be able to go ahead and just autocraft a bunch of obsidian, right? We've got pretty much 500k essence. If I want, I don't know, let's say like 448 obsidian, that should be more than enough, right? And then you're gonna come and give me the apprentice one, and then you're going to, I guess, do this. I don't think I need any of the, I made too many. I only needed, wait, did you, oh, you get 4 per craft. I didn't even realize that. Oh boy, I'm such a silly boy. And then we need the master infusion stone, which is fine. And then the apprentice or blood, I guess just like orb or whatever is good enough for that. And then why are you not, we need the magician's orb. Oh, it's gold. And boom, there is your master ritual stone, like so. Okay, so that's now done. Oh, I need to hold an imbued slate. That's fine. I think I have a blank one inside of my system. I might even have a reinforced one even. I do. I have 29. Well, hold on. Let's keep that, and let's just do the extra this one here. And then I guess like we'll just throw it in here, and then we'll tell this one to ignore the other upgrade here. So we'll tell it to ignore the reinforced upgrade, and then have it do its thing. Okay, so the first things first, we're gonna need the weak activation crystal from blood magic, like so, which is gonna need a lava crystal, but also we're gonna need the ritual diviner, which means we're gonna need to make all of these things right here, which each one of these has a different block. So for water, it's gonna be lapis. For air, it's going to be gas tiers. For fire, it's going to be magma cream. And of course, for earth, it's going to be obsidian. Okay, so now that we have the ritual diviner, like so, beautiful. We just need the lava crystal, which doesn't seem to be too bad. There we go. And this needs how much LP? It needs 10,000. So 1 full blood altar. That's fine. That's honestly not that bad. Okay, so I should be pretty much ready to do this. I don't remember how this works, so let's take a look at the quest book. You know what? I'm probably gonna have to fill our magician blood orb with blood if I had to guess, to make sure that we have enough blood or LP in the network as well. I totally forgot that's a thing that you need to do. And then, so we need, I don't remember what we need. So the tower fruit. So we got to do the hidden realm boy, which means we need the alchemical reaction boy. Ooh, that needs 2 imbued slates. I am going to need this for sure, but I don't remember why. Okay, so we'll probably do that in a minute. Let me grab a angel block of some kind, and then let's try and build this realm thingy-mabobber so that way we can try and get ourselves the whatchamacallit stuff that we need. Okay, cool. So I can totally place this on the ground. I was also checking to make sure that I can place this on the ground and not have to worry about it, and it looks like we're good to go. And I don't know how many ruins we're gonna need, so I should probably make a couple more just to be on the safe side. I actually don't even know how much LP this requires either, and I don't really have the thing that we need to check our LP in our network, because I was not smart and I didn't make one of those. So yeah, 44 should be plenty, I think. So let's go ahead and start getting this built up. It should be relatively simple, and I think we just activate it with the weak blood activation. Yeah, we're not quite there yet, so I need to see. It's like the sigil, I'm pretty sure, the divination sigil. Let's see if I can find it here. I think it's one of these. That's blood lamp, lava sigil. Yes, the divination sigil is totally the one that we're gonna want here, which means we're gonna need arcane ashes, which means I'm gonna need an alchemy table, which needs okay, I think I can do that. Okay, and I think it's redstone, white dye, gunpowder, and coal. And I did put my basic orb in there, so redstone, gunpowder of some kind, coal, and then of course your white dye, and then that should be pretty much good to go, right? Which we're gonna need bell meal for, and then you're gonna do something like that with that, and then I put these inside of here, and then that should in theory make the ash that we need. And then the ash is gonna need a blank rune with some redstone, and then that should be relatively simple. We only have one more blank rune, so this is the last guy. And then some redstone. I don't think it's redstone then blank rune, but I could be wrong. It totally is redstone and then blank rune, which is interesting. So there you go. So let's go ahead and put the redstone down like so. Click it and blank rune. Perfect. Okay, so we have about 54,000 LP in our network. I'm gonna go ahead and try and activate this ritual here, and hopefully you feel a rush, but you are still too weak to perform this ritual. That's interesting. 67,000? Is that gonna be enough? Please? No? Okay, let's try this again. I now have 80,000-ish in the network, and the energy flows through you. Beautiful. Well, this is the new dungeon, so let's go ahead and grab these guys. Some iron keys. Let's go straight, and then let's figure this out. Okay, so nothing in there. Love to see it. Great. Didn't wait a minute. Did we immediately get a mine? I'm also looking for specific hallowed fruit, and that's more of a gems. Not really what we need. All right, let's hope that this door is good to us. Not that great. Yes, the tallow fruit. I will take that, boys. I don't need that. I'll take that. And then, oh, there's even saturated fruit in here. Yes, please. Okay, I need to get out of here. And then I just need some inventory room. And then we're gonna go back in there, and we're gonna have some fun. Hopefully getting some more stuff, some more gear, some more loot out of our stuff. I just need more iron keys, realistically, is all I really need. But I don't think I'm gonna get lucky in the sense that I'm gonna get things that I need. So if we look at the quest book, we've got the saturated fruit, which means we can make the weak blood shards now. And that's what we're really after here, because we want to make the, God, what is it called? The tiles for the top of our blood altar. So to make them, we're gonna need a few things, I think. So yeah, we're still gonna make this bad boy, which means we're still gonna need another imbued slate anyways. So there's a freaking patrol. Yeah, I don't want to deal with you guys. Okay, now that we have our 2 imbued slates, I think we can go ahead and craft this alchemical reaction chamber relatively easily. And something like that, we're gonna need a, oh wait, do we actually need a master blood orb for this? It might look like we actually need, oh nope, we're good. I was about to, you know, have a little bit of a heart attack there if we actually did need one of those, which would have absolutely really bad. I don't think this is what we need though for the blood tile. You know, I could be wrong. The Signers revert, which means I need a hellfire. I need a tartaric gem. I need a minimum of 350 will, and there's no other way to make this, huh? So we're kind of stuck, and we need another, okay, so we need another imbued slate. We need a common or a greater tartaric gem. This one's a bit of a pain in the backside to do. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is make the essential sword or sentient sword here. Oh, I need the hellfire forge for that though, right? Which is gonna need a, what is that? Is that another imbued slate? No, it's just a blank. That's fair. That's relatively simple to make. And then I guess I really don't want to have to like make all of that, but I think I kind of have to, which is kind of unfortunate. Don't forget, if you're going to do the petty tartaric gem, make sure you make 2 of them, because you need one to upgrade the other, which is kind of annoying. That's why I really don't like it, but it is what it is. We got to deal with it, right? So put the stuff inside of here, and then put your will crystal inside of the hellfire forge, and then boom, make your first petty tartaric gem. Actually, we're going to need 3, because we're gonna need 1 for the other dude as well, the sword as well. And then once we get the sword is such a godsend when it comes to actually getting like will and stuff. So, and I'm also gonna go crazy and put like a crazy looting on it. I think that's probably the best action. I actually honestly might strip the enchants off my sword and put it on the actual sentient sword that we have here, or that we're about to make here, because yeah, that means we can get way more will crystals faster. Now to upgrade it, all you're gonna have to do is come over to your exact same thing over here, the hellfire forge, take this out, put one of them in, press U on this, look at the ingredients. So to upgrade it, it's gonna be the same thing again. We're using the petty, right? No, so we want the tartaric gems, and the next one up is going to be lesser, and it's going to be blocks of the redstone and lapis, and then of course a diamond. Let's go ahead and get 2 of those bad boys, and then we should be pretty much good to go. Okay, so I should now be able to go ahead and make this reverter here. I need another imbued stone here, a slate, an iron, and some shears. All right, let me quickly go ahead and get those slates going. So deep slate, like so. Go ahead and drop that in there, obviously. Give it some speed boosts, and we should be good to go for that. Lovely. And then we need a pair of shears, which is going to be some iron, like so. And then I'm going to need another piece of iron, like so. And then that should be pretty much everything that we need here for this thing. We are gonna need, oh, and polished andesite, or andesite in general will do. So this guy right here, and then we need to do that in the hellfire forge, which I left over at the zombie spawner, because that's where we were doing the whole freaking tartaric gem thing, because like that's the best way to do it, honestly. You and you, and then take out the lesser and put in the common, and then that should be everything that we need for that. And then I should be able to go ahead and take our saturated fruit with this sanguine reverter upgrade and put it into this guy over here, and then get ourselves some saturated fruit and pop that in there. And I think you need a bucket of blood. I don't know how this works, but it would honestly just make sense if that was the case. So put some blood in there. Yep. And then there's your weak blood shards, and then those plus some polished deep slate will give you the large bricks or whatever, which is perfect. So get me some deep slate, and then let's go ahead and polish that if we can. At least I thought that's what you needed. It's turning out it looks like you don't need it. I'm confused. Let me see. Weak blood shard. Yeah, it looks like you don't really need it. Like, we can use kiwi if we really want to. So let me grab some kiwi and do something like that. Blood tiles, which will then give me the bloodstone bricks like so, which then go, I believe, I don't remember. Let me grab the book, the sanguine whatever, and then look at the blood altar, and then we're gonna skip right on over to tier 4 because that's the one that we're gonna be building now that we know that we don't need the tier 5 currently. That is, of course, we actually might need it in the future, which, you know, if we do need it in the future, it's not that big of a deal, which we probably will actually need it in the future for the Greg star more than likely. But for now, we are just making one ATM star. So, and that's like the whole goal of the pack right now, is to make that one ATM star. And then this should be a really simple and easy fix. And then once we do this, we're going to be able to make our dynamic slates, which require a insane amount of LP. I might even consider making some capacity upgrades just to give us more blood in the altar, right? Because the dynamic slate from blood magic. So this is 8,000. And then on top of that, it's another 15,000, which is an insane amount of blood. So I'm thinking we make like maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10 of those capacity upgrades, and then that should be pretty much Jover at that point, right? We are getting ready to make our very first dynamic slate, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's so good. Awesome. Okay, which means I gotta refill this blood altar back up again, which is really freaking annoying because it's literally like 26 buckets of blood, and I feel like those bees aren't really doing anything in there, man. Like, it's really annoying. Okay, would you look at that? There's our second one. Now, we are gonna need a few things. Now, these are gonna go into making, I believe, the accelerator or something or another. I don't remember. Let's go back and actually, no, we can look here at the wither compass. Yes. Oh, we need 4 acceleration runes. That's fine. Yeah, and we also need a master blood orb, which is 40,000 LP. Oh my god, that's rough. But that's fine, honestly. It's gonna take us a minute anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and get those done because that's gonna be a big part of this. Okay, let's go ahead and try to make these acceleration runes. Oh wait, we can't. That's right, I totally forgot. Awkward, because we need the whatchamacallit, the master infusion stone, which is not really ideal now, is it? And just like that, we got ourselves the master infusion orb thing, my barber. Go ahead and right click that bad boy, make sure it's connected to you, and then we can actually now make our acceleration runes. Freaking finally, dude. And then all I gotta do is put the master like so, and then boom, speed, and then the 4 dynamic like so. Oh, that is so satisfying. I hate that it's, give me JEI synchronized 2-way and not auto select, please, because that thing is so annoying. I'm so happy that we're done with that. And then the wither compass, I believe at this point, is pretty much easy. We just gotta set up some autocrafts for some stuff, and then it should be relatively straightforward at that point, right? Because we already got probably the hardest thing already, which is pretty freaking solid. We're gonna need these things. I am probably gonna have to make the whatchamacallit here. Oh, that can't be auto crafted. Okay, so I need the diamond generator. What generator mod is this from? The Generator Galore mod. I wonder, I should check this mod out at some point. All right, so for that we're gonna need 2 of those. Is there anything here that I'm gonna need? Yeah, I'm gonna need the netherite one. So let me just make a diamond one. How many of these do I need? 2 diamond generators, and then an upgrading smithing template, and then that should be pretty much good to go, right? And then netherite out of our 3,000 netherite that we have now, and then our smithing table. Oh wait, we forgot the smithing templates. I really hate that they added that to Minecraft, but it is what it is. Bam, bam, and boom. Where did the generators go? There they are. 2 netherite generators like so. That should be relatively easy. And then I just need the nether star generator, which is not that hard. It is just a netherite generator times 2. Beautiful. All right, what are we just missing? So wait, we already have the wither prediction? I might have gotten it from a quest reward. I need a rose bush, don't I? Yeah. The wither rose. I do know how I get the rose bush, and it's actually not that hard. I just need to get underneath the base here and move, I believe, this alchemy catalyst 1 block forward here, and then that should allow me to get the rose bush. I don't really know if that's the case here. So if we look at rose bush, yeah, we need to throw lilac with an alchemy catalyst or a sunflower. So yeah, we gotta basically gotta get one of those flowers. It'll eventually turn into what I want. Sunflower, lilac, rose bush. There we go. There's the rose bush. Now I should be able to make the wither rose. I should actually be able to just make this straight up now, right? So if I put that in there and then do that. Yes, I'm just missing the acceleration runes, which I thought I put in there. Did I not put them back in there? Where did they? Oh, they're in the crafting grid, right? And then I just need you to auto craft me the wither builder thingy mabobber. Oh, that's gonna introduce a whole nother problem. The premium machine frames needs ether gas, which honestly that's not that bad. Ether gas is not that hard to get. We need a stasis chamber, and then the stasis chamber will put the wither in, and then the wither needs the fluid laser drill above it with the purple-ishy lens, and then from there we should get ether gas. Okay, here's the plan. Let's go ahead and plop down our stasis chamber like so. Go ahead and do something like that. And we're gonna go ahead and put the wither inside of there. So if I grab myself a flux point like so, it should be relatively simple. So let's go ahead and put the flux point like so. Give it some power. This should now be active. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna summon the wither with some soul sand and the skulls, of course. And then what we're gonna do is get ourselves a fluid laser base like so. And then I already crafted the drills already, and I already also happen to craft the purple lens that we need to go ahead with said thing here. If I do this, I should be able to summon the wither, and he's gonna spawn. I need a block on top of his head like so, and I'm gonna go ahead and put I want to say it's the ore base on top of his head, but I don't remember exactly which one I need. I think it's this one that goes here first. Okay, so it's gonna go one more block above his head like so, and then what we're gonna do is just set up a nice little, I don't know, like 2 wide little 3x3 platform of lasers going to the wither thingy over here like so, and then these should be connected. All I gotta do is give, I think this guy, oh, it's only one. I thought it was multiple. Never mind, I'm silly. That's fine. The ultimate pipe should be easy enough. Or ultimate universal cables. I don't have that many of those. Interesting. And just like that, I should be getting ether gas. Beautiful. And it's 10 millibuckets a tick. And I need how many for the Supremium case or whatever? It's gonna be 135. Okay. So I think I should just put the dissolution chamber on top of here, right? That shouldn't be a problem. So go ahead and put that, I guess, here on top, like so. And then, oh, do you not have an auto output? Oh, no, you do. Output to the top like so. And then, you know what I do need though? Add-ons are definitely needed here for sure. Let's go to make sure that we get these all auto crafted. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go set up a network. All right, so we should be pretty much good to go here. Once I go ahead and connect these things up, it shouldn't be that bad. Again, you're gonna go ahead and output to the right. You're gonna input on the top. That's fine. You're gonna need a bit of power as well, which is fine. I'll give you a separate point. I don't really want to be bothering with all that stuff, so you're gonna get yourself a separate point like so, and then we should be pretty much good to go for the wither builder, right? I don't have it taught. And just like that, the wither compass is now done. Oh my god, that's been such a huge burden with lifted off my chest. That's done. We just need the sentient ender. Is that actually a part of the ATM star? No, it's a part of the philosopher fuel though. That's easy. That's easy. Insanium coal block, easy. Rainbow furnace, easy. We're just gonna autocraft all that stuff. The zero ring is going to be a bit more tricky, but that's not that bad. And then honestly, we're like right there. And then this guy here is going to be a little bit of a trickers, but that's fine. Earth seeds, earth agglomerate. Yeah, this seems all relatively easy enough. But unfortunately, guys, we are out of time for today's episode. So with that being said, we are so close. We're literally one item away from getting the all the mods star and wrapping things up until we, decide to go do the live streams to make the Greg star. But with that being said, guys, thank you guys so much for watching today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. Please do me a huge favor. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding on that notification bell. Become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I'm going to leave you till next time. Bye-bye. This is the final episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. Today, we're hopefully going to go ahead and craft all the mod star. With that being said, the final thing that we need to do is make the philosopher's fuel. Now, oh my god. So we've got quite a few things to do. We need the ender generator, the rainbow furnace, which is going to need the rainbow plating and all, these furnaces, which honestly, we're just going to autocraft anyway. That is very simple stuff. And then we are gonna need the arcane ring, which is actually gonna be quite difficult, and it looks like we're gonna need quite a bit of red matter and dark matter. Now I do want to try and fix the dark matter pattern that is currently inside of this crafter, because I want it so it freaking fully autocrafts it, because that's just really annoying that it breaks, and I don't know why. I think it's because of this. I need to adjust this pattern in some way. So I've been quite a bit busy, and I am working on basically autocrafting the rainbow furnace, because I really don't want to deal with all of this, to be quite frank. So I'm just gonna let the autocraft system deal with it, and I'm going through and teaching everything that it needs to know, like all the dyes and all that fun stuff. I've already taught it how to make all the furnaces and all that fun stuff. This is kind of like the point where I'm just like, well, you guys really need to see this part of me doing this. Like, this is just basically grind, right? And I think I should be good to go ahead and craft the rainbow furnace. Bam, bam, boom. That was pretty much easy and simple. Now, some of the harder stuff that we're gonna have to make is the Supremium awakened furnace, which needs a Supremium furnace, which then needs a, all the freaking furnaces, basically all the way down the whole crafting chain, which is going to be totally fun, by the way. Thank you, mod pack developers. Really love that. We got to craft all the ingots and all that fun stuff. Let me do this, and then the only mod I think that we're going to really have trouble with to start with with is probably going to be the Forcecraft mod. That's going to be a little bit more trickier, but we will talk about that in a minute. One thing that I will say I'm very happy about is they made the ingots for this super easy to craft, and I'm very thankful for that, because that was going to be really annoying if it was like a nested craft of each other, kind of like how it is in PO3. Yeah, I'm very happy that they decided to not do that and make it a little bit easier on the player. Go ahead and craft up these ingots, especially that we have to go all the way up to the awakened furnace tier. I honestly want to make 2 of those because I want to see how fast that furnace is. I wonder if it's kind of like the replacement for the ultimate furnace from the mystical agriculture mod. I honestly don't really know if that's the case. Now, I don't have it auto crafted, so I'm gonna have to get 40 of each essence. Oh, I didn't see the awakened supremium gems. Ooh, that's gonna be a little bit of annoying, isn't it? So how do I make that? I gotta make the awakened supremium essence, which the prosperity diamond is not that difficult, but how do I make this? Okay, I need awakened supremium essence, which is, how does one get the thing? I'm not seeing a recipe for it, which means I gotta make the disc stuff. Dropped by the wither and the ender dragon when killed with the essence weapon enchant with mystical agriculture enlightenment. How do I get this enchant? Okay, I can get it with the enchanter with supremium essence. Okay, I would figure we would go ahead and start on the whole Forcecraft thing. So we need one of these, which means we need an enchantment table. Short, that's easy. We're gonna need a force rod, which means, you know what, let's try and auto craft this force rod here. I don't know what we're gonna need for it. A force stick. Oh, you know what, we're gonna need some force planks, which means I'm gonna need a force tree, and we got to figure out how to get that. I believe it's called a force sapling is what we need here. Yes, the force sapling is obtained via a quest book thing. Oh, there's a whole quest line for it. The force pack, the force belt, the force armor, and the force shears. Okay, almost broken force rod. The most important item in Forcecraft is arguably the force rod. First, you can only craft 1 with normal sticks, which will give you 1 at 2 durability. Oh, I see. Right, they've thought about this ahead of time. Right, got you. So we got to make it with a stick first, and then we'll be able to get ourselves the better version. Now, I thought we had a bunch of force ingots. Now, we do have that on autocraft, so let's go ahead and craft this guy. I don't know if it's gonna work. It is gonna work. Okay, fair enough. And then what we're gonna do is take that force rod and click it with a sapling, and that should give us a force sapling, which is good. And then we gotta come over to our basically our starting area here, give it a little bit of a twerk, and then hopefully get ourselves another sapling. Now, do we have access to crooks in this pack? I don't think we do. Oh no, we totally do. Good. If you don't know, the crook gives you an extra chance to get more saplings, and boom, we've got 3. Perfect. I love to see that. And I am gonna need an axe. Do I have an unobtainium axe? I don't. An iron axe will do, and we'll go ahead and break that down. Now, we should in theory be able to take that wood and turn it into planks and whatever we need. Oh my god, they have EMZ. Oh my god, thank god. Pop that in there. Go ahead and drop that in there. Can I now craft a actual force rod? Because that would be sick. Okay, it would help if I taught the planks, you know, that recipe. That would be great. Now, dude, I love this mod. I remember this mod back in the day. This was some crazy stuff. You used to be able to shear cows with the force, whatchamacallit, the force shears, and it would give you leather, which was so cool, man. Those were the days. I should go back one time and actually play like the old FTB mod packs, like FTB Feed the Beast Unleashed and stuff like that. That would actually be fun, I feel. And yep, it's gonna make us make the infuser, which we gotta take a enchanting table like so and use the force rod on it, and boom boom boom. Would you look at that, we now have a Forcecraft infuser. Go ahead and plop that bad boy down like so. Let's go ahead and also give it the force gems for its juice. We have 2.1 million force gems. That's actually insane. Go ahead and drop that in there, and look at all the liquid force that we got from that. 32,000 millibuckets. That is actually pretty good for a stack of 64. So that should basically fill up. Now it does look like we are going to need the book. So upgrade tome is just going to be the same thing with a book. So let's go ahead and grab that. That should be a relatively easy grab. A upgrade book. We love to see it. It didn't use up the book, or maybe it did. I don't know. Go ahead and drop that in there, and it's going to give us all the things that we need. So like the force engine and all that fun stuff. Now, what is it telling us that we need to do? Knockback. So the force nugget can be used to infuse with a sword or force axe, and we'll give them knockback. Okay, so I basically think we got to do basically infusions, right? So if I give myself a force sword, which should be relatively easy, I'm gonna need a few force ingots. So force ingot, please give me like, I don't know, like that many, 512. That's pretty good. And then let's go ahead and make a sword. And then of course we're gonna need some nuggies. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some nuggets. Perfect. Drop that in there with this guy, I would think. And that should... Oh, it needs power. That's new. I didn't know that Forcecraft needed power. Well, guess what? We've got unlimited power. I'm not really too fussed about that, honestly. We've got millions of RF a tick. Like, let's go. And go. How does this work? 0 force points. Let's see. Drop that in there. Aha. Start infusing. What is this? A microwave? Hello? All right. There's your force sword. And did I not get a... Okay, I gotta get a claw. Spawn any biome. Do I have a claw? I don't have a claw. Damage in the force punch. The claw can be used to infuse a few different items on force swords. It'll give sharpness. Do note, it also looks like they give you one as well, which is pretty good, and they give you more as well. Cool. So tier 1, with each tier you unlock more infusions, but also more space in the infuser. Tier 0, you only get 1, and in tier 1 you get 2, which means you can now stack infusions. Use 2 force nuggets to add knockback 2 to a force sword. And I'm still at a tier 0, so that's not ideal. So let's go ahead and get myself another freaking force sword. Oh god, this is gonna be really rough, I feel. So if I infuse you one more time, you should be now tier 0 still. Next tier 46, you get force points for applying infusions. What is up with their microwave sounds? That's the right one. Let's go ahead and put a claw on there. Okay, so there you go, 75 points. Still tier 0. I don't know why I'm still tier 0. Advancement tier 1. So do I just like make another one of these and it will be fine? Like, how does this work? I don't understand. It should be working, right? So a force claw, or if I do this and this, do I get more points? I do. Perfect. So tier 1. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. I gotta get to tier 4. You know what? Let's just skip to the point where I'm actually at tier 4, because this is gonna take a while. We finally hit tier freaking 4. Dear lord, that was a struggle to get through all of this. Let's go ahead and upgrade the force pack, and I think all I have to do now is get the upgrade core, and we should be good to go for this. At least I hope so, because boy am I so ever tired of sitting here trying to figure out what I need for the upgrades for the tome. It was quite a doozy. It was really actually annoying. I should be able to do this now. Put this in here and make the heat core, which I believe is one of the items that we need for the all the mod star. By the way, is our experience thing done? It is. So if I grab experience thingies, oh, they don't stack. Okay, so each one holds 1,200 of these. Oh, I made the mistake. It is not the enchanter. It's the enchanter from mystical agriculture that does it. Right. Okay, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense now. Fair enough. Give me this, and then let's go ahead and put that in there with that. I need one more stack of the experience essence, and then I believe I just need a book in here, right? I am gonna assume, and boom. How does this work? Is that how that works? If I put it the other way, yeah, there we go. Take that, shove that on this guy, and I can't do that, so let's see. Ender dragon will Placeable, tradable. What does this go on though? I assume it's some sort of special weapon. Yeah, it looks like it could only go on the okay. So if I get a supremium sword, will that work? Here is my plan. I am gonna go ahead and fight the wither inside of the end. I'm hoping I gave myself enough room to go ahead and fight this dude, but again, I also have like one of the best armors in the game, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? Oh yeah, look at this supremium sword doing some work on this dude. Wow, honestly, I didn't think it was gonna be this easy. This fight is trivial, bro. And boom, killed him. I don't have interdimensional access. That's awkward. I have a backpack though. Okay, I got 7 of these dusts. How much do I need? That's gonna give me, okay, so that's 4 is gonna give me 1 block, which is gonna give me 9 supremium essence, which I need. How many total for the furnace? I need 2 ingots worth, which is going to be, I believe, 1 block. So I think we have enough for this, which is perfect. Lovely. I could have also probably put looting on my sword too, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and put our stuff away. And then let's go ahead and go make this. This should be very simple. I take this dust and we make this block. We need 10 water essence, 10 fire essence, and air essence, and then some earth essence. That's fine. Also, I did kind of destroy all of my, stuff. That's kind of not ideal, but we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves some of this stuff. We're gonna grab a stack of each essence, and then that should be more than enough, hopefully. Oh, I can't even do that. I need to go ahead and clear up some inventory space for that. So earth essence, I'm gonna need a little bit more air essence. That's fine. And then let's go ahead and take care of this. So you'll be water, you'll be fire, you'll be earth, and then you'll be air. And then we just need to go ahead and put the essences down in the middle here, like so. What goes in the middle of this? I didn't see a supremium block. That's fine. We can totally make that. 1 supremium block, please. Thank you. We love to see it. Go ahead and drop that. Oh wait, that means I gotta take all these seeds out. Oh, you pingus. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, drop that down, put that in the middle. Honestly, I probably don't really need the seeds anymore, if I'm being completely honest. We're pretty much at the end game at this point, and I don't think we'll be making any more seeds. So yeah, I did a thing, and there is another altar that we have to make before we can even think about doing this. So let's go ahead and grab all of our stuff back out of this, and we have to make the other altar to go ahead and do what we need to do. And we need to make the awakened altar, which is going to be fun. So the awakened altar is going to be these things, the pedestals, which means we need orange wool. I don't know how many pedestals we're going to need. I'm going to make 8 just to be safe. And then there we go, 8 of those. The awakened infused altar is gonna need another one of those orange wools. That's fine. And bam, bam, boom. We are gonna need a space for this, so I guess plopping it like right here is gonna be fine. It looks like it is also 8 again. Oh wait, are they different? Oh boy, is it different types? Okay, hold on. We actually might need to make different types of pedestals here, because there is a second type of pedestal and I didn't make it. So if I look here in JEI for the awakened supremium thing, it needs this guy. Let's go ahead and make 4 of those. So it's the glass pedestals. Yeah, it's 2 different pedestals. That's interesting. Okay, so I should in theory be able to, let me figure out which one goes where. So it probably means that the dust that we need for this guy go into the whatchamacallit pedestals. So like these go into these must be able to, yeah, I see how this works now. So it's a completely different thing. And then we need earth, air, water, and fire. Beautiful. And then these guys go here on this guy. And then your supremium block goes here, like so. And then of course it's gonna need a redstone signal probably to go ahead and work here. So redstone timer. Do we have a redstone timer like available? We do have another timer available. Beautiful. Gonna place that down. 2 ticks. And that should in theory, yes, make the awakened supremium block block, which we need, which we get the essence for, and then we take the essence and I assume get some prosperity ingots and make the things that we need. So the 2 of these, beautiful. We have the 2 of those now, and we're gonna need for the supremium furnace, or the awakened supremium furnace, we have the essence. We're gonna need awakened supremium diamonds, which means we're gonna need 4 more supremium ingots, the diamonds or whatever. Where is the diamond boys from mystical agriculture? Oh, is it not called diamond? I didn't know it was not called that. There we go. Make 2 of these. So we are gonna need at least 8 of these. Beautiful. And then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the supremium furnace goes in the middle. So the supremium furnace, let's go ahead and craft one of those bad boys. Beautiful. And bam, bam, boom. And we need more essence. So more fire, more water, more, and of course, more earth. And that should be 40. Beautiful. And then now that should make the awakened supremium furnace. We love to see it. Okay, good. So that's now that one completely done from that. That's good. And we are going to need the insanium coal block, which honestly, wow, that's actually relatively simple. Actually, I didn't think it was going to be that simple. And then we do something like that and that, and now that's done. Beautiful. We love to see it. This one's just a matter of auto crafting. So wait, hold on, go back, undo that. This one's just a matter of auto crafting, honestly. So I will do that and we'll be right back. Okay, so now that we have the ender generator, which is done, by the way. Good. Wow, 40 RF a tick for that of an expensive. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Anyways, I digress. One of these should be relatively easy. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna just teach it, honestly, and just hope to God that I have the things to make it, right? That's kind of just like how it is at this point, right? All right, that's now done. Get that out of here. The rainbow furnace, I think we already have. Yep, we have that. Now comes the fun part. Dealing with this. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually try to autocraft this. This should be not that difficult in theory, but knowing my luck, I'm pretty sure I already have the harvest goddess. I remember making that like earlier in the series and it wasn't what I was looking for, right? Which is unfortunate. I think we have mobius fuel. That's gonna be fine. Did I already teach you how to make the ignition ring? I think I did. And then the 0 ring, which is gonna be, oh, that's gonna stink. I should make ice seeds. I taught you how to make the 0 ring. Well, not yet, at least. And then the ring of arcane. And then that should be good to go, right? So the ring of arcane, let's see how much am I gonna need to do. So ring of arcane is gonna be, how much dark matter? Really? Only 15? That's actually way cheaper than I thought it would be. And of course it's broken. And just like that, we have the ring of arcane. Oh, okay. We are just missing, wait, no, we're not missing the rainbow furnace. We have the rainbow furnace. And then we're just missing the sentient ender, which is going to need an ender resonator, which did we already make that or no? We didn't. But also in the same breath, I need to grab a witch, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that because I don't think the summoning altar has a summon witch feature. I think the best way to get a witch at this point is grabbing some gunpowder and going to the nether and using my philosopher stone to kind of like switch through different mob types until I get the one that I want, which is the witch, right? Okay, that didn't take me not that long at all. I also want to say that I hope this works. I tried to autocraft this and it looks like I'm missing an enderman head, which is not really ideal. And I think the only way to get the heads, as far as my knowledge, is through using the ender sword. We finally got the stinking enderman head that we needed. Let's go ahead and pop that bad boy in, and let's go ahead and do ender at ender.io, and then let's go ahead and pop that in there. Do that. That should, in theory, start to craft. Beautiful. Now we take this and we shove it into a soul binder like so, and with the witch, and call it a day. And we should, in theory, now have the sentient ender, which is indeed the last piece to the philosopher's fuel. As soon as I get myself the rainbow furnace out of the thing, and boom, would you look at that? That is the final piece to the ATM star, I believe. We have the dragon soul, we have the Onyxion emitter, we have the oblivion shard, we have the improbable probability drive, we have the philosopher's fuel, we have the pulsating black hole, and we have the wither's compass and the dimensional seed. Now the final thing that we're going to need to go ahead and do is, I believe, get a warden sacrifice. But before we do that, I want to go ahead and do a backup before we do that, just in case if this goes wrong. I don't want to have to craft all those items again. Ain't no way I'm doing that. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves another stack of nether stars, call it a day, and make ourselves the nether star block like so. And let's go ahead and put that underneath our beautiful altar like so. And then we're gonna go ahead and put all of those items inside of that bad boy like so. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Wither compass, philosopher's fuel, the oblivion shard, Onyxion emitter, probable and probability drive, dragon soul, and dimensional soul, or dimensional seed like so. And then we need to sacrifice a warden. I don't know how this works. We're gonna need a piece of red matter. We're gonna need to make a quick and dirty red matter. That's fine, unless if we already have one, which we don't. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab that. I am gonna need to grab another warden. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna open that guy right there. We're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a mob imprisonment tool. I think you can pick up the warden with a mob imprisonment tool. All right, let's get this guy to spawn. Here he comes. All right, where'd he spawn? All right, bud, come with me. And I need to make sure that I disable this guy so he doesn't get sucked in. And we are ready to go. Pulsating thing. Place warden down. Place warden down. Click that. And boom. That is the ATM star crafted. Let's freaking go. Yes. That is our first of many ATM stars if we want to go ahead and make the Greg star. Oh my god. The very first ever ATM star in this world. Would you look at that? It is beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and place that right there. Boom. Look at that. Look at how beautiful it looks right there on our ME system. I love it. I can't believe, man, it's been quite a journey. It has been a whopping 316 hours and 32 minutes. What a fun adventure this has been. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video and also the series in general. I don't know what's next for us. I really don't know what mod pack is next, or what, you know, what may come in the future. Who knows? Maybe another game, maybe, who knows, right? It is what it is. We will figure it out as we always do. But thank you guys so much for watching the series. Greatly appreciate all of y'all. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're new. And yeah, I can't believe it, man. We got the ATM star. Would you look at that? It's so beautiful. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. Bye bye.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how.